Hello, hello. What's going on, everyone? Welcome in Bob Owl over on the Twitch side of things. Oh, and is the TikTok stream still fine? I think we might be having some connection issues. Seems like I'm having the same troubles that I've had before, where my connection to the Twitch servers just aren't as good. But, welcome in for the first time. Bob Owl. Let me know what I should call you. Just gonna go with ow for now, because I think that's funny. Oh, perfect. The rain has ended, and we are free to go. Well, we have some plans. We're making a BASALT SPLEEF arena, and I don't think I'm gonna spoil the designs yet, because I'm working on it with Pairs of Two Socks, so I'm gonna talk to him a bit more. But, we do have a material list of all the things we need, so I'm gonna start today off with gathering the stuff we need. Some of this is just like the ground, so we don't actually need it. And otherwise, hey, there is Socks himself. And I was thinking a little bit about the design. It's just Vov. Vov. OW's Overwatch. Oh, fair. The game tag like FN. For Fortnite? It's like, huh. You know, that's kind of... Well, actually, I guess that's not too new to me. I have seen that before. Welcome in, because I was going to say, like, I've seen plenty of people with, like, usernames that end in, like, TTV or YT, like, advertising their YouTube channel and stuff. But I was unaware of... And I mean, I guess that's not, like... I have seen people, like, with, like, Minecraft at the end of their name as... stuff like that, but I guess I haven't really seen it much elsewhere. I guess I don't really watch much other content than Minecraft stuff and music stuff at this point. But that badge, yeah, what is that? Minecraft 15-year anniversary celebration. Yeah, how did you get that badge? What the heck? Earned for using a special emote as part of... What? Why didn't I know about that? I want that badge. That's awesome. Minecraft badge. Like I was a stupid cape. It's pretty good though. I did get the other capes too. I haven't even touched them. Yeah, I don't think I knew about that. Let's see. Did I watch Minecraft streams during the anniversary? RIP. Yeah, I guess I just didn't watch enough. I did get the cape. And I have the other capes too. I haven't used them. The TikTok cape and the Twitch cape as well. Which I should maybe swap over to them at some point. But, oh. So I was thinking a bit sucks. I'm not going to show the whole design here. Just going to get myself to a vantage point up here. I was thinking socks. For the arena, we want to make the SPLEEF arena somewhere around here. We're going to just kind of put it here, but it ends up being a little awkward with the way, like, the entrances would just kind of end up being right here and right here, or something along those lines, or we, like, shift it down this way so we end up behind here, but then the other entrance, again, is right in the water. This is going to need a lot of reworking anyway. The beehive stuff can stay where it is, but I think we could rework the rail line to just go all the way around here, and I'll just build a SPLEEF arena right in the middle. I'll just move this station like to here or something, leave the bee thing there, and then that gives us plenty of space to work with, and then the exits can be like here and here, and then it can actually be like in the middle instead of being like whop, just sort of, I don't know, it's just sort of weird having like one of the paths go like right here. We could make the llamas go around the whole island. The only thing I don't know... The way to get the badge and emote were very unclear if you didn't read the announcement. Yeah, pretty much all of it was pretty unclear. Like, even getting the capes, like, I had to look into it and figure out how the hell to even claim them after doing the things. Oh, Jesus. Oh, it's a record playing. Yeah, I'm gonna stop this. Oh. We've got a few bees in here. Yeah, let's turn the music off. Oh, well, it'll turn off after this. Oh, God. After the song ends. Oh. So I think we can redo that. The only thing, I don't know if it's all in render distance. Because if it is out of render distance, then they'll all get stuck and start clumping up. But I think it is. I don't see why it wouldn't be. I don't really have any way to check. Thinking I could free cam over here and see if mobs were still loaded, but it looks like... Oh, you know, unless this is the cutoff right here. Let's see. Where am I standing? Which way am I facing? Alright, so if I do this... Oh, okay, yeah. Nah, it would go out of range. I'm walking forward and backwards here. You can see him get loaded and unloaded. I'm gonna watch a Twitch stream for 15 minutes. And it wasn't really working. Yeah, because I know it was the same thing for TikTok. It was you had to watch a stream for however long. And actually, you know what? I thought Twitch was the same thing. How did I get the Twitch cape? Or was that just the claim in like the rewards? And I use an emote in chat to get the badge, and then it took a couple days. Yeah, the whole thing was kind of handled strangely. And same with the capes even. The 15th anniversary cape you could get immediately. But for some reason, on Java Edition specifically, with the TikTok cape and the Twitch cape, you couldn't actually use them until like a month later. You could claim them and use them immediately on Bedrock, but the Java Edition, for some reason, we had to wait like 3 or 4 weeks, whatever it was, to actually be able to use them. It was really weird. The thing is, I think we've actually got most of the materials here for this. I know some of the tougher stuff, like the smooth stone, I've actually... Oh, type it in the thing there. Got some of that smelted up in here for us to use. Oh, you know what? And I could, Actually, you know what? Let's just let all of this get into the elytra. Might as well. Repair those up. 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 Perfect. Yeah, that's a decent amount. But, alright, let's get one of these shulker boxes ready. Yeah, this will do for all the materials we need, because it's not really too crazy. We can ignore a good number of things, like the basalt was generated. We just need the stuff to make it. The green terracotta is really the big one. 9 stacks of that. We'll have to go mine that, I think. Otherwise, nothing too crazy. The concrete powder is a little annoying, but there's not really that much concrete we have to get. I definitely have enough sand and gravel for that already. Oh, we'll need to make a bunch of the... Actually, I'm going to go raid Sox's storage and see how much of this he has already. He probably has a stack lying around. That's at least something to start. Oh, the copper stuff. Do we have a cactus farm? No, actually. We do not. I had one a long time ago. So I think I have a small stockpile of green, but nothing crazy. It's like, let's see. Yeah, not much. A stack in a bit. I feel like I had more. I thought I had let that farm get a lot, but did I do a lot of green in something? I don't think so. I don't know. Like, I know. Thought I had a bunch. I don't know where I would have put it. You know, I wouldn't. Oh, wait. If anywhere. You know, these are all the poppies. That's right. Yeah, no, I guess not. Well, it shouldn't be that much. I don't really think about that. Is yeah. Green dye. Might have to go get some cactuses. Is this just a survival world? Yeah, this is purely survival. We've been in this world for well over a year now. Actually, we made it right when 1.20 came out. Pretty much. We maybe give it a week or two. We waited on some mods to update. But it is a server. We've got a few people that play on here. Let's see. We've got Flexicon, who's a server owner. And then Frosted Clouds. Here's 2 Socks. Myself, just on this island here. And I mean, I've got some mods, obviously. Like, I got free cam and things, but I played as vanilla as possible, pretty much. Like, this is a vanilla server. Like, you can connect to this with a vanilla client. I eat sand is their username. They built a city out over there, and there's a little cabin from OL over the edge that I hadn't seen. Oh my, Frosty mentioned, Frosty speak of them, they shall appear. Yeah, they built that house up on the hill. A pretty nice build. Oh, welcome in, welcome in. We're gonna put all this in here. Actually, how much did I actually need? This was one of the most, yeah, and only like 4 stacks. So I'll just put the 4 we need and stash the rest. Yeah, this world's been around for a while, and I mean, put some work into it. It's been slowly getting updated over time. Maybe I mean a little tour of at least what I've got here. Nice now, especially that everything's automated. I don't have to worry about doing things in any certain order here. But we've done quite a bit of work. It's a little bit in progress. I'll explain all these cats in a bit too. But this was just my cabin. Just a cabin in the woods. Nothing fancy. This was kind of what the whole area looked like before. Sort of flattened it and did more. I guess it more looked like that. But cleaned it up quite a bit. Got a lot of cats. My mailbox. No mail. Little enchanting setup that actually used to be the way down into the caves nearby. This was like the way to go. This one water stream, it goes all the way down to maybe not to bedrock, but at least to deep slate. I remember it was at least a diamond level. I had like a little strip mine down there somewhere. I'm not gonna clip too much in there, but oh, actually, yeah, there we go. You can see the start of the grid down there. But if I cut this off, the water actually doesn't even go down there. Oh, and just you wait. So many cats. Ooh, boy. We'll take a little sleep here, too. Ah, and, I mean, there's another project that we've worked on. This little ice boat course. That was a fun project. Check out the, last episode of SciCraft to see that. Let's see, was this the command that I had for it? Maybe not. It might just be a YouTube. Nightbots. There we go. Doing what it do. We've got a little cabin. That whole, I have a whole series on my YouTube channel as well, though, just about this world and everything we've done. And last episode was about this whole ice boat course we made. I've made some updates in here, aside from decorations and some changes over time. This used to be storage, but now it's sort of just miscellaneous extras. And we've got a little, secret in the basement here. Ah, I'm watching on TikTok. Yeah, no, appreciate it. TikTok's definitely where I have the largest audience. Like, we're approaching 18K over there, which is crazy to me. I don't have a command for the TikTok, you're right. But, man, I do all kinds of stuff. I mostly post Minecraft stuff, of course, but I play all kinds of games on streams as well. I have been streaming on Twitch for a few years now. And doing just variety stuff, but the Minecraft stuff, of course, is what really kicked off on YouTube, and I started doing it on TikTok as well. But I want to get back to more variety stuff, still with the Minecraft everyday, at least shorts-wise. This is just a little Ender Pearl Stasis Chamber. It can bring me back home. There's a little hopper clock behind the wall to do some timing. And then this chunk loader just keeps it loaded. But soon enough, I won't even need that. This will just keep it loaded, which is awesome. And then there's, we have vanilla tweaks, so we've actually got invisible item frames. And you can put item frames in the same place as signs. As you can see, we've got invisible item frames, actually. So I have one there, and it is being read through an observer through the wall. We've got a few cats. Well, let's see, over this way, nothing too much. There's an underwater tunnel that Flexicon have been working on connecting up the bases. They're AFK for a bit. We've got a fishing setup. This is a nice little automatic fishery. If you've never seen anything like this, I should show this in a short. I don't think I've actually shown this off. I wouldn't necessarily call it redstone, but it is. The pressure plate and hopper going on with things, but this whole setup it's so good because, and for some reason you need to be lined up like on the chest. When I find if I'm on here, it doesn't work. Yeah, but if I'm on the chest, works just fine. Because the idea is, as you can see, I'm just right-clicking on the note block here, so I'm not actually retracting the fishing rod. But when it actually does catch a fish, because you can still fish in a single block of water like this, it'll drop, and instead, it'll pull back the fishing rod. But it'll pull back the fishing rod, releasing the pressure plate, the trapdoor falls down, so I cast the rod again, and it hits the pressure plate, restarting the whole cycle. And if you, while holding down a mouse button, press F3 and T to refresh the textures, you can let go of the mouse button, and it'll keep holding it down for you. So you can just AFK here, and the hopper will pick up everything for you. And as long as you've got mending on the fishing rod, the XP you get will be enough to fix it. And everything just goes right into here. You get a little bit of junk, but nothing crazy. Yeah, that's a little setup. I haven't used that in ages, but mostly that was for fish for catching all the cats. Well, we've cleaned things up quite a bit. Like, these used to just be kind of pens out in the open, but I built them a nice little barn. We've got ourselves some sheep and everything. Yeah, the texture refresh thing is very nice. I've used it sometimes just like while I'm out like caving or mining or something. Just hold left click with your pickaxe and then F3 and T, and then you can just aim around and it'll keep automatically digging for you. You don't need to hold down the button. Of course, it'll keep automatically digging, so if you want to stop, you'll have to like reset it up. But it can be useful for things if you're like clearing large areas or strip mining little areas like this. And I'm not 100% sure if that does work in Bedrock Edition. I'm playing in Java Edition. We got Charms and Lucky up here. Oh yeah, I guess I do have stuff in the basement here, actually. I forget this is here, because I don't use it anymore. I have a leather farm. Basically, the cows drop down here, looting sword, get the leather and stuff, and drop down here. But I do also have some droppers set up, if I wanted to cook them instead. But golden carrots are good enough for food. Yeah, for mining, it is great. There's so many uses for it. A lot of it is mostly for AFK farming, but it has its uses. But this farm is really nice. This is something I came up with, because the hitboxes for the big cows don't fit through. But the tiny cows will fall right through, and them pushing each other around, they pretty much always fall through. When there's a ton of cows in here, it can be tough to breed them, because they'll be all clipping on top of each other. So I've got droppers in each corner that put down some water, and then they bob around, and you can breed them real easily. And then you don't accidentally flip the trapdoors, which is also an issue. But I've kind of decommissioned it. Always come out of cage with a very tired hand. You know, it is a nice one for that. Oh, let's see. This is just some various farm stuff. I'm stocking up some bee nests just for the sake of decoration. Oh yeah, and I've got a few skeleton horses that have shown up over time. For a while, I mean, you saw I had a bunch of the mob heads in here. Whenever there was a thunderstorm, I would go to this one spot and just farm up mob heads, get the charged creepers to blow up the other mobs. But there were a ton of lightning traps that would happen, because I think they're just more likely during lightning storms anyway, so I got a few batches of them. Like, that wasn't even all of them. We get some sniffers that I actually need to make a build for these guys. I think I'm really just gonna expand the area, give them like some more flowers and stuff to sniff at. I also wanted to up the decoration here a bit more. I mean, I've got a whole bunch of flowers everywhere, but the intention was to kind of go with my colors, orange and like magenta-ish, but I didn't actually have any orange flowers at the time. I need to get some and sprinkle them in here too. So it's still a work in progress, technically. There's a minecart under here that would pick everything up, but we've kind of got a few seeds of everything, and I grew a bunch of them all here, so that sort of just sat there for a while. Got a little lake here for trident launchage. And let's see, a little UFO that crashed into a building that's actually a bamboo farm on the inside. I'm gonna look in there. Oh, These pistons are getting bud powered from up above. Oh, there we go. So when a bamboo grows, they get activated. Because, like, they're powered right now, but they're retracted. thing grows, they extend, they update this one that does the same thing, they update this one that does the same thing. It pushes the sand up and turns the redstone off. So then everything retracts, but then the sand falls back into place, torch turns back on, and it resets. It's a very nice system. Forget where I found it, but it was a nice, clever design. This was one that I think I was crediting to Logical Geek Boy, who does a lot of really nice basic farms that I did use, but I don't think this was actually one of them. Plus, the mud blocks aren't a full block, so a hopper can pick stuff up under him. And then some decoration. We got a moss farm here that everything's finally fully automated. Where we'll actually go into here. I'll double check it. I say moss farm, it's bone farm, but it does make moss to make the bone meal, of course. Let into here. I'll leave that open. This is where the magic happens. There's a, well, oh, wonder. That shouldn't cause any issues. Fine. This is where things get crafted into the bone blocks as the bamboo gets made. Go into here, see how it actually works. We just got a smooth stone generator making moss. Breaks the moss. And then once it goes over that block there, bone meal from underneath. And water gets released. I don't want to accidentally grab anything. Then all that just floods into composters, turns it into bone meal, and this clock is what's keeping everything alive pretty much. This is bone meal that's running in from our iron farm. Yeah, I actually just did this last week. When 1.21, and I mean when the crafters were announced, I was so excited to finally be able to upgrade these, but as last week, we actually went through last Monday's stream, VODs, wherever you want to find them on Twitch and YouTube. We went through and upgraded all these things to be fully automatic, so I don't have to come in and grab all the bone meal crafted up. I'm just checking here for bone blocks. And what I'm real proud of is the iron farm that we've done really everything with. Although first, let's get a good look at it. On the inside here, it's just a zombie. It scares the villagers summon an iron golem, and then that would be it. But they get scared again because the zombies bobbing up and down. The trap doors block line of sight, so every time it goes up and down, the zombies just get, or the villagers get re-scared and try to summon more. This is genius, bro. Oh, thank you, thank you. I mean, all these farms are not of my design, just things I've learned over the years and things I've put together, but the crafting and stuff is a bit of my design. I mean, the actual layout and stuff isn't of the crafter with the comparator stuff, but I did all link this up on my own. We got this set up with some crafters behind the scene as well now, so I don't have to come in and craft up all the iron and sort out the poppies. We just get iron blocks down here. But back here, it's a little messy, but I tried to make it as compact as I could. I didn't really use any blocks, but wow. Hey, Shug Jug, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Welcome, welcome. Let's see. Oh, actually, you just heard him. This is a poppy filter right here. Things are getting sent down here. And we should, if we get a look at the side here. And I don't want to wind charge. I don't think there's anything I can activate with a wind charge in here, but I don't want to mess with it. If you're familiar with item filters, this should be a familiar design. We got the comparator coming up back here. And then the poppies just go right down into a composter, which gets sent out to a dropper. And any bone meal that gets made gets shipped directly over to the iron farm. We follow this this pipe here. It goes down here, right up into, I think I said the iron farm, into the bone meal farm. The bone meal goes right in here and just gets put in line with the rest of the stuff for the crafter. So we don't have to ship anything over manually. All the poppy just get turned into bone meal. And I've got a few chests of them stocked up if I ever really need red dye for something. Plus I could always just intercept it again anyway. What else? We do have, this isn't anything automated, but it's pretty. I made this tunnel down here to an amethyst farm. We've got a geode down below our base. And this is a design that I forget, I think it was actually Kralis. Maybe it was Cleo or Pearl. I couldn't tell you. I've seen one of the hermits, or a number of them, make these underwater amethyst farms, because it makes it very easy to harvest, because functionally you can just fly around, get up to them very easily, and it makes you mine slower, which normally you wouldn't think you'd want, but you actually do in this case, because if you break the center blocks, you can't get them back. They're what generate the amethyst, so we got pretty lucky with this one that has a lot of them. Like, a single harvest from this is multiple stacks of blocks of amethyst. I don't think I have anything there, but I even have a weaker pickaxe than my netherite one just to help prevent it. Plus, the conduit in the area lets us see and breathe down there, no problem. Well, we'll show off the conduit in a bit. That's gonna be in Turtle City. And I guess really otherwise, on this island, all we've got is... Oh no, I guess there's a couple of things. The sorting system. This is an old design from Tango Tech, but I like it because it doesn't use traditional item filters. The items are basically sent in through this chest, down through a series of hoppers and stuff, but up a line of droppers here. All this redstone in the back is literally just to power this. But it sends the items up through a line of hoppers, and then down a line of hoppers. And it locks and unlocks them in the series. There's just like a clock at the bottom that is turning all of these on and off to send the items up, and turning these on and off to lock the hoppers. So the item tries to go into this chest. If it can't, it goes down. Then it tries to go into this chest, it goes down. It's a pretty slow system, but I don't need it to be fast. Because what it lets you do is set up chests like this. So you have to fill in every slot, otherwise whatever is in the system will just go in here. But it'll basically try to go in here and then leave. So you can set up stuff in bulk and have tons of individual items. Particularly things like the dye chest is useful. And light gray stained glass panes are basically invisible in the inventory, so I use them as filler. Which gets interesting in the actual glass chest, where they actually get stored. So it's one of the few things I can't actually filter for, but... Because basically if I threw it in the system, it would get caught on the first filler, which there isn't too much of anymore. I think most of these woods I've got filled up now. But thank you, Tango Tech, for this old design. It is nice. And then the attic, because this isn't really meant for bulk storage. Like, this is a sorting system more than storage. It's like, for smooth stone, I've got a couple chests, but really all the backup is upstairs in the attic. We've got extra stuff like a bunch of gunpowder from farms, or of course I've got the bamboo farm, and a good stockpile of iron from the time we've been running this. Oh, forgot about the cats. Because the iron farm, it's technically a village, it spawns cats. Oh, and a bed here, of course. So over time, I just gathered up a whole bunch of them. I got one of each kind, and they just sort of live around the island at this point. Oh, that bamboo farm is also being sent into crafters and stuff. All of it sent into this crafter here, which just gets sent directly into the bamboo chest in here, which is pretty nice. So I can always just bring it upstairs to the attic if I want to overstock it. This is where I spend a lot of time, because this really is where pretty much all my items are. I don't have too much of anything in bulk aside from the attic. But what this room is just a place to craft and just prepare for anything. I've got my ender chest here with some shulker boxes, so if I have a project, I can grab stuff and just start throwing things in there, find everything I need. If I need extra stuff, I've got bulk up there, and all the crafting stations. A regular crafting bench, smithing table if I need to do something like that, and then cartography table for maps, loom if I want to do that stuff, a stone cutter for cutting stuff. If for some reason I want to wash off dyed leather, I've got this here. I don't really know what else to use the cauldron for, but I needed something for symmetry. And then I put a blast furnace and smoker in here too, even though I've got the furnaces and the blast furnace is there. The smoker isn't really as needed. Never made anything in redstone. Kind of mind-blowing. I mean, it's been a lot of projects over a lot of time, and I've been playing this game since 2011, on and off, but it's been little pieces here and there come a long way. And I mean, it definitely helps having designs to follow. Like, I don't think I would have been able to design this on my own, but thank you, Tango Tech, for designing this like 8 years ago or something. It's an old design, you can tell, because I used trap chests. I didn't need to. In fact, it kind of messes with things sometimes. Because you used to not be able to put chests together like this. Regular chests would not just be allowed. Like, if I had this double chest here and tried to put another double chest, or like just chest there, it just wouldn't. So you had to use trap chests. But the issue is, because there's hoppers behind it, and the whole way the system works is like, it tries to put something in the chest, unlocks the hopper so it can go down to the next one, tries to put it in the chest. If I have one of these opened, it just keeps the hopper locked, so items will just flow past it. Or, well, actually, items won't. The hopper just gets stuck and things can get clogged. It's crazy. Well, yeah, the crafter is super useful. You can use it for all kinds of things. I mean, literally crafting anything. And we can automate so many things now. And this is the only other really thing I've got here is the villager trading hall. I've got just kind of all the basics. Just the tools, diamond tools, all the armor, all the weapons. And then, let's see, food. And then all the basic enchantments for everything, like mending and unbreaking, but then all the specific other enchants you'd really need. Protection 4, silk touch, sharpness, fortune, efficiency. Just the things you like need on every tools. I didn't actually go out and get ones like the Riptide or other crazy stuff. And then a handful of others. Just to have one of each villager, even though I didn't really need them. The rest of this is mostly decoration. Although this was actually closed off. I had turtles in here because they grow on the sand, but when a baby turtle turns into an adult turtle, they drop a turtle scute. So I have a minecart underneath here that was picking it all up. Although I can probably stop it just to save myself a little bit of a lag. Because it is not needed here anymore. Although actually I should probably just break it outright. Even the entity existing will cause a little bit of lag. What? Oh, right, to keep the sand so that the chest will actually open. Look at that. Oh, wait, I need to... Oh. I've done this before. There we go. Perfect. Love the wind charges. Speaking of loving the wind charges... Oh, I'll load this up real quick. I need to get more. I need to actually go and make like a farm for the wind charges because they're so cool. I mean, look at this. Got a little handy little mini HUD up here. So we're at Y64. Let's see how high this launches us. 116. Yeah, it's pretty good. Pretty good. And all it is a pressure plate, 4 dispensers. Big fan of this build. I kind of forgot I had left this here. I'm gonna take that back home. But Parrots 2 Socks and I otherwise have worked on this place known as Turtle City because we had a lot of turtles here. We're like, let's build something like in the river, like in this area. And boy, did we. We got a whole lot of buildings here, and I recently put in these paths and finally connected everything up. Still a little cleanup that we want to do, like swapping out some of the dirt there just to make it look a bit nicer. We find the gravel is pretty good, but we designed these jellyfish and some other fun buildings like the turtle here. We've got the conduit to keep everything running. What I really enjoy here, and what was a hassle to do, getting a dolphin inside of a 1x1 space on top of a soul sand block. Because dolphins, if they're underwater too long, they will drown. But if they're in the air too long, they will suffocate. Because they need to be in the water. So the only way to actually keep them alive is to put them in a bubble column. Because basically, if you go just far enough away, they'll still be loaded, but they won't move anymore. So they'll just get stuck and then either suffocate or drown. So bubble column it is. So we can swim through these rings and get dolphin speed. And zip our way around Turtle City. It is a fun time. And then we do have that other ring, as you saw, that this kind of goes out into the main river. Where we've actually lined it up with even more conduits. And this pretty much all escapes out into this main central lake here that I've shown. But there's this other building here, some decoration out back, and a couple hidden cats. It connects to my base, where, as I said, I had a few cats, so I moved them over here. And we have, again, one of each cat here too. And invisible item, or armor stands, that is, holding stuff, so we got soup here. But this is just kind of meant to be like a trading post, so you can just kind of dump off any junk you don't want, and other people can pick it up if they want. It hasn't really seen any use, but it's just some nice decoration. And then the rent a llama trading post llama rental coordinator. Yes, thank you, thank you. He rents out these llamas. We can grab the key for one of them so that we know that they've actually been taken. And you take them because they'll follow you and can carry stuff. They don't really have that many slots. The llamas I got here actually were pretty garbage. But that's it for my base. At least things that I've built here. Well, I guess I don't really consider this my base, but it is something I built. We'll head over to it. This lighthouse actually houses a raid farm, which I need to turn. There's a pillager outpost over there that I need to turn into a bad omen farm, because now the raid farm's a little messed up. As it used to be, you just had to kill the guy with the banner, and he would give you the bad omen effect. But now you gotta drink the bottles, so I have to make a farm out of the pillagers so I can get the bottles from them. Ugh. And I guess I won't need to worry about clearing my bad omen anymore. How many times did it happen? It was definitely more than 4 times. I think I just stopped keeping track. But this farm is pretty cool. The only issue is, the way it works is you build it out in the middle of the water, so that the only place that the villagers have to spawn is this little platform here. But I decided to build a whole building around it, so I had to spawn-proof every single viable block with glow lichen or something to keep them from spawning anywhere but here. And it needs sky access, because they can't spawn inside buildings, probably to keep them from spawning like underground and inside buildings trapped with the villagers. But then once they spawn here, they'll knock this tripwire, which just starts a big old countdown. This is really just a giant pulse extender. So this gets powered and then just takes a long time to turn off, which lets the water flow for a while. Then everything falls down. All the big guys get, what are they called? Ravagers get killed in the lava. Everyone else gets pushed down the tube. And then I slice them up and all the stuff gets sorted. We just got an item sorter back here for all the basics. I'm learning so much. Yeah, we got the full world tour here. They're all the bits and bobs. And I mean, I've built all this. I put this all together, and not that it didn't take the effort of doing all that. And I mean, making the lighthouse around it. This was the biggest build I had ever done, by far. This was a huge build. But none of the farms are really of my design. It is a lot of, and this is true in any like field, and having done a good bit of engineering, I got a degree in computer science. A lot of this stuff, any kind of big project, it's you're remixes and putting together pieces of pieces that you've learned from other people probably. Like, I didn't design this, but I built it. I put it together with this other piglin farm and made this crafting system so that all the gold will get sent over here. And it is, you learn a lot along the way. Like, it is a good time. But man, this needs some upgrading too. But this one is something, I forgot I put this together too last Monday. We're up on the nether roof here. We've got a couple farms. But I built this piglin farm here where the piglins will drop down. All their gold will get sorted out. Everything else just gets destroyed. And then the gold itself gets sent into here. But this is a nice little crafter layout. Actually, I'll maybe hop into a creative world and show this a bit more cleanly, because comparators and subtractors can be a little weird. But classic item Vader, where, let's see, I can probably just show this off real quick. Just throw a few dispensers in there, and the items go right up. Hopper minecart will pick them up, no problem. Oh, shut up, guys. And then all that, well, will end up amongst these droppers, right? Yeah, I heard it all end up down here. The gold! Where, I guess I can actually turn this on and shoot out one piece of gold. Oh wait, or just the thing with that. So they trade their things, item gets shot across, and picked up in the appropriate item filter. That was obsidian, right? Yeah. All the way down here. This is all just extra storage for it. This is all just sort of overkill. Although I say that, and some of these are definitely pretty filled up. It's like the gravel have definitely... No, not all the way. Definitely made their way across a bit. It's pretty effective. And let's see. We've got a frog life farm over here. I think this one... Who was this one by? This was another one that was not by Logical Geek Boy. Yeah, no, a lot of those like TikToks and shorts and things like that were like inspired by things I was making at the time, or sometimes vice versa. It's like I'll see a comment from someone and be like, "Oh yeah, I forgot about that thing," and then use it in a build on the server here. But yeah, when I used it here, I was like, oh yeah, I should definitely make a little short about that. This farm is crazy. It's so fast. So you make it in a certain biome. Which biome? The Basalt Deltas. Because a lot of magma cubes spawn there. But this farm is ridiculously simple. The magma cubes get killed by the iron golems here. And they're too big to fit through the chains here until they're tiny. The big ones and the medium-sized ones will fit on here. But the tiny ones fall down here, and when they get eaten by frogs, the frogs eat them and turn them into the froglets. And we just have some minecarts underneath that are picking them all up. And it produces so many of them, so fast. It's kind of ridiculous. But definitely don't need it to be running right now. Hey! We get the wide cam. Oh, wow. What's up? I mean, this isn't from just running now, but we have not... Oh, Jesus Christ. I'm getting out of here. Sounds great. Sounds great. Been there. I think this is the last farm that I have made on the server otherwise. We do have other farms. Wait. Or what? I mean, not at the frog life farm. Grab the froglets while you're there. For what? Oh yeah, I mean, I guess we do need some, don't we? I mean, I'll go get them. Schedule task added. Don't schedule add my task. Nah, here we go. Why is that portal so... Oh, because it was for the frogs. This is a witch farm. This one's pretty straightforward. This was a witch hut, but it's just the area where witches will spawn now. They all get knocked down by the water that's just on this clock. And then, what happens? I think they all get crammed in a minecart, if that's right. Or crammed with minecarts. There's like 26 or something minecarts, yeah, in this spot. So then they just get entity crammed when they're in there, and all the items drop down and get filtered. Hup. Hup. Oh, yeah, whatever. Get me out of here. Where was that portal? Where was that portal? There it is. Let's see if we can get in here before something targets us. Cool. You want to come through? No? Oh, hello. Nice. Grab the green frog lights. Yeah, I don't know how many we need, but we do need a good bit. Because I think it was just on the bottom floor, right? It was just kind of speckled in there, and then... I guess there was some throughout. Not a ton, but this is probably already more than enough. And... yeah, that's what I thought. I didn't bring the white box with me. I guess for one last stop, we'll show off one more thing that I've built. Which is really a few things that I've built. The Ice Boat Lodge and course. This was our big project for the last few months, really. Got a nice little path here. Gotta do some cleaning up with. Little campfire here. Chill at. We've got another mod on here so we can sit on slabs and stairs and stuff. But I've built a ski lodge, or rather a boat lodge, because we don't really have skiing and snowboarding so much as we have ice boating. And get wrecked. That's so much fun. And although it is a lodge, I still don't really have any kind of bedroom set up. Which maybe I should. Maybe it wouldn't hurt. But we've got the start of the course. But I'll show off the whole thing. We've got the lodge here where we kind of keep track of everything. We've got just a little area, a little locker area. You can keep your stuff. Put on your boots, whatnot. The leaderboards. The course, we've got some times you can keep track of. You know, like keep track of your PBs and previous bests. And of course the overall just leaderboard. I've been running it quite a bit, and one for doing it backwards, because you can run the course in reverse too. We've got a little boat rental workshop, so if you didn't bring your own boat, you can rent one out. They've got some that they've been working on, fixing up after people ding them up on the course. And of course the actual map up here, along with a little cafe, because I mean what is a little ski lodge without getting some hot cocoa and stuff. We've got a little cookie dispenser here. And a place you can just hang out and look over the course map and get a feel for it. We're right up there at the start, and it goes quite a bit. I need to add some more markers on the map, get some banners and mark out the big obstacles, like the pillager outpost over here, and there's some snowmen on the course. We'll do a lap real quick, and I'll show off a few things, because this was quite a few builds. This was a lot, and this lodge was a lot of fun to make. Big time fun making all this and doing all the detail work, learning how the armor stands work. And we got some good views here too. This is the end of the course actually, where people will be coming in from. And a little area up here to see the start. And another mod, very useful, block entity extended rendering, also known as BEER. And don't mind me turning off this resource pack real quick. It adds weird edges to all the concrete blocks. There we go. Lets you actually see banners from far away instead of from something like 64 blocks is the render distance for them, which is crazy. So you can actually see the warnings and turn signs coming up. Oh, and of course the coolest thing here, our boat system here. There's a little bit of redstone going on, so you can pick whatever boat you want, and it'll show up at the start of the course through well, you know what, we'll just do it, and then we'll walk it back. Oak boat. We're gonna free cam out there because it's pretty quick. I don't know if we can necessarily beat it out there, but the idea is you walk down to the course, and boom, oak boat. But it's a little more complicated. We've got directly below here some redstone. Each one of these is a different button, but and a little bit of math goes on here, but don't need to worry about that. Basically, it makes it so that each button gives a different signal strength to this comparator. So if you want a random one, it'll give a signal strength of 15. It'll come right out this repeater. If you want the birch boat, it'll be 14, 12, 10, and then we do a little bit of math, so this actually just becomes 3, 2, 1, because it gets a little crammed there. And this just sends the current along at the same signal strength. So if this is a full signal strength of 15, it would obviously reach the end here, all 15 redstone, and then this would be powered, outputting 15 again. But if this was only getting 14, it would only go to this one, which would reach to here, power this at 15, and then it would decay to 14. So you can just kind of send a signal strength along a really long distance really quickly with this kind of setup. And similar, we just kind of send it downwards. Comparator will output the 15 if it's a 15 behind it, and repeat that. Send that down the spiral, keep the signal strength, and then same thing again with the repeaters for a bit. So the signal strength just keeps going. So basically, what we have is a signal strength that gets matched from this comparator all the way down to this comparator, which outputs a signal strength that just goes up this tower. 1 signal strength per level, and as we saw, it only was every other value for a bit, and then like I said at the end, it goes 3, 2, 1. So if you only have a signal strength of 1, it'll only power this level, and send the signal out to whatever corresponding dispenser it is that drops it down, oh god, into this water, flows over to this launcher, and then shoots up and out. But this design is pretty nice. So there's some kind of like overflow thing going. It just goes up these half slabs in the middle, which I forget. I don't know. I found this design on YouTube from someone. I just needed like some kind of signal strength decoder, but I wanted it to be vertical if possible. I found a design from like it was a rough tutorial to try to follow. It didn't really show how it worked, but there's a lot of spaghetti here. This is not laid out super efficiently. I should have rotated everything like 90 degrees, like all these repeaters that are facing out this way. I wish I had done it pointing this way so that they were actually pointed at the droppers and stuff, because as you can see, I had to turn everything like 90 degrees to actually get the signals to wrap around where they needed to. It was a lot. And this other line is what activates the slime block launcher, so it has time to send the boat out, go down the water, delay. And then for some reason, I couldn't just directly power these launchers. All it does, it push slime block up, push slime block over to send boat up, send boat over, right? It makes perfect sense. It just turns the piston on, then after some delay, turns the other piston on. This is the redstone line. So you'd think if I just connect this to here, it'll power this piston, and then after the delay, it'll go up and power this one. Should just work. But it doesn't work when it's coming from the redstone line. It only works if, like, I press a button here, or put a pressure plate and hit it, and activate it. Don't know why. Shouldn't mess with the timing. Like, sometimes there's difference between, like, a wood button and a stone button, because the wood button will be held down for longer, so the pulse will be longer, but this isn't the case. It should just, it turns on, it turns on. There's no delay for turning off that we need to worry about. But for some reason, I have to do this. I push a bolt into a pressure plate, and it works. I don't know. It was a mess figuring that out. Hey, welcome in over on the TikTok. Hi, I'm Russian. How goes? I'm showing off. I was kind of doing a little server tour impromptu. I gotta do some resource gathering today, but I think it's mostly resource crafting. I think I've got most of the stuff I need, really. Well, this was a months-long project, and that is something of my own design. I mean, it's a hell of a lot of spaghetti redstone down there, but it works, which is really all I care about. We've got a nice path down here, and our boat at the ready. The start line, where we've actually got a nice system set up for timing the lap. Oh, and this mod for a little boat HUD, which is very, very nice. You can actually see the inputs, left, right, forward, backwards, and just some other extra stats. But we made this start line here, a little trigger, to actually keep track of the time of things. This is all instructions and stuff of how to use it, as well as the current record. Because basically, think of it like an hourglass, where all we have is oh god, let me out of here. Items flowing from this chest, through this hopper, into this barrel, where we can see what it is. We know how long it takes for an item to flow through the hopper, so once we get the number of items, we can just do some math to get our time in seconds. And then we just put the items back up top to functionally flip the hourglass over and put the items back. This redstone block locks the hopper so items can't flow through, and then we just pull it away to start the timer. Items flow through after we press the button, and then this tripwire will activate this piston again to put it back. Although you'll see there is a gap in the circuit here, because we don't actually want it to be able to right away. Because if we start the timer, and then say we start here, and then gates open, and we start going, and we're a little bit late on the start, and then we cross the tripwire, we don't want it to just stop the timer right away. So we have a little bit of a delay down here. This is just the pulse extender that waits for a little bit to trigger this memory circuit and push that block up into place. And otherwise, this is again just kind of some countdown, little pulse extender action going, so that we trigger a little countdown thing that goes beam, 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 at like the start of a race, and opens up all the gates. This is an instant repeater, so the signal actually will get sent along instantly. As you might know, we trigger all of these at the exact same time. That can be a little bit tricky with delays and stuff for how long it is, because redstone can only travel 15 blocks. I would need repeaters to make the signal reach all of them. Well, this thing is a repeater that will send the signal along in 0 ticks, which is crazy. You power, yeah, this end, or depower it, actually, in this case, and it'll instantly do it, because if you power and depower a piston in the same tick, weird stuff happens. And to keep all of this running, mostly to keep, at the end of the day, all this other redstone is just extra stuff to make the timing correct. All that's important is this hopper and this piston, the items flowing through there, because this just needs to stay loaded, because we go pretty far away. So a chunk loader gets activated to keep it all loaded. We'll do a quick sleep, and I'll run a lap in our new oak boat here. I need to clean up the area under here, because I don't think I want to make an actual like room like you would maybe have in like a lodge type thing. Like, it's not going to be that kind of lodge, but just do sort of some storage under there, make it look like someone stashed a bed away with just, I don't know, some random stuff as like a napping spot. Because I don't feel like doing the whole, like, because I mean, it would be weird to have a single room at like a inn, like lodge and inn type thing. That wouldn't really make much sense. So I'd rather do something like that. But with this, we can start the system up. Let's make sure I've got blocks. Oh, wait. Yeah, jukebox, no blocks. I want to be able to hear those. And let's get a little bit more of an appropriate song. This is pretty chill. We can grab, let's see. What's the first one on here? Whoa. Well, let's go back to the top. Main theme. Vibes. Nah, I have a feeling this video will be more the mix. We're looking for, how about that? This is all funky. Spray, oh, Sonic, perfect. We're in it. Pressing the button. Timer's empty. Get in the boat. Get in the boat. Go. Let's go. Don't fall in the water. Let's go. Clean. That's for double dash music. Never mind. Whoopsie. Yeah. We're just doing a lap here. But man, this was fun, because a lot of this was just natural, which was great. A lot of this was just natural ice river that I had to clean up the edges a bit. Fill in some of the ice that was like not naturally filled in, just to make it so you couldn't fall, and clean up a few of the turns here and there. Like that patch of snow there was a lot bigger, so I made that a bit easier to go around or cut inside like that, as you saw. And otherwise, we've laid out a few obstacles. We've got these mine carts that can actually, mine carts will are able to pick up boats. What? Let's go. I'm gonna do a little reload of the textures here, or shaders rather, just to make sure the chunks load. We've got a big old guy chasing down some snowmen's. Ah, man. But he's great. Big fan of that build. Wide, gang. Oh, yeah. We're wide, baby. We got the wide redemption. We love the cam here. I need to set up a few more channel point reward stuffs for things like this, because I've had ideas for, aside from wide cam, perhaps a tiny cam, and other such shenanigans. I mean, they're called shenanigan points on the channel. I need to give y'all more shenanigans to do with them. Love that little slime block launcher. When I figured out that could work with the both, that was a fun discovery. Woo. This pack is so cool. I can't tell you how excited I was to have found this in the first place. Because we initially found that first loop around the area where I did the pillager outpost thing. Yeah. Yeah, go follow Henrik, another streamer doing cool stuff all the time. I know they play a lot of chess. But just a cool guy. But the finding these natural rivers, like most of this, I didn't have to make most of this. Like I added a lot of these like speed boost things and the decorations, like the villagers ice fishing there and stuff. But so much of this was just a natural river. I had so much fun making this because I was pretty much able to run the whole course right from the start. So much of this, and I mean, you can see the streams from like March, April, May, like if you go back in the VODs, like I was playing a lot of Minecraft and a lot of it was just doing laps on the course, kind of figuring out which parts felt good, which parts didn't feel so good, moving things around here and there. And after that final tunnel, that's it. We crossed the finish line. Can I break this with a hammer? Yeah, pretty simply. Press the button here to close the gate. There's some timing, so it actually will close a lot more quickly than it opened. Instead of having that long 10-second countdown, it's closed already. And that was a pretty good time. 8 stacks and 18. Our record is 7 stacks and 56, just under 8 stacks. So anything close to 8 stacks, I consider that a pretty good lap. And then we just stick everything back up in the top here. The hopper down there is locked again, so everything will just end up in the chest. And we can keep track of it. I was thinking I might use something other than sticks, swap it out with something more appropriate, like snow blocks or something. I was going to use snowballs initially, but they only stack up to 16, so the chest would get filled up pretty quickly. Unless you're, like, really doing great laps every time. Which is not expected. I mean, I've already got a few boats on me. Let's just stick this oak one back in the system. Wonder if I can... I'll just try it in it. Let's find the oak ones. Let's see if I can... I'll just do this. Make that a little bit easier. Oak, 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 oak. 1, 2, 3 down. It should be this one. Nice. There we go. And there's some water here, so I can... Nice. Whoa! Whoa! Whoa, that was some height. I can get back home. In fact, let's go the long way. It's really not that far. This is a good reference for how far it actually is there. How do the speed boosts work? So it's blue ice, actually. Boats travel on ice, as you saw, pretty fast. But they travel even faster on, what is it? Packed ice. And even faster... Wait, on blue ice. I actually might be wrong about the packed ice. It might be the same speed as regular ice. But at the very least, on blue ice, it is a lot faster. Like, nearly twice the speed. It's something like 42 blocks per second on regular ice, and then 72 on blue ice. So, the speed boosts are just little triangles of blue ice. I guess they're kind of checkered, but it still gives a speed boost to the boat. So you get a little extra boost when you go over it. Which is pretty nice. But, so I didn't actually really go in here, show off the UFO much at all. This build was fun, because when I made the bamboo farm initially, I was like, it's UFO shaped. I need to make a UFO out of this. Yeah, no, the speed boost is very cool. We've got a charged creeper trapped in here. We get a cow being abducted. The works. But this was actually part of a quest Pairs of Two Socks is a bit of a wizard. They've got a wizard skin and do other various wizard stuff. It made some cool additions to this board recently too. They've given me some quests that we've got, like the bee greenhouse that we saw over there, and the llama train was quests from this. And yeah, there we go. That was one of them. But one of them was getting a pet charged creepers. That's why I have that guy in there. One of our things right now is getting the blood panda, which is the brown panda, which is a tough guy to get. I don't think I'm gonna head over there right now, but the way that the panda breeding works is they have a dominant and recessive gene. So, wow. It just gets complicated real quick. They like only oh good, I did make a chest for these. They only show up as certain types of pandas depending on what their dominant and recessive genes are. So you have to do a lot of breeding to make the right one. What happened to my head? Travis, Travtonic, please help. They've squished me. They've put me into wide mode. Over on the Twitch, we've got some channel point rewards, and one of the things you can do is make my camera wide, which is actually going to be ending shortly. But welcome in over on the TikTok side. We're gathering up materials to make a SPLEEF arena that we designed with Pairs of Two Socks. And we'll probably be building that next week. I'm going to try to get all of the materials today. And then from there, convene with Pairs of Two Socks, and we'll figure out if this is something we want to do on stream together, or just me. Because I know part of it, too, was he got Lightmatica and wanted me to show him kind of how that worked a bit. I'm going to watch on Twitch. Yeah, feel free to hop over on the Twitch side. I will say chat is typically the most active over there. Although TikTok has been popping off a bit. I've been better about advertising my streams on the TikTok, even though it is just an on-screen pop-up. It's there. Wow. Thanks for the follow, Travis. Welcome. Over from the TikTok. But let's see, do I have the list of items? Yes, we do. Oh, I have iron blocks on me? Oh, I do, in the project box. For what's it called? The beacon. Oh. In fact, that's why we have exactly the amount we need there. Although we need 2 beacons, so... We need 2 beacons! We need 2 beacons! We don't have any beacons! I forgot, that's what really is going to be rough for the material gathering today. It's one of the lowest number of items that we need on here. In fact, I've only got one set up, because I think we only did one on the creative world where we built it for testing there. Or at least I didn't grab the area right then. But we're gonna want 2. I mean, ideally 4 would be really cool. Oh, we only have 1 really sort of extra right now. And even so, that's like my extra one for projects that I carry around for if I need to like mine out an area real quickly. I just have a beacon at the ready to set up. Oh, and copper too. Although with only 24 of them, we probably have enough to make that as is. Not weathered though. I need to oxidize them. What do I have for copper stuff? Debating whether it's worth going to... We can make 1 block is 1 stair, right? Okay, never mind. Oh! No way. 1 block is... Okay, I understand. Well, this is a stone cutter. That is nice, but like, regular crafting recipe. Oh, you can't make them. You need to stone cut them. But you're telling me 1 block. 1 block of copper. 4 stairs. 6 blocks of... How do you make the trapdoors? How do you make the copper trapdoors? Oh, it's with the ingots. Oh, wait. Can you make the copper stairs with the ingots? Oh, it's got to be with the cut blocks. And these cost... Okay, no, they are also ridiculously expensive. Okay, cool. Not crazy. Well, they're not ridiculously expensive if you make them like this. Because, wow, yeah, so that would be a lot if you like crafted these and then turned them into stairs. That's so much cheaper. Well, let's see. I'll just make a good half stack, and then we'll set this up to oxidize. Somewhere nearby. Actually, you know, this is probably a pretty good place for oxidization. I don't have anything oxidized, because actually, what's ideal for oxidizing things is putting them on top of copper that's already been oxidized. Unfortunately, don't have any. But this will do. I believe this is the way you want to do it. Have them as much exposed as possible. I guess except for the bottom of it. I don't really know why that would matter, but we'll leave these up here and see how this does. That should oxidize some. Luckily, we don't need too much of that. But let's go down the list and start getting this other stuff together, because we've got numbers for everything else here. Green terracotta, that's our big one. Wait, what? Nah, something's not right. I think we're like out of range for the render distance on this, so it's not giving us the full material list. Something's not right. Oh, okay. I think if I'm closer, let's see. Will it actually render the whole thing? Okay, wait, I want it to... Yeah, don't spoils nothing. Yeah, why does this feel wrong? There we go. Yeah, these are the numbers I'm looking for. Alright. So, let's get back here. So, are we like just out of range here? Is that what's up? No, okay. Here we go. So, we might need more smooth stone than I had initially grabbed here. Yeah, actually, we need 6 stacks. I knew something seemed wrong about that. It's like, I didn't think I made this much for no reason. 6 stacks. There we go. Love to see it. What else? 15 or 14 and a handful, but I'm just going to call it 15 stacks of green terracotta. So terracotta is this guy. You can't dye... No, wait, you can dye terracotta, right? That's its whole deal. Okay, good, and it's 1 per 8. So we should have enough green dye to get away with that. Right? Because if we need 15 stacks, 8, that means we only need... Yeah, it means we'll only need, like, a few green dye for all that. And then... Oh, and this is also green glazed terracotta. Cool. Oh, right, then we get the lime. Yeah, those are only a couple stacks each. Might need to get more green dye. It'll be close, I think. Because unless I have some flowers that we can do that with... No, I was gonna say, I don't think I have anything for that. Where the hell do you get lime dye from, aside from cacti? Yeah, like, you have to craft it. And then otherwise, green dye is literally just from cacti. Alright, yeah. Oh, you know what it was? I didn't have a bunch of green dye. I just had a bunch of cactus still. Okay, what the hell else can you do with cactus? It's cactus stuff, like making it break things. Yeah, otherwise just green dye. Yeah, you're getting turned into dye. We'll just do a couple stacks of you. Nice. Hey, thanks for the gifted sub. Enjoy the sub, Bob. Your emotes, your badge, your ad-free viewing. Welcome in, welcome in. You know, I don't know if we'll do this, because today might actually be a little bit busy after stream, but I need to add a role on the Discord for Twitch subs. Because that's something I can set up, I think, pretty easily with Carlbot, but I haven't actually done that. The bucket box, grab a couple of these, a couple of those, and then let's see, it's going to be 40 each, so I'm going to need another 100. This is math. Yeah, why did I do it like that? We only need 40 more each. And wait, we don't need 40 more each. We need So wait, each bucket can smelt 100 things, right? So yeah, we only need 36 more each. Boo. Cool. I'm not gonna go overkill with this. Oh. Yeah, we got plenty of lava. Yeah, I could go top that off again, but no need. Also, oh god, love this system in here. Got pretty much all the basics, the things that you need on you, either in here, in my box, all the stuff to refresh my rockets or food or get access to my other storage, and then all other extra basic tools, some extra elytra in case mine break, wood, coal, torches, crafting stuff, water and lava, and some other fun stuff. That's really the only, like, extra thing in there. But otherwise, everything else is an ender chest. Extra rockets, some extra friends, a little bit of slime in case we need it, extra wood, as you saw, more buckets, and then all the valuables going here. We're pretty stacked. I've got a deep slate emerald ore, my prized possession. Oh yeah! And I totally forgot. We had this. Let's mine this up while we're waiting for Breeze to cook. From just exploring some other time on stream, we went around and gathered up a bunch of deep slate diamond, just finding them in caves. And then treasures like the trim, some extra iron. I was gathering up a bunch of this to upgrade the piglin farm. Some extra potions, dirt, cobblestone. Nothing crazy there. Some extra ender pearls. Now let's get all this laid out. So let's see. We'll tower this one up. Sometimes I'll build it in a big block. I think this time I'm feeling the big tower diamonds. See, we can check on this a little bit. Like none of them have had anything happen to them. Alright. 34 emerald ore, unless I forgot the number already. Get the lucky break or fortune on there. Eat up. Don't want to be hungry while we're mining our diamonds here. And see how many we get. I keep an extra stack of the ore just to have it. But yeah, we have already gotten more than our money's worth here. And I don't think we missed any there. Let's go. Stack in 12. Very nice. Very nice. Big money. We'll swap back to normal camp for now. Turn all these guys into blocks. Get us rolling in it. Doing pretty well. I forgot we do have some extra netherite at the ready. In fact, we have like enough netherite to make a thing. I should upgrade my my silk touch shovel or my hoe. I don't think I even have the achievement for the netherite hoe. Alright, almost there with that. Let's see, green dye's going, terracotta. Let's start getting all that made. Like I said, 15 stacks. That's what we need. So I believe we've got almost 15 stacks right here. Let's put this other project box away. We don't need that right now. I feel like I had this organized a little differently. What else was there? Whatever. Terracotta. There's 15 right there. Oh. I need terracotta. Alright. We'll grab some shulker boxes and go mine some up from the desert shortly. Well, otherwise, let's start gathering up some other stuff here that we can actually grab. Let's see. 8 stacks dark oak planks. Dark oak should have a good bit of. So 8 stacks. If each one of these gives us 4s, then this should be 8 stacks of planks right here. Right? Am I crazy? Because this will be 4 stacks. That'll be another 4 stacks. I'm going to leave them in log form just for the sake of building. I found when you're doing big building projects like this, and unfortunately it wasn't something I could do with this, if you have anything like planks or Man, there really aren't too many other great examples, are there? You have something that, yeah, you can keep in a dense form and then craft into your uncondensed material, way better. Oh, or if you're doing like netherite mining in the nether with beds, don't bring like 5 shulker boxes full of beds. Bring a stack of wool and 2 stacks of planks and a crafting bench and just make them as you go. Then you don't need to pre-craft like 80 beds and keep them all stacked up strangely. Alright, this should be it. Perfect. Now we've got a whole bunch of green dye. And, well, we can get a little bit started. I guess I'll move all this down because we are going to use all of the green real quick. But I think firstly we'll stash away some of this green dye. I can't carry it all anymore. Good. And let that cook. Oh, I heard a villager. Which, oh, yep, I was gonna say probably means wandering trader. Ooh, look at him go. We have the mini blocks on for the vanilla tweaks, and this is actually a little unnecessary. Because we have both the wandering trader that give mini blocks, but also the ability to craft it. I think the idea is you would just have one or the other, because we can just craft them infinitely. But this guy would make it so that you need to find wandering traders, and then you can only get 8 mini blocks of the kind that they have at the time. So it makes it a bit rarer, but I like having the ability to pick and choose. And I think I'd rather just have y'all despawn, but we'll do this for fun. Cool. You two are off leads now, and just take your leads. Oh, where'd the other one's lead go? Wait, where'd the other one's lead go? Oh? Oh. That's a nice way to find items. If you're struggling, if you press F3 and B, you can see hitboxes, and items have hitboxes. Funny enough, you can actually even see which way they're pointed. They have an orientation. You can see them stack up like that and how that affects their hitboxes. Very nice for debugging redstone stuff. Now I think as long as I don't tame these guys, if I sit in them and tame them, they will stay, but if I leave them be, they will despawn. Which is what I want. I do not need more llamas. We have plenty in the area. I should still have a good few stocked up in here. Actually, not that many. If they're brown or beige, maybe I will take them, actually, since I don't have too many of them. I only have a bunch of the white ones. Oh, although I do need to tame you. Oh, right. I forget if I put them on a lead. Llamas are cool. If you put one on a lead, the rest of them will try to follow you. Any of them in the area. There we go. Great. And I don't think that guy caught on. Love to see it. Let's see. Did I figure out I could just do this? Or this didn't work? I think it was that this didn't work. Oh! No, this did work. But it was only working for the llamas because, yeah, I have the hay bales to go up onto. Now we just pull this until it breaks. You can go back in and grab it. Oh yeah, I also forgot. I have this little automatic chicken farm back here that I have, again, also decommissioned, much like the leather farm. Just do not need it running. But it was just a bunch of chickens in here. Whenever they shoot an egg, the comparator will see item change. Observer sees that. It tries to shoot eggs out of the dropper. And then they shoot in here. If it hatches, baby chicken happens, which are too short. And then they grow up into the lava. Do you have an XOR gate at your base? I do not. I don't think I have any XOR gates anywhere. But I would not be against showing you an XOR gate if you want to know how they work. And thanks for all the likes, those of y'all on TikTok. I see those flying in. Appreciate ya. Actually might be a good quick thing to do, because let's see, this all still smelting down. I'll show off a little bit of an XOR design. And actually, the other thing I wanted to show off in the creating creative world earlier was the crafting stuff. I actually have a nice little setup for the crafter here. This is pretty much what you'll want to craft just about anything in the game, at least that's a single ingredient. It gets a little bit more complicated for multi-ingredient things like this I've got set up. This is actually for tomorrow short. I was just here recording this. But this is it. This is the whole build. In fact, we'll turn on the redstone resource pack again. I think I started saying resource and redstone. I almost said reedstone. Now, there we go. This makes it a bit more clear. We have a comparator and a subtractor. That's with the S's on there. But basically, all that these do in either mode is read out from the system behind them. So, if this has 1 slot full, it'll read out 1. If it has all 9 slots full, it'll read out 9. But if we put a value in the side, let's say we put 8 in the side, it'll subtract that from the value. So 9 minus 8 is 1. And then when it's full, we power the crafter. So you can set up something like, hell, like this even. And then feed in with a hopper, because crafters actually send in items, or take in items one at a time per slot. We can send in things like planks, and they'll go in 1 slot at a time. But then when it's totally full, it'll send the pulse and craft the thing. Great. Big fan. And we can do a little bit of adjusting to make it even fancier. This makes shovels. Is a little bit of a strange choice, I will admit. But functionally, the way this is working is once this sends that pulse out, as it does, it'll send the pulse here to craft the item, but it will also send one here to put another iron in the system, and then the iron will go on the top. And this redstone will turn on and then off, so the observer will see 2 pulses. Sending 2 pulses and 2 sticks down the line. Once those sticks fill in here, it'll craft the thing and repeat. We get iron, 2 sticks, iron, 2 sticks, and that'll just keep going until it runs out of stuff. I don't really know what you would need this for, but it exists. You can definitely probably make some more appropriate recipes for different kind of builds, or make this be a maybe not self-triggering, but instead be a kind of 2 pulse 1 pulse thing that you set up for a mini game or something where you want to give people a shovel like SPLEEF. However, XOR gates, let's see. I don't know if I've got one set up in this world for easy demonstration, but I do actually have a good one in my other world here that is designed for demonstration. There we go. The XOR gate. Only on if exclusively this lever or this lever is on. Which is really all it is. Your typical OR gate is just on if this lever or this lever is on. Which really... This is an OR gate. If this lever or this lever is on, the lamp is on. That's really the, like, this is an OR gate. If this lever, or this lever, or this lever is on, the output is on. OR gates are pretty simple. But exclusive OR gates are if we want it so that only one of them triggers it. So this should be off right now, in theory. But that makes it pretty nice for things like a door, where if you want to say, instead of doing something like this, where, oh, in fact, I probably got this like that, with a regular lever that opens the door directly, you got a lever on the other side, well, that's an OR gate. It's not really gonna work. You'll have to, like, kind of flip through like that. Whereas with this, the XOR gate, if this lever and this lever are in the same position, well, power's off. And you can even flip this one back up to open the door. It's fantastic. But there's a few things working together here. the glorified AND gate. I mean, really, it's a glorified OR gate, because it's not. It's kind of a not AND gate, but also not even that, because I mean, an AND gate is like, it's. Do we have one in here? Probably do. Yeah, there we go. Oh, well, here's an AND gate. It's on if both of the inputs are on, but if either one is off, it's off. OR gate, as we saw, it's just a connection. It's if either one is on, it's on. NOR is a little bit weird. This is just, it's off if either one. It's literally just inverted output. It's the OR gate, but we invert it with a torch. The AND gate, or NAND gate, is kind of similar. It's on only if this, or it's off only if this and this are on. The XOR gate is kind of different, because it relies on things being in different positions. If they're in different positions, then it's on, which is nice. And that gets broken down to a bunch of things. Because this one, at the start, what is this? This is functionally an AND gate, is kind of what you are looking at here. These red ones are an AND gate. If this lever and this lever are on, this one is on. But that's really just to turn the system off after the fact. We've got a couple OR gates really going on these, well, I guess kind of with this orange one, but these yellow ones are really just NOT gates. It's just this lever. If this lever is on, this one is not, this one is, and power's on. That's pretty much it. But all that really happens is if with this little AND gate at the start, if it does read that this one and this one are on, it turns them off. It forces these lines on instead. Which, I mean, is very much how that works. Let's see. And this is a more compact version where, I mean, this is functionally, well, I guess we kind of condense the AND gate functionality down into like this one block. But it basically removes a little extra step, because we can power these yellow circuits from the levers directly instead of like through a torch. But you do some zero tick on stream. I wish I could. I want to learn more about zero tick, because I don't know a lot about it. I have seen some builds that like use it and done some stuff with it, like these zero tick pistons that'll push stuff around in zero ticks. I don't really know how they work. Where's the other? There was another cool build that someone walked me through, like how to make it. Yeah, this thing. This thing's nuts. But I need to learn a bit more about block update ordering and stuff. Cause like, yeah, they showed me, walked me through like making these instant repeaters and things. But basically this whole process of you have a piston here, a thing there, and normally this would take multiple moves, right? This piston would push this block out to here, then this piston would push this piston to here, and then this piston would push all this out so that it was like here, and then this piston would extend to push the diamond block there. So we move the diamond block 3 blocks over, and that would in theory take like multiple pushes, right? But if I flip this lever here, wait a second, something's not right here. Shouldn't you be powered again? This don't seem right. That's what I would expect. Yeah, wait a second. Yeah, no, there's something with that. Maybe it was just pushing it to there. I feel like it should go further. Should join Synergy. Is this a server or something? But I am interested in learning more about this, because this stuff's just crazy, but it is a little bit more than the kind of stuff I do. Like, I love doing redstone, but I'm not super interested in getting into like the crazy technical game breaking stuff and making like the as fast as possible 0.72 second 5x5 piston doors. Like, they're cool, don't get me wrong, but that's not really what I enjoy doing in Minecraft. Like, I'll take one of those designs and put them in my world and have fun reverse engineering it to figure it out. But designing it isn't necessarily my deal. I love breaking down the simple things like this, like just doing an XOR gate and just using it for a door. The main old door like this. And I mean, I think probably one of the best examples of like the kind of stuff I like to do in Minecraft is the ice boat course. It's like the perfect blend of just sort of for fun as well as like actual kind of redstone engineering design work, making like original designs and kind of piecing together things to make it work, while still being just kind of a lot of spaghetti and not really the most efficient system. Just getting something that works. Now, is that other llama still just chilling up there? I think the rain is good. I think rain will make things oxidize faster. No! Shouldn't have said anything. Do I have any oxidized copper? No, nothing. Damn. Maybe it would be worth going to one of the trial chambers and finding stuff. But I think we'll let that keep going while we work on going to get some terracotta. We need to get a good chunk of that, and it wouldn't hurt just to get myself a couple of boxes full of it. Yeah, the list here got messed up for sure. Fix that again real quick too. Oh, although, you know what? We'll let this smelt out. We'll fix the list. I should be able to just go right here, render it, list it, refresh it, unrender it, send me back. Cool. Alright. Most unreasonable complex redstone scheme that you actually use in your survival world. Okay, you know what? I will show off this before we go, because this one's a whole bit of a wacky one. You know what? I will sleep first. It probably is the timer. Well, you know, I don't think it's even worth showing, but it's gotta be, because I showed it earlier. It's the timer underneath the ice boat course. There is so much spaghetti going on down there. Pretty much just for the sake of the way that it works is you press the button to start the timer. So it lets you can press the button and then it gives you a 10-second countdown. So you can get in your boat, kind of get situated, and then get ready to hear the ding, 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 ding before you go. But I wanted it to, when you reset it after the fact, to basically just reset right away. So I needed to make like a little memory circuit to like cut off one like side of the redstone and instead send a signal through this like shorter path that still actually ends up triggering the musical note sequence, but does close the gates more quickly. It's a little bit of a mess. However, I'm gonna take a quick break, go fill up my water, and take care of something else real quick. But I'll leave you with the ducks. And we'll throw you into some battle royale if the mods can keep that going after the fact. Feel free to, or do some basketball as well. There's plenty of options with the little stream avatar guys. But we'll be back in just a few minutes and keep getting more materials for the project. We'll see you shortly. Alright, alright. We are back, we are back. Hello? Derpy, are you still over there on the YouTube? Let's go. Save in there. What's up, Edward? You didn't tell me random episodes for the SpongeBob episode. Well, yeah. You didn't follow the rules. I mean, I can't. And I mean, just like in general, like with Discords. No, it's not that deep. You're like, it's not. Like, you weren't spamming me, but like in general on Discord, you don't just randomly like at people, especially like server owners and stuff. Like, it's not about whatever you were doing or asking for, it's the whole precedent of it. What else do we need? I need to refresh the list there. Hup. Refresh this. Well, yeah, you did. You messaged me because I'm the streamer and owner of the server and person who you had asked this before on stream in chat. Like, you didn't DM one of the mods or just one of the random users. But again, like, it isn't that deep. Like, it's not that big a deal. Like, feel free to ask, like, again, and like, if you want to, in general, it's like, you don't need to at me. Like, I'm in the Discord. I see the messages. W, what's up, Gecko? How it goes? You lost Orange, Doggo. What do you mean you lost? Oh. You lost Orange, Doggo. You mean you changed the Orange, Doggo? You can't just lose your color. Also, why doesn't it have eyes? Something's not right with that one. What the hell? I also got a couple little dots on my green screen here, which is fine. It can, that can be fixed. Actually, maybe it can't. Or can it? Kind of. Wham, wham, wham. Alright, we need to get ourselves some terracotta. So, I'm gonna clear out some inventory space here. We're gonna need the green dye, not all of that. Let's see. I don't think so. We've got our game list anyway. Oh, and for those of you on the Twitch side, not so relevant today, but in future, I should put it in the stream title too. We have a new docket command to show what games we're going to be playing. Today we're playing Minecraft all day, but starting tomorrow, I'm going to be playing Animal Crossing, so we'll probably be starting most streams with at least a little bit of that. That one can actually stay here. Let's get a couple other empty shulker boxes. And, figure this out. But I'm gonna have to remember to keep that command updated on the Nightbot side. I should have some extra shulker boxes in my house here. And we need to go here anyway. I think what we'll do... Oh, geez. I've only got the one? Thought I had more. Thought I had more empty shulker boxes. I guess not. They've kind of gotten filled with stuff. Well, in that case, even less space. I mean, we only need half a shulker box full, but... Get that out of there. Pearl's already set up. Trunk loader going. Looks like this is already primed, so it's already set for at least 4 minutes. But I think I will add another 4 just to be safe. And then we can start it. Get out of here. Go get ourselves, firstly, some rockets. And then we'll go grab ourselves some terracotta, and this will bring us home whenever we're done. Let's see. Let's actually keep an eye on the time. 4:07, or even better yet, I've got 2:07 on the clock there, so assuming it's 8 minutes, we'll get brought back 2 hours, 15 minutes in. What's up, Deepesh? Over on the YouTube, how goes? We're out here gathering some resources for a build that we've got planned with someone else here on the server. Oh, I think the item list. Oh no, that's still right. Yeah, we need quite a bit of terracotta. So I'm headed out to the desert that we know about, or at least the rather, what's it? Not the savannah, the Badlands. Where is it? It's a little bit to the south. I'm pretty sure is this direction. Yeah, there it is. To get some terracotta, you should have one of these mountains already being mined out a little bit. Trying to see if I can spot the gap that I've cut in one of these, but I'm not seeing anything. Oh, looks like, yeah, there's a layer missing there. Yeah, I'm wondering if we just slowly shave this down as well, because we can recolor it. Actually, wait, can we? You might only be able to recolor the plain terracotta, but this desert we've been scraping sand off of. You can see all the sandstone there. But I think it needs to be plain terracotta, because can I like re-dye? No. Yeah, no, it's gotta be regular terracotta. Which, this is a lot quicker to mine than, then go harvest clay. I mean, yeah, I guess we'll just start with this layer here. I could set up a beacon. I don't think it's necessary. Oh, well, how about that? This is the layer that I had been mining out. You know, I think I had been kind of trying to keep it natural looking, even though really not necessary. Oh, looks like maybe I kind of did all the damage I could in here. In that case, we drop down a bit. Yeah, that'll do. The hell? I didn't think about that. We'll need torches for sure. Alright, there we go. Now we can really start digging. Hopefully, I mean, honestly, I don't care if I break out the edges anymore. At this point, we'll maybe fill them in after the fact if I really care. But we're kind of out of luck when it comes to other biomes like this in the area. If we want to find some good badlands, we've got them. I've got some coordinates that I can grab from other VODs. So bored and depressed for a few days, every day. With it's especially a lot. And I mean, I know you're in school. It's the start of the school year, especially, can be a lot. But if one thing is for sure the same, it's that things are always changing. There's always some shit days or weeks or months even, but they go by, and I mean, it's all part of the experience. Which, I mean, it definitely can suck, but Yeah, it sounds kind of cliche, just the there's always tomorrow, but if you don't really ever give yourself the chance to look at it that way, then every day is just gonna feel the same. I've definitely been stuck in that kind of rut before. And I mean, sometimes forcing that change can be a good thing too, if you have the ability to, like, make a new step in your routine, and even if it's uncomfortable at first, because it pretty much always will be, it can be good too. What's it? There's, I mean, no like hard number, but studies and stuff have been done for building a habit. It takes like 30 days or something to actually build it. So if you've got yourself stuck in some kind of rut or bad habits and have been for a while, it can be hard to break out of them, as well as start or replace them with new ones. And then environments, it's a whole own other factor. But it is always just kind of good to be aware of, like, what and who's around you, like, if things are making you, like, think or feel a certain way, be like, why are these things making me feel this way? It's like, who or what, like, makes me think I should be reacting this way? And it's, again, I mean, pretty vague, but good advice in general, I think, is always being self-aware to some degree about, like, if you are feeling bad, it's not just like, I'm feeling bad. It's like, there's a reason. Like, it's not you, it's your body telling you that something's wrong. Either, like, literally that, like, I'm hungry, I'm thirsty, it's like, I don't feel good. Or it's like you're, I don't know, in like a work or school environment with people you just don't mesh with. It's just like, I don't feel so good. It's just your body reacting. How many days you play in this world? I can actually check the stats. I'm curious, now that you ask, how many exactly. But this world's over a year old. This is a server, a private server I've got with some friends that we've been playing since 1.20 dropped, pretty much. We gave it a couple weeks for a few mods to update, but over a year old. Time played, there we go, 37.62 days. Some of those have been AFK, I will 100% give it that. But we've spent a good bit of time in this world. And welcome back, Wasim, over on the TikTok is who I'm talking to. I believe it's a welcome back. I'm pretty sure I've seen you around here before. I'm trying to, I'm not always great with remembering the names, especially with on the TikTok side, where they're just kind of flooding through, joining and leaving, and some of them end up chatting. Well, let's see. We're here gathering up terracotta. I need to be on the grind here. Let's get, this is a great layer to grab, it looks like. Torch things up a little bit as we go. But we need a bunch of green terracotta for this build we're doing with pairs of 2 socks. And, you know, I should spend some time tonight getting episode footage together before we really do any too big building. Because I've got to get these episodes paced and ready for releasing. I want to keep the Sidecraft series going with at least once a month episodes. And I think, when did the last one come out? It was in August. But we're trying to build, it's actually not here, I'm just gathering terracotta for the build itself. We're building a SPLEEF arena, but with a BASALT. Because you can build BASALT generators and actually make a SPLEEF arena with that. Because with a beacon that has haste and an efficiency 5 pickaxe, you can insta-mine it. So it makes for a great SPLEEF arena. that is pretty simple to regen as compared to doing one with like ice or something. It's very fast to reset. I showed the design, but I think I'm going to try to keep it spoiler free until we actually build it on stream, and then of course it'll be in the YouTube episode as well. Yeah, I think this just goes down a layer. We can probably... Well, we'll do that instead. Well, no. Save me some inventory space. You know what? Before anything goes crazy, let's grab this. Cool. But this is all, yeah, just for decoration around the arena. It's going to be on Pairs of Two Socks' island, and although I'm definitely involved and have built things on their island before for the sake of quests, design was up to them, and they have a green theme going on generally. I think it looks pretty good, and I'm real happy with they came up with the upper area design, and I made the floor on the inside. I think it looks really cool. Very excited to see what people think and to actually play in it. I'm gonna be real hyped to have an actual spot to do a mini game right by our bases, because we are oftentimes just on the server just kind of goofing around, not really sure what to do. We've talked a lot about building PvP arenas, and then we just kind of end up doing some PvP in the flat area behind his base, which is always a good time. But the PvP arena is a bit of a bigger project we want to work on. But this was something we're like, this will fit like right here on the island. We are cool with keeping it a bit on the smaller scale, because we don't need really like multiple layers or anything crazy with it. It's just going to be a 1v1 for the most part, and easy enough to play with 3 or 4 people. It's not going to be any like huge 20-person games going on or anything like that. Ow! Get out of here, creeper. I heard you. Oh, nope, that was not a creeper. Well, we are on a little bit of a clock here. I think I've got more than enough terracotta already. I think we needed half a shulker box, and I'm pretty sure we are already there. If I remember right, a full shulker box is 14 or 1.4 K. Yeah, 1400. We've got 700, so we're halfway there. You know what? Why not? Let's get some of these guys. We want the plain terracotta, though, because we want to dye it green. And you can't re-dye the other terracottas once it's already colored. But we've got quite a few people lurking and hanging around, and we're playing Minecraft right now. But I am streaming every weekday, 2 p.m. Eastern time, so around this time, starting a couple hours ago, playing all sorts of stuff. I'm a variety streamer by nature. It's what I've been doing on Twitch for quite a while, but we do play a lot of Minecraft, and I do play it every Monday. I also want to incorporate maybe some Redstone specific days or segments. Maybe even doing it on like a subscriber Sunday type thing. For subs only to come in and do sort of a AMA Redstone with Cybolt type thing. But the rest of this week, we're playing some other games too. We're starting up Animal Crossing, the original one from the GameCube, because I've played at least a little bit of all of the other ones. I grew up playing, had a Wild World on the DS and got New Leaf on the 3DS. I had a friend who had what was it, City Folk for the Wii. So I didn't really play much of it, but I played a little bit, a few days, I guess. And I've put at least a couple hundred hours into New Horizons. But not since the farming update, and that's what really triggered all this. It was an interest I've been seeing, just more Animal Crossing stuff, thinking about it more, been like, yeah, I want to get back into it. I should go back and play it now that they've added all the farming stuff that seems cool. That's another just kind of layer of stuff to do. But I got to thinking, it's like, I have always wanted to play, like, the original Animal Crossing for the GameCube, and just never really got around to it. And I figured rather than starting up a new island in New Horizons, where I've already pretty much seen most of the content, like, there isn't really anything new for me to see with the animals. They'll be just sort of figuring out the turnip market again to get a bunch of money and just start decorating, and it'd be fun. I'm sure I would have a good time with it, but I think going back to the original will be a great time with a lot of new stuff that I don't know about. Animals that I mean, villagers I like haven't even seen before. There's some from the old games. I was watching, my sister started playing it. And I was like, I don't even recognize like some of these. It was like, because they were only in the first one. A lot of them have pretty much made it down the lineage, and most of them do, but not all of them. So I'm excited to start that up tomorrow and see what the sort of progression is like, and what sort of stuff from the original made it forward that I didn't even know was from the original. Because like I remember, yeah, she was like looking around hitting the money rocks, and I was like, oh my god, they have them in the original. Of course they do. Why wouldn't they? They had to come from somewhere. They've had them since the beginning. And just plenty of other things. I was looking for a bit. I wanted to try to play, because the actual release of Animal Crossing as a series is pretty interesting. It came out as, I believe, Dobutsu no Mori is the Japanese title, which translates to Animal Forest, basically. For the N64. The Nintendo 64 was actually the original game, but they released it in the West. No, sorry. They... Dang it, I think I have the order of this a bit wrong. Well, I believe it was, they then released it on Japan on the GameCube as Dobutsu no Mori E+, which we basically just in the West call, Animal Forest E+, which was basically just Animal Crossing with some more things. They then released it in the West as Animal Crossing, and added even a few more things on top of that. They then, this is where something's wrong in my timeline here. There is another one for the GameCube, which I believe is the Animal Forest E+. That was a then re-release back in Japan with even more content than Animal Crossing had for the GameCube in the West. So I feel like maybe it was just they had a re-release of the N64 one on GameCube that was the same, and then they had Animal Crossing, and then brought it back as E+ with even more. And someone was working on a, or maybe still is. Ah, there we go. I was wondering when we were going to get sent back home. Perfect. Turn you off. Get a new pearl in place. Working on a translation of the Japanese one that has even more content, and it does work. I wanted to play it. With my username on Twitch, Cyvolt, same. I got the same username across the board on pretty much all platforms. Although really, I'm only on Twitch, YouTube, and TikTok. I think I technically have a Twitter and Instagram and stuff, but they are not used. I just simply claimed them. Oh, welcome in, Jasmine. Sorry about missing the YouTube chats. It's... For some reason, Restream is very weird about connecting with the... No, with just YouTube streams. And I wasn't able to get it right today, so YouTube chat's in its own separate pop-up. So I've been missing them sometimes. But welcome in, welcome in. Just had a nice successful gathering session of that. But the translation's incomplete. There's still some bugs with it, and they're working on a full like decomp that is like basically reverse engineering the programming of the game, so they can go in and edit like the I don't mind killing the keyboard and stuff to make it English friendly. Because actually a big part of the game is writing letters, and there are some rules to it. The different animals and certain things will have certain responses, or like give you things even if you use certain words, or like keep words short, or like use a certain number of long words. I forget, there's a lot of rules to it, but it's kind of hard to translate that from Japanese to English if you're using the like Japanese keyboard and all those rules are just kind of programmed into the game. They need to do like a full rework of stuff. So I'm just going to be playing Animal Crossing for GameCube. Though I would love to check out the Japanese one at some time. Maybe once I learn more Japanese. However, we've got enough terracotta to take over the world at this point. So Let's dump all this in here to make this easier. Crafting's sake. But we've got this guy here, this guy here. And all of this is going to be green. We need a whole lot of it. Yeah, this looks right. So, just over 2.5 stacks glazed. But we need roughly just over 14, 16. So let's make 17 stacks of green glazed terracotta and then smelt a few. And a few and a half. So what did I say? 17 stacks? So let's see. This inventory is 15 full. Also, I can put a couple of these things away. Go back there. And your hostile mob drop. Alright. 15, 16, 17. Yeah. Can I? Oh, right. I already have some. Cool. Yeah, I'll just save us a couple. Yeah, we'll just turn all these green. Why not? I shouldn't need that much dye. Let's see. Green terracotta. I was wrong. Green terracotta. How much more? Oh, good. Okay, okay. We do have a bunch left. It's like, maybe I do have a problem. Alright, so let's see. How much is this now? Pick it up, it actually counts. So, we've got roughly 190 extra. Just under 189 extra. Which is more than enough there. So, yeah, let's nag a couple stacks and half, right? It was just over, right? It was 36. Yeah. A few extra won't hurt. In fact, yeah, I'll just grab a couple lava buckets and just do it that way again. Lava buckets are convenient. They smelt exactly 100 items. So you can get a whole lot smelted for price of not much. Also curious, how are these guys doing? Nothing yet. Not a single one has had an ounce of oxidization. It sure takes a while, doesn't it? Might have to go trial chamber it up and just get some that's already oxidized. That's pretty rough. Let's see. Yeah. We'll just let that cook and then we'll just kind of split this on top of the rest of that as needed. Then otherwise, big stuff. Smooth stone, got that. Dark oak planks, got that in the form of logs. Blocks of iron. We need... That's for the beacons, I'll grab that after the fact. Deep slate bricks. 5 stacks? I should have plenty. I do not. But that's no problem. Is that really it? 5 stacks? Pretty easy peasy there. Oh, I need black terracotta too. That's okay. We've got plenty of black dye actually. I don't know. That's not a problem. We've got okay, not on me, but we can get some. Well, I'll have to run the prismarine farm for a bit actually, I think is what I'll go do. Maybe even just manually hunt some squid down in there as well. Oof. But for now, deep slate bricks. 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 Now I know there's some amount of cracked deep slate bricks. Not many, but... Oh wow. No, a couple stacks. Okay. Boom, boom. Oof. Couple Can I make them straight into cracked ones? No. Ah, no, I need to cook them. Right. Yeah. Might as well. And then, I'll also just cook up some extra. Oof. Well, yeah, I guess. Good thing we got 2 boxes. Hello. Welcome back, Socks. We're getting the material up. Oh, yeah, right. I need more black dye. Need obsidian. Frogolite. The drip leaf. Oh, big drip leaf. Can we just bone meal big drip leaf to get more? I think you can. Where the heck do we have some big drip leaves lying around? I've probably got some. I'll be having that. What? You can sit on moss carpet? I guess, yeah, you can sit on carpets with the mod, so. Where the hell would I have some? Probably in here, actually. Oh! Wait, I have a bunch. But also. Cool. 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 That will do. Get you in there. Get our green glazed terracotta. And we'll grab some more deep slate bricks to throw in there. Top those off. Might as well fully cook them out. Get all this extra green dye that I'm gonna need to turn into lime dye for all the concrete we need. Right, I forgot. That's the next like big thing, right? So we need. That's 2.5 stacks. That's another 2.5 stack. We need 5 stacks of lime concrete powder. Huh. We can make this happen. I don't know how much. Let's see. 2, 3, 4, 5. I've got the inventory space. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, let's go. Right? This is 100%. How tall can they get? I don't know. I think they can get infinitely tall. I don't think there's any limit for the big drip leaves. Right, 2.5, 2.5, lime concrete. Lime concrete. We need to make. Yes. Lime concrete. Lime dye. Okay, yeah, I don't think I want to make all of it yet. Because what we're going to need a stack, but then this is only going to need how much? Well, yeah, 16. Okay. So this makes 2 each. Oh, let's do that. I made way too much. I made way too much. I only needed 5 stacks. I made 10 stacks. I grabbed 5 stacks of each. Well, Socks, I've got some lime concrete for you if you want any for using in builds in future. Oh god. Actually, I mean, this isn't really that much extra, but I'll have them if you need them. Oh, that's so funny. Because let's see, we only need the powder itself. 2.5 stacks. We'll also have to be careful not to pour water down on the floor under there, because building with concrete powder does get a little risky, because if you spill water next to it, it turns into regular concrete. Oh, I've got the resource pack on still. Here we go. Much better. Luckily, I do want to turn a couple of these, and that's, let's see, I guess 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We'll just store you all in there for now. And then, wait a second. Oh, right. This is really why I have the cauldron here, because it is a crafting station for us in this case. Because then you just bop, bop, bop. And, regular concrete. Perfect. Should be enough of both. Sweet. It's done? Not yet. This, almost. A couple more. One more. Oh, we needed sand, not the block. Both. There's a bunch of the building is was green. It was a lime concrete, wasn't it? It's in here. I might have mixed them both. I think I used both the powder and the regular and the verdant green lamps. I think that was it. Because I think I just mixed the two of them. That was the pattern, regular and powder. I can't quite remember, but I'm pretty sure that's what it was. It's in the materials list. I'm trusting it. It may have been an accident, because there's probably a lot of this is gonna end up being blocks that are like actually like hidden behind stuff and you didn't actually need to make, but not a big deal. How much cracked was there? Was it over 2 stacks? No. Wait, did I top these off? I did. Okay. So that's good. Pretty good. Let's pick these up and see. What more do we need? We are stone, grass we can ignore, basalt we can ignore, dark oak planks. We have the logs, so we're good on that. The iron is for the beacons. We'll get that. Spruce fences. Right, we had a lot of spruce fences we're gonna have to make. Using the live as background noise. Yeah, no, hell yeah. That's what we call lurking in the business. Much appreciated. Oh, what is going on with this? Close that pop-up. What did I just hit ignore on? God dang it. Refresh. That ain't right either. Alright, I'm flying back over there to give it a proper refresh. No spoilers. Rendered. List. Refresh. There we go. Cool. Alright, now that I'm carrying all this stuff, let's take a look at that again. Like I said. Oh, did it? Clear ignored. There we go. Okay. Ignore you. Ignore the basalt. Ah, I think I clicked on the iron, maybe. Whatever. Oh, big win. Good spins. You know, I have had plenty a day of working, doing schoolwork, doing laundry, doing all sorts of stuff with YouTuber streams up in the background. That is the norm. Redstone dust. Okay, then all the redstone... I should have enough. I can check that. Oh. Oh, my math was so... Oh. Oh, I was looking at a bad number. I only have like 22 of these. We need like 2 stacks. Yeah, no, we're definitely going to a trial chamber to get those. Oh my god. Obsidian. Spruce fence gate. Yeah, that's not a problem. We can just craft those up. Dark oak trapdoors. Ah, green stained glass. 56. Lime wool. Oh, we had some lime wool in there too. Okay. Yeah, we've definitely got lime wool. That's not a problem. Gonna need more sticky pistons and lava. But we'll just kind of raid the farm as we go. Maybe? I don't know. Let's see. Lots of different stuff. How'd you get the idea to start a redstone content? Just like in general? I mean, it wasn't my idea to start posting redstone videos. I'm far from the first to do it. I've been inspired by quite a few people over the years. But I will say, at least with the stuff that I'm doing, it didn't really even start with redstone stuff. Like, I've been streaming for a few years now, and I was just posting clips from stream, just all sorts of variety stuff. But I've done a lot of redstone stuff. I enjoy dabbling in it. I'm no like expert, but I've been doing it for a long time and feel like I have a pretty good grasp of the basics. And a couple of the videos I did showing off like the stuff about crafters or some other, even just other basic stuff, did well. So I just kept doing more redstone stuff. Do you like Mumbo Jumbo? Absolutely. Big fan. Yeah, I love Mumbo Jumbo. And I mean, he is great and a big inspiration for me. It's like, because I feel like he is very similar with at least the kind of redstone stuff I want to do. Like, I'm not really interested in making any like super like zero tick redstone or like any hyper complicated like dock level crazy big contraptions. Like, just having a good grasp of the basics and being able to make a lot of cool stuff with it is like, I'm not really so good with flying machines, at least as good as Mumbo is, but I feel like I try to, it's a lot of creative stuff. Like, I've got these farms and things for like practical reasons, the iron farm and stuff, but none of which are my design. They're just designs I've taken and adapted and kind of put into this world to use as needed. But a lot of the inspiration for at least the Redstone with Firebolt series was just seeing a lot of stuff about redstone builds in general, in terms of like tutorials on YouTube and anything really redstone wise. Oh, is it the end of the night? Either being something super high level, like being one of those like zero tick redstone things and kind of like assuming that you know what a pulse extender is and how to send like signal strengths over long distances, like, or it's on the other end where you get something like a relatively, not, I mean, like relatively complex build, maybe not even super complicated, but they don't explain it at all. It's just put block here, put block here, put block here. It's done. Don't even explain how it works or nothing. So I want to give people those tools to like look at those kind of builds and actually figure out what's going on, because unless you know that like you can lock a hopper, this whole storage system doesn't even work. Because this whole system, it looks so complicated, but it's really incredibly simple for what it is. It's just the same thing happening over and over. Like, this is a countdown. It holds a signal on. That keeps the clock running. This clock runs. It flickers all these torches. Items go up the tower. Flow through the hoppers. And same clock, triggering more signals that get sent up here. Lock the hoppers. Hopper gets locked, they get sent out. If it can't get sent out into the chest, then it goes down to the next hopper. And then goes down, and if it makes it through that and doesn't go in any chest, goes all the way back up to the top and goes through the next column. It's slow. It's not super efficient, but it works. Yeah, no, teaching the basics is tough. It's like going through the redstone stuff has been like interesting, kind of trying to break things down like that. I feel like I've been pretty good at just in general across my life. I haven't done like a lot of tutoring, but I did a little bit and did that kind of in general. I will see you later, Edward. Have a good one. Get in some sleep. Make an iron farm in Bedrock. I think it's a pretty similar design to Java. Yeah, no, totally. Like, tweaking someone's finished product is easy. Teaching them how to do it is hard. Yeah, like, it's definitely one thing to, like, even, like, walk someone through a process of how to do something, or to show them, like, yeah, like, this is a thing. This is how I did it. This is what all the pieces do. As opposed to, yeah, like, being able to do the stuff from the ground up. It's tough, because, yeah, you kind of need to know, like, you can't teach someone, like, how to talk if they don't know the alphabet. So I'm trying to kind of figure out what are the ABCs of redstone. So some of the videos have literally been like, redstone travels for 15 blocks. That's it. Redstone dust will travel for 15 blocks. Then it runs out. And you can make it go longer with a repeater. But that's another video, because repeaters are their own, more even complex topic than just redstone dust itself. So, and it's a lot of figuring out, not only like that is necessary. You need a person to know that the redstone can only travel for 15 blocks, because otherwise you wouldn't need the repeaters, and lots of other things would be different. But some people don't even know that. It's as far as the basics for things go. And on top of that, making it compelling and interesting, so that one, they will remember it, and like, be interested in general to keep exploring more. On top of people who already do know this and have the experience, making the videos interesting for them, so they're not just scrolling away immediately being like, oh, it's the guy that does the redstone stuff that I already know about. So there's a balance to strike there. Hey, welcome in, Fish Cake. Thanks. Over on the YouTube, the thumbs up. One nice thing that does happen when the overlay doesn't work for YouTube is I can actually see the emojis on the YouTube side, because it doesn't really work running through the restream overlay for some reason. All right, what other stuff do we need? Yeah, Stream Avatars works on YouTube. It's supposed to work on TikTok, but it does not. But they don't have an overlay or like the widget or anything to work with, but you can do everything through commands. It's just kind of clunky, because like if you go to the shop, you have to do like, if you like type !buy or whatever the command is, it then pulls up like the list of the shop, but all the different categories. So then you need to type like buy accessories, and then it will list all the accessories over multiple chat messages if it's more than 500 characters long or whatever it is. So it's a little clunky, but it works, which has been it's been nice too, because then we get all the people over there can see as well. Got a lot of materials here. A lot of it's just smaller stuff that I don't feel like crafting, but I guess I have to. I feel like I'm missing shulker boxes. I guess they just got filled with stuff over time. Like, I thought I had a couple extra red ones. I guess one of them is filled with banners. Or like another one. Hey Raven, welcome in. With the froggy emote. Like, what? I thought I had like an extra brown one and an extra dirt. I don't need a dirt one. Why do I have a dirt one? I want a dirt one. You never know when you could use some dirt. When the hell could you use some dirt? I don't need no dirt. And I mean, I will leave this up here as an experiment, but that is very unnecessary. We are going to need a lot more than that. How are y'all doing well? Been running around the server today. Did like a mini tour to start things off. Just some new viewers hopping in. So I figured I'd show them around the place and show off the farms. And some of the changes that we made last week, automating the farms. I have crafters and everything finally across all of my farms here in my base. Can I just clear the name? Yeah. Fantastic, fantastic. And right now I'm gathering up materials for a SPLEEF arena that Pairs of Two Socks and I are gonna build. No stretch. Am I taking notes until I die? Background noise. Understandable. Yeah, good luck with the notes. Finally got Minecraft again. Hell yeah. Love to hear it. Let's see. What else do I need? Black terracotta. Alright, let's get that. Well, no, let's work down the list. Spruce fences next. 4.5-ish stacks. Spruce fences. We got some. Let's get our half-ish from here. Then I shall... Oh no, I'll leave that there. I will make 4 stacks. How much does it take to make 4 stacks? We need sticks. I will take all the sticks. We're gonna need more than that. We're gonna need more than that. We're gonna need a lot more than that. True, when community server. At some point, I do need to get working on that. Like, I'm not necessarily waiting for the coffee goal to be reached, although it is on there as a thing on the coffee page. But oh, I could probably get rid of the Nightbot command for that then. At some point. Yeah, I do need to do that, and yes, especially if you've got a server to test it on. If I'm on a deadline for that, because you're losing access to that at some point soon now. Let's see. Get some more spruce planks. I'll use them. This isn't the most efficient way to make sticks, but it's a way to make sticks. Okay, now wait. I did say I only needed like 4 more. This is going to be more than that. I'd like to save some of these for making the vice versa, because we needed some gates as well, right? Don't know how many. I think we should be good on fences now. Oh, how many fence gates? 115. Oh, yeah, we've got enough. Getting such a tan. Yeah, I'm gonna be white. Yeah, before middle of next month. If you do a community server, will it be Java only? Probably, at least to start. Because it's just gonna be easier for me to set up and, like, administrate, as well as just... There's mods for it. Like, I can actually do stuff with it. Maybe not socks. Damn. Wait, didn't I have the fences? Oh no, the fences were in here. That should be enough. Should be plenty. Perfect. Good, good. Main building blocks here. And then, yeah, how many fences do we need? Just 2 stacks. I will do yet another stacks of them. Oh god, wait, it only makes 1. Dear god. Okay, not ideal. But it'll do. This is ideal. So let's see. Fence gate. There we go. Stack. Is that enough? I don't think that's enough. No. We need more. We need 2 stacks. Yeah, we don't have 2 stacks. Give me more. Jesus. I'm gonna run through all these. I mean, I might as well turn them into sticks. They're plugged into this to make bedrock and join together. Yeah, because like that's what I say, like, to start. Like, it'll be a Java server, but I might be able to, yeah, get mods and stuff on there so bedrock people can join. But it's kind of gonna depend on what that compatibility looks like. Assuming it exists. We'll just top this stack off. Make that easier. Cool. Spruce, plank, and sticks can just go back in the system there. Alright, we've got all that. Black terracotta. Worry about that later. Obsidian. I should have a couple stacks of that lying around. No problem. Good stuff. Alright, let's throw all this in the brown box for now, I guess. Get in there. Keep everything on me so I can keep an eye on the list here. What else? What else? It's cracked. Oh, let's grab the rest of those out of here. Oh. More than enough. This one? Yeah. Did we need... It wasn't even 2 stacks. So, whatever. Oh, good, good. Cool. Crack deep slate. Dark oak stairs. Need a few of those. What's this plugin called? Geyser MC. Can't speak to actual efficacy. Yeah. Yeah, the issue is going to be, I think, compatibility with other mods. Because I'm sure that it's like, I know for a fact, I guess, really, is that there are mods for cross-compatibility like that. But will it work along with, like, Java resource packs like vanilla tweaks and mods like the proximity voice chat and sitting on stairs and stuff? Because that's where I think the cross compatibility will fail. But I also wouldn't be against having 2 servers once I get to the point of managing it, where I have a Java server that's like the BASALT server, and like also a cross-compatible server or something like that. I really don't know how I'd want to manage it necessarily. That's something to kind of figure out a bit more down the line. Oop. Well, me grabbing stuff like this right now. It's just an interesting way to do it. Let's see. So wait, how many did I need? 101. So stack and 37. What I'm looking at. You can't do it with this, right? Yeah. That's how you make the mini blocks. But stairs only give us so many. Yeah, perfect. Oh, right. Awkward there. Cool. Stack 37. This will give us plenty. So we'll top off this stack. 37. Oh wait, actually, didn't we have some made already? Yeah, I could have just taken from those. Oh well. That's fine. Get you in there. What else we need? Stairs, verdant frog lights, and a stack of lime wool. Oh, exactly a stack and a half of the frog lights. But I'll throw some extras in there just to make that easier. These aren't full either, are they? Oh, well, pretty close. Hold on to those. Frog lights. Yeah. Well, it's roughly a quarter of those should have come from Kermit himself. Because these are the green ones. Going to go, good night. We'll see you later, Wasim. No need for sorry. I mean, you gotta sleep. That's all good. Let's see, get the frog lights. We have the bone meal for drip leaf, that's fine. Let's see, stack of dark oak trapdoors. We actually might have none. Probably won't be enough here. Oh, wait. Yeah. Yeah. It was... Oh dear god, I forget these are so expensive. Trapdoors are way too expensive. How many was it, did I say? 56. That's not bad, actually. I'm gonna need more dark oak, though. Jesus Christ. Did you do any of the wizard quests when I wasn't on stream? Nah, we still got that panda one in the works, which I'll admit I haven't been over there in a little bit to do anything with. But that's gonna be a long-term process. Might as well just make it a stack. Ish. It has a short list of plugins that don't work, but it claims the vanilla server can run it. So can we. Wait. Welcome in, Gab, over on the TikTok. I'm confused about that, though. Because I'm talking about mods, which would be a non-vanilla server, right? Like, a vanilla server could not run the voice proximity mod that we use with the Forge server. So I think it won't work. So it sounds like maybe resource packs would work. But even then, yeah, it would maybe be limited. Because, yeah, like, there are resource packs that, like, add blocks and items and change a lot of, like, things. But if I had to guess, because, yeah, from what I understand of those kind of mods is, they're basically, it's, like, vanilla only. Like, it'll let Bedrock players and Java players play together on a Java server, I think is that what it is? I have no idea how it mirrors it on the Bedrock end, but I imagine anything more than like some really basic resource packs, but even then, I don't know, because that's Java. Going to sleep. Good night, Raven. We'll see you around. Yeah, tomorrow I'm starting up Animal Crossing and getting back into Hollow Knight as well. Do a little shrimp check. Cool. Yeah, I'd be down to check out that kind of stuff and test out more of that. Oh, and grab a stack of lime wool. I know where that is. Going in. Slowly. Oh, I hit the door. Lime wool. Spent a little bit of time here at one point. AFK'd. Whoa! That's exactly how many I need. Still gonna grab a full stack. Quick Google search. Oh yeah, no, I mean, no worries. I do not expect to find a solution immediately. I mean, like, I've thought about it a bit, and I kind of don't expect to find a solution, which is why I think my solution will be to have multiple servers. One that is, like, I might, like, even end up doing a YouTube series on, like, make public server and just play on that and whatnot. Maybe not as, like, a full, like, document the whole series like this world, but just play on it and just have fun occasionally. And then another server that'll be cross-compatible as, I don't know. Like, so far my only solution, I think, is multiple servers, or doing something where, like, it is one, but you can go into a portal to jump between them. where really it is multiple servers. They're just like linked together. It can get a little weird. There we go. So that one's full now. Figure out something. 56 green stained glass. We do not have any regular, just green stained glass. I suspect we'll end up breaking some. Oh, let me get full stack. Might as well. What else? What else? Sticky pistons, 54. Alright, this is going to be all the redstone stuff now. So aside from, let's see, 262 redstone. Do I even have that kind of redstone? I don't think so. No, that'll be enough. I'm gonna need to make some pistons though. Sticky pistons. Let's just let's grab from the stash. You know, we'll just make, I mean, I might as well stock up on pistons. I am totally out. We'll do a little crafting session right here. I think spruce is what we've got the most of. So grab that. Couple. Dang, I'm just gonna make a couple stacks. We'll turn all these into ingots, put these all back. Then the redstone. Like, I'm missing something important here. That's what I love. This whole build. It's got everything. Everything. It's got my crafting bench right here. Yep, that's fine. Oh, cobblestone. Oh, cobblestone. I don't have enough for 2 stacks. I have enough for 2 stacks. I have stuff in the attic. I got stuff in the attic. I'm just gonna throw this on the ground for now. Do I have room in my inventory? We'll make this work. Yeah, it's like I've got... Ooh, not much. Not as much as I thought I had. I might need to go cobblestone mining at some point. Maybe not soon, but at some point. Give me piston. There we go. Piston. What am I short? Wood? Oh my god. Do I have oak? Yeah, I think I'd rather use oak, because I'm not really going to be building with that. What am I doing? Why would I be using this? I got bamboo. That's the whole point of the friggin' bamboo, is to craft stuff with, so you don't have to use the good wood that's you use for building things. Oh my god. I'm gonna stack pistons. I'm short cobble. I'm not short wood this time. Give me pistons. Now I am short wood. This will be plenty. Perfect. Stack of sticky pistons. Go. Good stuff. Alright, all you go back in there. Cobble can go there. We've got pistons and sticky pistons galore. All kinds of other redstone crap in here. We should have enough dust here. Because let's see. What's 22 times 9 is gonna be roughly 200, right? Plus that. Yeah, no, that'll be plenty, right? We only need 292. So over 300 should be more than enough, but it's gonna... Oh, 262. Oof, this is gonna run me pretty near dry. Oh yeah, the sticky pistons. Good. 48 blue ice. 49 blue ice. Throw in the redstone chest there for now, just to save myself some storage. 48 lava buckets. You know what? Yeah, actually, let's empty out the lava system. I only need as many buckets as I have inventory slots. Cool. Great. Oh wait, and the box itself I think only has 16 lavas anyway. Love to see it. Love to see it. The box? The farm itself. Right? Yeah, it's only 4x4. Oh, right, and I used it kind of recently. So it's not even... Oh my god. I forget how long these take to fill up. Alright, well, it's a start. May end up just doing some nether trips instead. Ooh. Speaking of farms, harvest our sugarcane farm. I really ought to get one automated over by the gunpowder setup, just so we can go over there and just leave with rockets. That's really all I use it for. Like, gunpowder is, of course, good for TNT, but don't really find myself using a lot of it. Alright, where is this last sugarcane? This is not the first time that I've not been able to find the 64th sugarcane. Like, it shouldn't be... There we go. I'm like, I guess if one of them, if it just so happens that just one of them hadn't fully grown and was only on the one, then like, it would be possible, but this doesn't feel right to me. Cool. Alright, bucket box. Wait a second. Yeah, there we go. Like, something here is not right. That's the redstone one. Is this my skibbity? My skibbity? That's not where the plants go. That's for... Oh, look, we got plenty of sugarcane. Stocked up. Next time I need to make rockets, we will be good to go. Actually, we're looking pretty good here, too. I know we've got a bunch of gunpowder stocked upstairs. Look at us go. Thriving. What else do we need? What did I just... Oh, I was getting lava buckets. Didn't really need them. Alright, let's pick all this up and keep going down the list, I guess. Everything is still correct looking numbers. Yep. Black terracotta, right. I'll do that. That's fine. 48 soul soil. Banners. That shouldn't be a problem. I think we just make those with wool outright in the right color. I don't have repeaters. Let's make ourselves 21 redstone repeaters in the redstone thing. Oh, some comparators, some observers. Yeah, let's get all this redstone stuff going. Got the droppers. What are the droppers for? Oh, for the counters, for the score. Cool. M. BASALT. Oh, I'll grab 48 soul soil. I should have... yeah. So I guess we're out. Oh, 48. I mean, we actually do only need exactly 48. Because we're using this for a farm, so I will actually get rid of this extra block. This isn't just for decoration, and it's not going to accidentally break or anything. I think I should keep this with this. Plus, we need the extra slot for repeaters. No, we don't. But we do need the extra sticks for redstone torches. What am I building right now? Well, actively building, not really anything. But I am getting the materials to build a SPLEEF arena that pairs the two socks and I designed. BASALT SPLEEF is what it is, actually. Because you can generate basalt with flowing lava over soul soil, touching blue ice will create basalt. And you can insta-mine basalt if you have an efficiency 5 pickaxe and a haste beacon. So you can make a SPLEEF arena that will regenerate pretty quickly too, even. So we have designed it, and I've got a whole list of the materials that we need from the Lightmatica schematic. And we're gonna bring it in to the world and build it at some point. But I'm putting all the materials together right now. Copper stairs are gonna be an interesting one to get. But at some point, we need to eat some food. Although I know Sock said they'll be on later. I don't know if they want to actually build this tonight or what. But if they do, I may end up taking just a break for dinner. And then we'll come back and do this thing on top of a little bit more material gathering. We're going to have to make a trip out to a trial chamber to get some copper. An XP found? Oh yeah, no, we are all set for XP. We've got the Oh, no, I hear you for at the mini game. Actually, that's, yeah. Something like that might not be the worst thing to have. Because we have an XP farm with the Ender, but that's in the end, not at the game. But you make a good point that we will be chewing through tool durability. Although honestly, that really shouldn't be too big a deal. Because I don't think we need to use netherite. I believe a diamond efficiency 5 pickaxe works just fine. And we have a farm. We have an emerald farm, so we can just buy more, no problem. But I didn't even, think about that much. I wonder how quickly we will be going through those tools. Because, yeah, there's no way to get XP out of there. I really got to set up get working on setting up the village. Because we have an abandoned village. You can see the cobweb building up there. But we've taken down most of them and started putting up some other stuff. We want to make a full-on village that has, like, all of the villagers. And I'd like to have a bunch of the XP bottle guys so we can actually set up stuff like XP fountains more reliably. Oh, I was going to make the repeaters. First, make a bunch of torches. I don't need that many. Yeah, I do. I do need that many. I might need more. Oh, I need more redstone for sure. And I think I might need more redstone, period, now. Because I think with this, I don't know if this will be enough. I don't think we have enough redstone dust anymore. Oh, we do! Barely. At least I think barely. Whew. So, I think that, let's see, what else do we need? Your plan if you run out of TikTok redstone ideas? If I run out of redstone ideas. Then I just start. You think all of my videos have been new ideas? I've redone so many of my old videos already. But aside from being able to just revisit old topics and cover them better than I have before, there's always room to improve there. I feel pretty far off from running out of ideas. Like, I've barely even touched, like, just the calibrated skulk sensor alone. I could do a single video on each of the different things that they could detect. Like, that's a whole month alone if I really wanted to. But I feel like there's so much to do, especially because my focus is the basics. Because if I'm like making these like crazy complicated builds, there's only so far I can go with a 3x3 door, a 4x4 door. I made it faster or more compact. You can only really go so far with that, where if it's just like, this is an AND gate, here's things you can do with it. There's a million things that I can show someone what they could use, an AND gate or an OR gate or a pulse extender for. Like, I think there's also a bit of benefit to that in doing the basics. Like, it is kind of hard to boil it down and figure out what is important to know for things like this, but it also gives you the kind of freedom to be like, well, these are the basics, there's a ton of stuff you can do with it. So I am what is the word, the opposite of starved for examples of just about everything. Because that was something that really kind of struck me at the start of the series, was like, because with other stuff that I've like tried to make before, and even starting this series with this island and survival, like, I'm like, how far can I really go? Because my normal play is like, I make farms, and then I get a storage system, I put items in my storage system. That's kind of it. But for making this like whole series, I was like, well, let's like make buildings and make it look nice and kind of do the YouTube thing that I've been watching people do for years, but never really felt like a need or desire to do. But I like building. I mean, I love this game. But the series was kind of the same way, where you sort of just go piece by piece, like figure out what works and enjoy it. Part 999 of explaining what page on a lectern you need for every sound for calibrated skull sensor. Hell, not even that. I normally brush over the way you get the signal into it. But it's like, it can listen to you take off armor to set up a thing and make a secret storage thing that only opens when you take off your armor. Because there's also so much like cross compatibility too, where I mean, I can revisit things. I've made so many videos that are, here's a secret mechanism to activate a thing, and then the thing, it's just this every time. It is always this the same piston build with the repeater and the secret door. It's a secret entrance door wall thing. And I have just whatever, a calibrated skull sensor on top of that. Like, it opens when you put on your armor. It opens when you get off a horse. It opens when you eat food. And there will be plenty of people that either haven't seen the door, or if they have, didn't know about the calibrated skulk sensor, or if they knew about both, just haven't seen this combination of things before, which at that point, yeah, may not be as interesting or novel for them. Like, not every episode or every video is going to hit for every person. Like, kind of the nature of making things and putting them on the internet. That's just the internet of creating things in general. Like, not everything is for everybody. And I mean, and especially as a creator, like, I mean, you're making stuff for other people, but I feel like none of this works if you aren't, at least in part, making things for yourself. Oh. Is it better to decorate a farm first so you'll stay motivated, or should you build the farm? I think it depends on the person. Oh, or should you build a farm first to have more materials? I guess in that case, depends on the farm. Like, I didn't need iron to build my iron farm building around it or anything, but it definitely did help to have the moss farm up and running for a bit before I decorated this. I guess it's mostly leaves on the outside, but there's moss and stuff in there. So it depends. I always say the functionality before form, especially just in general with Minecraft builds. You will find yourself having a much easier time if you build all the redstone stuff and then make a building around it than if you make a building and then try to cram the redstone in it, because you're going to end up with a lot of awkward corners and like sticking redstone like underground just to get it out of the way. Because like with this build, I had this, and it's kind of just a big plus shape. Like the corners were actually completely open here, pretty much. So I was sort of forced to either make a box around it, like I chose to do, or I could have cut in these corners and made this sort of more of a plus-shaped thing. I feel like that would have been a bit weird. But this also gave me the opportunity to shove another building that slammed right into it and even kind of clipped into it a bit. This is part of the bamboo farm, like actual functionality that is within the building, like the range of it. That was part of the design decision there, which only came about after building the fact, because this bamboo farm, similarly, nothing's going on in the corners. It was just a big plus shape, so it's like, okay, these kind of nestle in together pretty nicely, and then I decided to make the builds around them. I mean, the iron farm, this is just kind of this room. This is all I needed. It's all the space it need. So all this is just kind of extra. But I find, yeah, making the build around the farm much easier than fitting things in. So it's like, unless you've really got like a tiny constraint, like I have this build I've already made and want to put a sugarcane farm in it, then you can maybe start working things a bit differently. But I mean, I never even made the pretty part. I would always I build the farms, they would just be there. My whole intention with this area was just for it to be like just flattened. I was just gonna flatten it, make farms, make a bunch of redstone contraptions. But then I ended up actually kind of prettying it up, and I'm very happy with it. Well, we've got more materials to gather. We need black terracotta. Unless there's what I was like going to go get. Some ferns, we can easily get those. Hay bales. 16 hay bales. I don't know if this is enough. I think it's only 4 per, but it might be 9 per block. It is 9 per block. I think I can get away with just harvesting some wheat out of my farm, which shouldn't be too bad. In fact, maybe I can go towards the back more, where it'll be easier to preserve these crop circle designs. Oh, there we go. Sam. I was doing that a little backwards for a second. I was holding left click and tapping right click. Just want to hold right click and then tap left click, so you just immediately replant as soon as you break it. Yeah, I would always go down here for harvesting. I think I just broke that. Nice and simple. We shouldn't need too many, but you know, might as well. This area never gets, I mean, this whole thing, like, period, never really gets harvested. I never really had any need for the wheat except for breeding the cows at the start, but that quickly was no longer necessary. Once we got the villagers set up, it's been golden carrots ever since. Not that steak's a bad option. I think like the next best option. I think in terms of food, it sort of is the best option. Steak paired with honey. It's like, I think in theory like golden carrots with honey would be just fine, because the idea is you can drink the honey to max out your saturation even if you're already full. So you eat the steaks because they just have 4 haunches, so it'll fill you up the quickest, and then you can just drink the honey, because you could eat like cookies to fill up the thing and then drink a bunch of honey, and you would be at the exact same thing, max hunger, max saturation, as long as you get to it. But I think even without the honey, steak is like, and pork chops are like the second best in terms of how much they fill up for how much saturation they give you. Need 1 less of these. Can I turn you back? Yes. No, I don't really need to. I'm going to get rid of these. Did I would like these. Would like to have these. Alright. Next. 16 campfires. Shoot! God damn it! I need more. You need hay bales to make campfires. Oh no, you don't. You need coal and logs. That's fine. I thought you needed hay bales. And do I have coal? I have coal. It's only 16, right? Logs. Gotta be real logs. Guess I'll use spruce. And then it was sticks again. No. Campfires. 16 campfires. Perfect. Throw all this stuff back in the system. What next? 11 redstone lamps. More redstone comparators. Let's grab the stone. Here again. And the redstone. We're gonna need more torches. We used all the torches. Turn all these into sticks. Torches. Just give me the whole bunch of them. And quartz. For comparators. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna need it. Need more redstone. There's no way this is still enough dust. Yeah, damn. Alright. Actually, you know what? I might even have just a few stacks in the raid farm here. So this was primarily for emeralds, of course, but it does spawn witches, which drop gunpowder, sugar, and redstone. And is one of the reasons I gotta filter out so much crap here. Oh, look at us go. We're loaded. Cool. Actually, do I have a crafting bench here? Love it. I will take all of that. Sweet. Alright, no need to run around anywhere. Yeah, I have this stuff. Clean. Yeah, we should be able to bounce off this. Nice and bouncy. Heck yeah. Can we go for another bounce? We're bounce kings. Alright. We're in. Win it. So. Oh, we got plenty now. I guess let's turn some more of this back into dust, or into blocks. For storage sake. And it'll make that a little bit easier on us. Nah, I don't know. Is that enough? Alright, let's see. What else we got? Yeah, okay, so that's, we have enough. It's just in the form of blocks now. Drip leaf, we'll just bring a bunch of bone meal. Lava buckets we'll need to get more of. Banners. Do banners stack? I forget if the basic color, same color banner stack. I think they do, but only up to 16. So those might be worth waiting and crafting at the end as well. Right, 11 redstone lamps. That's what we were really here for. I need some glass. I'm pretty sure it's just glass and redstone. Haven't made them in a while. It's not. It's not. Is it also iron? Can't imagine what else. It's glowstone, not glass, right? That's cool. Oh. Yeah, we'll need a And I don't need this many. But I'll make a few lamps. We can... Oh, this can go back into places. Fair enough, yeah. Room for the sticks. Okay. Good there. What else do we need? Get the iron, get it. Oh, we need beacons. Gonna be a tough thing too. Those are good. Oh, some more observers. That's an easy grab. Where the hell are we? Oh, the signs for explaining the things. Some decorated pots. A couple glass. A couple limestone glass. I feel like these were mistakes. These were probably accidentally placed where green stained glass was meant to be. But I can't imagine anywhere had just two, except for like in the bleachers areas where we did have some sections of just two, but not really set up like that. Not really set up. I agree. We should do it like that. I don't think so. I'm gonna ignore those. Oh, actually, no. I do know where there was regular glass used just for some redstone stuff, but I can also just use any other transparent block that we've got. If there's room in here, yeah, okay, there's room in here. I will throw the glass blocks into there. But I think I did already hit ignore on it, didn't I? Not really a big deal. It'll still be in the Lightmatica build. Oh, right. And some more observers. What the hell do observers take? I know it's quartz, but what stone is it? It is cobble, okay. Redstone. Quartz. And honestly, yeah, let's just make a chunk of them. We will use these eventually. I'll just sort through. Don't feel like putting you back myself. I do love this system for that. So it does make it nice and easy to... I mean, I don't need to manually go through, put everything where I want. If I don't feel like it, just dump it all in here. Or, if I want to throw stuff in from like a shulker box, I can put it on here. And then, because when I break it, the hopper would pick it up. I've got this button here to push it out. It actually also sends another pulse through the clocks in case things get stuck. So I don't want to break anything. So I try not to use it while it's running, although it's never been an issue. Because I'm pretty sure, worst case, all it would do is just try to send more items up the hoppers, which they're still running at hopper speed anyway. So all that would mean is instead of one item being at the very top, there'd be two, but it would still only send down one at a time, so it doesn't matter. Some extra stone in there. Some extra stone in there. Back to the list. 4 dark oak signs. I've only got the one. Yes, I'll make a few. I'm pretty sure they come in sets of more than one, so 4 of those. Boom. Next. Decorated pots. I'm pretty sure that's just straight up bricks, right? Just need... I'm pretty sure this is all it takes. Hell yeah. Cool. These are all like miscellaneous stuffs for the most part. What? Oh, I need 4. I made 2. Brick. I think I messed up. And it's probably going to be a quartz in the overflow, but we'll see. Yeah, see some stuff ends up getting through here. That shouldn't. Just because things get locked and a little bit messed up there. Alright. Now that's good. Who beacons? Alright, so let's see. What is missing that we ought to get? So we have the dark oak in the form of logs in there, all stocked up. Blocks of irons. The beacons are last priority, so I'm not worried about that. Redstone dust. We have that. Black terracotta. We do not have that. That is a relatively easy one. I just need to get black dye, a couple stacks of black dye. Big drip leaf, we've got the bone meal to make a bunch of those easily. Lava, we're gonna have to kind of wait on that. We'll probably end up just making a nether run to set that up, to be honest. The banners I could make those banners real quick. Yeah, let's start with that. 38 black banners, 38 lime banners. Let me just double check it is wool, right? So I wanna, you know, only, wait, no, six doesn't make, six wool makes 3 banners, right? If the dog barks, the cat mews, and the hawk tuas, what does the fox say? Wah pa 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 pow? I'm pretty sure. Man, it has been a while since I've watched that video. What other... There's some ring ding ding ding. Oh wait, we got a lot of lime wool. Okay. We need lime. And black, right? Is that what it was up? Let me find a crafting bench and a crafting setup. You know what? Let me make a crafting bench. My own little crafting setup. Shit, it only makes 1. Okay. So... we might need to AFK a little bit. How much should I say? 38 banners of each, right? Takes 6 of each. I can do math. 38 times 6. 228. Oh no, that's fine. That's fine. It's only a few stacks of each. This should be enough. But I will have to AFK here at some point. You know, I should have just left this whole setup. Oh wait, no, I'm not gonna have enough sticks. I'd rather just keep my stash of sticks. We'll bring back the wool we don't use. Or maybe not. Technically, you can make infinite fuel with an iron farm to make shears, to sheep, and to carpet, and use the carpet as fuels. Yeah. I feel like that's not the most efficient option, but that would work. I forget that you can use carpet, because I've seen people do that with there's a bug for like a carpet duping. I remember seeing stuff like that. I mean, think about that. Yeah, making, because I was like, wouldn't be able to do that otherwise, but yeah, you totally could. You just need an iron farm to make the shears. Because that's what I was thinking. Like, there's no way to refill the shears, but now you can. You have crafters. That's pretty fun. I like that concept farms like that. Like, there was one that I made with the new slime potions that, by God, was not efficient, but it was in theory a module that you could put onto any mob farm, where it would just shoot them with one of the slime potions. They would drop slime, and then would craft the slime balls into the potions. But like, you needed a brewer, you would have needed to input your own blaze powder to actually keep it running in the water bottles. Not the best. Use 2 carpet per year. Yeah, exactly. Okay, so first give me my sticks. Oh, it's actually stuff sorting. I hope stuff's not sorting. Stuff might have been sorting. Green banners. Okay, do they stack over 16? No. I think that was more than I needed. right? We only needed 38. This is fine. 16, 32. Yeah, that's more than needed. Whoops. Black. Cool. Alright, got our banners. Love that for me. And, yeah, we actually used the wool. And green. Yeah, I would like that there. So, what we'll do is a little bit of this. A little bit of this. There. And I think everything here is filled in. That should save us an extra slot there. If I can, I like to have overflow room like that. In fact, do it like this. Just in case a stack gets filled. Oh, I see. I got a little messy there. Whatever. Alright, did we make our things? We made the things. Banners. Done. Large ferns. Ew. We'll get those. Well, actually, no, those are easy enough to go around and gather up, right? Or can we just bone meal off of a single plant for that? Will it duplicate? I don't know. Go test. Should have some... What? I thought I kept bone blocks here. I think it was this one and I swapped it out for the frog lights. And just put the bone blocks back in the bone meal farm. Does that make sense? But I shouldn't need much. He says making way too much. Because I think all I gotta do is find a fern. What the hell? You can tell Predator Socks has been here because he destroyed all of the grass. This might not be true, but I think it's true. He hates the rough terrain. It's gotta be smooth. Where's it? Where's a fern? I had seen one and just kind of didn't go towards it. Made a sugarcane farm without the redstone tab. I want to know how you made a sugarcane farm that collects sugarcane and puts it into a chest without using any hoppers or chests. Because hoppers and chests are on the redstone tab, if I remember right. Yeah, they are. At least on Java Edition, the minecart hoppers are. All of the minecarts and the tracks are in the redstone tab. I wonder if that is a Bedrock difference. If you're in Bedrock, I don't know. You might be on Java Edition too. I saw a fern. Where was it? Alright, I'm going somewhere that hasn't been, like, apparently scoured. So close to spawn. There we go. Fern. Big fern. Damn, okay. Damn, okay. Can I soak touch it? Or do I need to get my shears? I need to get shears. Oh, wait, I have shears. I need soak touch shears. Oh my god. Is that what's up? I need silk touch shears to get these? No, I don't. You can just plant ferns and then turn them into big ferns. It's overkill. I'm so overkilling this. We've got plenty of ferns. We can make the ferns happen. The drip leaf, though, I guess I might as well. Just get a whole bunch of that going. Where did I put them? They're in one of these. Here we go. Well, I mean, I guess again, I should probably just hold out on the bone meal and just pack it in with it, basically. Well, yeah, no, what's the difference between having it, 80 of it, versus not? Alright, yeah, let's see how big this can get. Big drip leaf. Oh. Big drip leaf. Whoa. Catch him, catch him. Oh, I missed a bunch. Let's go. Hey, nice. Sun came out. I mean, I guess, yeah, I could have kept this a bit more compact if I had turned them into bone blocks. Well, no, even so, that would have been one extra slot, so what's the difference? Alright. We're getting pretty close. I think. So wait, what is this song from? I just realized that this was going like, this is video game music. Funky tunes. Katamari on the funk. Oh, Katamari. We love Katamari. Let me give this a little double check. Yeah, that looks cool. Looking cool. Good stuff. Alright, we've got everything on us. What are we truly missing at this point? Dark oak planks. We're not. We got the logs in there. Iron. We have that. Dust. We have that in the form of blocks. Oh, the black terracotta. Yeah, let's do that next, I think. Because we've got the banners. Lava we'll grab. Ferns we've actually got. And beacons. Yeah, I think the only big things really are going to be the copper stairs and the beacons. Yeah, maybe even if we don't build this tonight, Sox and I might do a bit of trial chamber hunting and, well, maybe not hunting, but just mining. I'll need to find where I put those maps, as well as gather up some freaking wither skelly skulls. Get ourselves another beacon or two. So let's go and grab that turf. But I think I will do a bit of a longer stream today. We'll just keep on playing the Minecrafts. I've already got the short for tomorrow set up, so I've got no real other plans for the day. But we'll probably take a bit of a longer break while I go and make myself some food. Maybe I'll come back and we'll watch something while I eat, but we'll see. I might just do something quick and get it down so we can get back to this project. That's what the channel said? Question mark. Also, there's no redstone tab on Bedrock. How is the creative inventory just like one big scroll through like it used to be? Crazy. Oh, you're talking about like the channel you were watching. Oh, there's already a bunch of ink sacks in here. Love it. Oh, there are not a bunch, but there's some. Oh, no, there are a bunch. Probably more than I can use. Wait, whoa, is this must have been ran, because I remember I came through and, like, cleared it out at one point. The ink sacks, at least. I came through and I needed a bunch of it for something. What the hell did I need black wool for, but a bunch of it was gone? I don't know. But that'll be plenty of black dye. But yeah, I will definitely run an ad when I'm gone. If one doesn't automatically do. I have it set up so it should automatically run the 3 ads a minute as needed. It's like I probably should, or at very least could, run them manually so I can do just sort of a break then as it is, but as it's set up, Twitch is set to run the 3 minutes per hour automatically, and it does, so it will prevent pre-rolls from running, which is awesome. I just don't necessarily know exactly when those ads run, because I'm not paying attention to the dashboard. Which is nice, because that does put me in the I think it's 55% payout range. As opposed to, I think, 40 or maybe only 35 if you're running less. Oh, black terracotta. Let's see. Terracotta. Right? So is black terracotta? Black terracotta. Wait, what? It's not only 30. Let's go and refresh this list one more time. And check what we've got. Render it out. Check the list. Refresh it. Anything missing? Grass and stone, we can ignore. The basalt, we can ignore. Everything else is staying. Missing the dust. Black terracotta, yeah, 2 stacks. That's what I thought. 2 stacks of the copper stairs. Oh, and we're gonna wanna wax them too. We're gonna need a couple stacks of wax. I didn't even think about that. This might be a necessary opportunity to, yeah, let's smoke these out and wax them. So here's what you do to harvest the bee stuff safely. Smoke out the hive, the campfires underneath, and then they just don't care. It's gonna break next time here, but if we share it, we'll get beeswax from them. And I think it's more than 1 per hive too, which is nice. Wait, whoa. No way did that just drop 6. I'm gonna drop 3. 3. Okay, I think they dropped 3. Oh, I was gonna say, where did those go? I just got some. Alright, well, we'll take all this, because we're gonna need that. Boom. We'll have to, weather, or wax them once they're weathered. Whew. Let's see. Do we have any wax? We do. Perfect. Alright. We're gonna need that. Eventually. I'm running out of space here. Let's see. What did I not fill up entirely? Oh, okay, that was not filled. Not even close. Well, okay, a little close, but not as close. What else? Oh, to black terracotta. 2 stacks. Stacks black terracotta. I've already got the terracotta on me. Oh, yeah. Like that wasn't checking out in my brain properly. I don't know why. Alright. So I think that... Oh my god, we got so much black dye. Way more black dye than I need. Oh, cool. Yeah, I guess that can just stay as black dye there then. That's fine. Okay. So, planks were good, iron rack good, redstone were good. Waxed, weathered, cut, copper, stairs. Are any of these at all even slightly oxidized? Nothing. Alright. I'm not even gonna bother with this any longer. Not needed. 32. It was more than I even thought I needed. Well, I will, yeah, we'll just have to oxidize them up. Cool, cool. What's up, guys? I am back. Welcome back. We'll see how it goes. We're actually wrapping stuff up with a material gathering for now. I will be back later with pairs of 2 socks, but for the most part, we've gathered up pretty much everything we need. These planks we've got in the form of logs. These I've got just not on my person. This we've got in the form of blocks. The only thing we're missing is waxed, weathered, cut copper stairs. So we're going to go to a trial chamber, raid that for some waxed copper, or some weathered copper. I mean, probably fully oxidized, but we'll just scrape it down into weathered. And a couple beacons, which is gonna be a bit of a fun time. But I am gonna take a break. I'm not gonna say quick. I'll probably be something like 15-20 minutes while I make food, eat it, bring it back, take care of a couple other things, and also maybe hop in a call with pairs of 2 socks. So I'm gonna set y'all up with the plastic ducks, but you know what I'm actually thinking? Maybe I'll set y'all up with the most recent episode of SciCraft and just have that play while I'm away, just to make it clear that I am AFK. So I haven't done this in a while, but I have done this before. Just play one of my own videos while we are off. You know, let's give you a little bit more of a interesting shot to look at here than just nothing garbage. Get this up and open. Bido. So I'm thinking it's a long one. Probably won't run it for that long, but we'll zero this out.
Hello, it's been a...
Oh. Whoops. But that's looking pretty good to me. And set up a couple other things so it's not too bad. Oh wait, I wonder what happens if I do this? How... Oh, where's Firefox? Wild. Alright, well, this is fine. I can do this instead. Window capture. There we go. Oh, not that one. Window capture. Firefox, other one. Cool. So then in theory, I add color correction, turn the opacity down just a bit. If I were to say do this, earn this. Ah, lovely. I think we'll turn the opacity up most of the way on that. And then I'll throw my text down there. Cool. Okay, well, I will leave it on this for now, at least. Boom. Sweet. Alright, well, I'm gonna make some food and figure all that out. We will be back shortly with the episode. Yeah, you know, make that a little bit less opaque. Yeah, let me
Hello, hello.
feedback
It's been a while.
on this guy. Oh, not this guy. On this guy. Be right back. Oh, you know what? Let's make this text a bit more readable. The title won't be there, but it shouldn't cover up his other text for sure. Cool. And we'll give a pause on this. Play on this.
A little. Hello, hello. It's been a while. We've made a little bit of
And we will
progress.
properly be
Last
right
episode I
back.
talked about the lighthouse we made and showed off a bit of the ice course we're working on. Well, it's actually done now. I spent a lot of time working on stuff on stream, so be sure to go check me out over on Twitch and here on YouTube to see all the action live. We'll start here with some updates to Turtle City. We've opened up the gazebo here where we had bred the turtles initially, and we're collecting all the scute underneath here, but we don't really need it for much of anything and have more than enough already. So we opened it up, and now the turtles are just kind of free to go into the water here. You also may have noticed we've done some stuff with the armor stands, and I had a little piglin here doing some fishing with a cooler next to him where he can keep his fish. And diving in, we can see that we've done a little bit more work here. We've got the jellyfish, of course, but I finally finished up all these pathways, pairs of 2 socks, and I added this starfish sort of central plaza in here. And it's still not totally done, but as a whole, pretty happy with how it came out. It's a nice pretty area to just hang out and even AFK in. With the conduit here, we can breathe and see just fine, so we can hang out and be one of the turtles. And of course, also on the beach, along with some new 1.21 stuff going on, we've got the dogs, only a few of them so far. I'm working on collecting all the different kinds, but we've got the pale dogs right here, all of our default ones, and I've got a couple other, the woods ones, and these are, oh, I don't remember, but they look like huskies. And well, as you saw at the beginning, we got ourselves a mace, and some wind charges, which have been super fun. You're going to be getting a mix of old and new footage today as I catch up on things, but hopefully videos are going to be coming out more consistently soon. Here's the pandas.
We haven't been over here in a while. I think there's a few pandas that have been waiting for us. Pandas. Because the way it works... Oh. Panda lesson time. Okay, this guy's interrupting my lessons. As I was saying, pandas, you know what, I should pull up the info for this. Every panda has 2 genes. The dominant gene and the recessive gene. Depending on the combination, it'll show up as a different kind of panda. Normally, with some mix of genes, they'll show up as some kind of panda. But weak pandas are the only ones that show up if both the dominant and recessive genes are weak. So getting a big pool of them, you can kind of be sure that you know what you've got. Because in terms of mutating the genes, the one it's most likely to, although it's still not that much more likely to than the others, is the brown panda gene. So, if you breed a bunch of the weak pandas together, any of the babies that aren't weak pandas have a mutated gene, and it might be a brown gene. So it could be a weak gene and a brown gene, but it could also just be a weak gene and anything else. But then you breed these guys together, and when one has the brown gene and another brown gene, then it will be brown. But once we've got a pure brown one, we could in theory just start breeding brown ones together again and just get a bunch of brown ones. So instead of having them all like this, I'm going to flatten this, make it so that all the babies will just fall through into a different group, and then I can sort them from there manually a lot more easily than trying to pick out babies in the group every time I breed up a bunch of them. But first, I've been meaning to get another beacon for projects like this, so we're gonna do that. We've got 3 skulls now. You know what comes next. Oh. Ow. Here we go. Oh. Die, die, die. Get him out of here. One more. Let's go. Nether star. Alright. Beacon is made. Let's dig this out. Well, no success yet. I have my old, stock here that is like regular pandas, but I think I've kind of cross-contaminated them, so I need to get some fresh ones anyway. But this will be just sort of a work in progress as we go. So, for now, we'll leave this be, but we'll be back to it, I'm sure. We have been assigned something else to work on in here, though. Lexicon's castle here is coming together, but in the basement, there are these sort of maze-like areas that he's designing down here. We're gonna use the castle a lot for hide and seek, manhunt, and the like, so he wants to make it a little bit maze-like and add some weird rooms like this that he has. So we've been given a bit of space here and told to kind of just do whatever we want with it. And I've made some plans already in creative mode. So I think I'm going to bring them over here and we can get started on gathering materials and building this place right up. Going to be a secret room in there. Alright, I've gathered up the material and I've started building, but I'll put the rest of this together in a time lapse. See you there. Still got some more decorating I'm gonna do. Maybe put like some stuff up on the shelves with the new fancy armor stand stuff that we've got. But it's just some bunks, nothing crazy. Except if you interact with this barrel over here, this door opens up into the map room. We've got the whole castle here and just kind of the surrounding areas. A few paintings, some other stuff, and a little bit of a way back. You can just hit a button down here and it'll open the door back. But if you've got a keen eye, you might notice a little something strange down here that actually takes us into this water maze. It's pretty dark, but that's also kind of the point. The lights like pulse on and off, and it's pretty easy to get lost in here. At least for a little bit. Especially if you don't know where you're going. Also, if I don't have the respiration on, getting through it is pretty much just about as long as it takes for the air to run out. With a little bit of fussing here and there, because the character like automatically stands up in certain segments when you touch the floor, but I only had 2 bubbles left there, so if you didn't know where you were going, you can definitely take some damage in there, which might make the difference in a manhunt type situation. Future Cybold here, also inside the castle. Flexicon has made some changes since last time, and has actually completed the structure. But they're going to be gone for a while, so they've left me to do the interior. So we've got a lot of work cut out for us, and there's plenty of space to work with. The basement down here where we were working is pretty much sealed off now. All of the roofs have been filled in, there's tunnels down all the way through here without exposed areas in the back of the castle, and we can get our way all the way out to the back. And we've got plenty of space to do some decorating. Oh, it's raining. But with the room finished, I thought I'd show off the final designs. We've got some armor stands set up. I can pose them and make them invisible to do things like this, and hide a broom in the closet. And we've done a little bit more decorating in the map room as well. Let me just open up the secret door here. And we put some maps on the wall, got some armor stands holding stuff. This is kind of the planning room. A little boat in the water here, some foreshadowing. But otherwise, we've been left this castle in pretty much a blank canvas state, so I'm excited to see what more we can do with it. Be sure to share some ideas in the comments if you've got anything fun. Some of you may know we play pretty casually on the server. Some people basically have asked to have keep inventory on, so we have it on, but a couple of us don't really care either way, but I'd rather have it off. So I found this great mod that's literally just individual keep inventory. And you can actually set the default to be whatever you want. It just totally overrides the game rule stuff. And, you know, I haven't actually tested mine, but you can set the individual players just like this. So let's make sure that my keep inventory state is set to true. And then we can do a pretty quick test, I think. That should be good. Alright. Keep inventory. True. Still got everything. I'm gonna lose all these levels, but I've been wanting to turn off keep inventory for a while, and I can't believe it took me this long to actually find this mod that does quite literally exactly what we want. Here we go. Same command as before, but we'll set it to false. Oh. Here we go. I lost all my levels, I lost all my stuff. Hooray! Hooray! This is what dying's supposed to look like. Well, look at that. My inventory hasn't been this disorganized in ages. Haha! I'm on a copy of the world here, doing some experimenting with the snowman area here in the ice boat course. And came up with a bit of a design for this guy. Pairs of 2 Socks and I were messing around a bit as well. He suggested throwing some calcite onto it. I think that looks pretty good. We'll figure out how to texture it in there after the fact. And, well, we had some creeper incidents. It's really strange to just see all these idiots gang up on him, and then he just blows them all up. Although, oh god, oh, they're, oh. Oh, he almost had his opportunity. Oh! Oh! Oh no, don't go to him! Don't go towards him! No! No. What? Another one just happened. So this is the design, more or less, that we'll be copying over into the Iceboat course on the server. So I've been busy here on the server with a little snowman friend in here. You just stand right up against this, start digging the snow, and then if you press F3 and T to reload the textures, you can just let go of the mouse and it'll keep clicking for you. Just be careful that your tool doesn't break and then you end up needing to make yourself a new netherite shovel. But it all collects up in here. I'd used a double hopper so that it doesn't get clogged. And then you just turn them all into blocks. And more blocks. And more blocks. I think this is enough to get started at least. So we're here in the mouth of the beast at nighttime for reasons I'll explain in just a second, but I've got to show this off. I learned that you can build snowmen not only like upside down, but sideways. You can build them sideways. You can build them, upside down. Same with iron golems. You can put them in like whatever orientation, as long as they're the right shape, they'll just work. And these guys should just stay in here. I lit it up so nothing should pathfind off, and we're gonna get our first look of it with all this glow lichen and stuff laid out on it. Let's see. Ooh, okay. I haven't gone through with the calcite yet, but really, let's get to the important view, you know. Well, while I'm doing this, I'll explain my theory here. It's nighttime. There's a bunch of mobs that are spawning inside of the big snow guy because I sort of didn't light it up as I was building, so it's just dark. But now that it's nighttime, I'm gonna unload the area and we'll come back to it. Hopefully more mobs will have just spawned around the world that less will be inside of him. Oh yeah, that looks great. Yeah, this is the important view. That's pretty cool. Alright, let's get in there quick. Alright, how bad is it? How bad is it? Oh, I think my theory was right. Things have already spawned elsewhere. Let me light things up and then get the heck out of here before, yeah, like a creeper goes off. Or worse. Oh, or I'll just trap the creeper down there. Perfect. Alright, get these torches down. Get these torches down. We gotta remove every spawning spot possible. Wait a second, I have a tool for this. I'm panicking. Okay, I think we're good. At least to stop panicking. Oh, ow. That could have gone a lot worse. Clean. I'm thinking we'll throw the calcite on here and see what we think about it. Let's throw some calcite up on the top and get a little texturing going on. Alright, we're coming around the bend. We're taking the boat course just to see what it actually looks like from where you'll be coming in, and oh yeah, that's awesome. The warning sign and everything. Yeah, I think the calcite is some good texturing on him. He's got some buddies that he's chasing away here. But I think that works pretty well. He maybe has a good side, but he honestly doesn't really look bad. He's just facing all the snowmen that he's, well, chasing away, I guess. I like him. I also put a couple snowmen in here just to, that he captured within his jaws, myself included.
We're here at the starting line. I've got a design for, well, an actual starting line, as well as a timer that'll keep track of how long it takes us to go around the course, and probably gonna add a mob switch too, just to make sure nothing spawns, but we'll do that later. Well, we've made a lot of progress, and I'm not sure if it's a work in progress anymore. It might be pretty much done at this point. This is the starting line here. I've got a little setup and some redstone. We can take a little peek behind the scenes, but it's kind of messy, so don't look too closely. There's a chunk loader back there too, though. That's important later. But what's important here is this hopper with the redstone block beneath it. With the block there, it's locked, so items don't flow through it. But when I press this button, it'll start the timer. Pull the block away, items can flow through. Then when you go on the tripwire, it stops it, and we can get our time. The number of items divided by 2.5, because it's 2.5 items per second that go through a hopper, because it takes 0.4 seconds to go through an item, or to put the item into a container. You do that to get your time in seconds. And then you just do the math to get the actual time, roughly, because it's going to be rounded to the nearest 0.4 seconds. But that's the record I've set. So let's see it in action. This is empty down here, and then this is the reset barrel. So we press the button. I need to work on the timer, because it's a little bit long. I'd like to make this more like 10 seconds. And the gate's all open at the same time. It's great. And then on the reset, there's a little memory still in there. So it does have to go through the music sequence again, but it's a much shorter countdown. Yeah, you can see, and then it just closes right away. But I wanted to leave the gates open so that you could do a lap, in theory, and then just keep going if you wanted to just do multiple of them, and you'd probably be timing it yourself at that point. I didn't actually show it working. You start it. There we go. Once the gate opens, timer starts, and items start flowing through here. And then when you step on this, or go over it in your boat, stops it. And then you just put everything back up top. But aside from all this, I've also been working on a little bit of a boat lodge, as opposed to a ski lodge, I guess. Got this whole building done up here on the hill, but the interior still needs a little bit of work. That's what all this is for, though. So we're gonna get into building it. Be sure to tune into streams to see me do stuff like this live. 2 p.m. Monday through Friday, Eastern Time. it's done. This is the whole exterior. Looks pretty good. We got some nice big windows to see inside, and, well, a nice wall on the back there for where something's going to go on the inside. Coming up from the path, we just got this little balcony up front into the main entrance. It's all carpeted up, but the main feature here is going to be a little leaderboard for who's got the top times on the track. We'll keep a book in here to keep track of all that, and a second book for reverse lap times, I'm thinking. That way we can keep track of both of them, because I designed the course to be able to go backwards around it too. We've got some lockers over here, just some place to sit, you know, store your stuff, get your gear on, everything you need to. Some more space just to hang out, eat some food, whatever. A repair shop back here. I'm gonna do some more decorating still, but you see I got the invisible armor stands already set up with some chains there. You can talk to this guy about fixing up your boats or renting whatever you want. We've got a selection for all the different kinds of boats or rafts. What we also still need to do is make the redstone system that this is going to be a quote-unquote rental, where you press the button here. It's gonna send a signal down to the start of the course, and the boat is actually gonna launch out onto the ice in the starting area there. Moving upstairs, we've got a little water elevator that takes you up here. We'll step outside, a nice view if you want to catch the start of some races and see people whizzing by as they do their laps. It's a good spot to view from. Got the nice frozen ocean out in the distance, and you can even see the end of the course as people come through. We get a good view of that as well here inside the window. But also up here, we've got a little coffee and tea, hot cocoa, cookies kind of thing. I'm working on the menu still, and same here. I'm going to throw some more stuff up on the shelves there and do a little bit more detail work. We've got some tables here where you can enjoy the concessions and have a look at the, let's turn on Lightmatica here. Well, what's going to be the map of the course. This is the creative world where I did the design for everything, but this is the map as it stands. We're gonna fill in all of these ones as well, just to get a more complete picture of it, but I needed to do this at least, just to figure out the size for it. But it looks awesome. There's the lodge up here, going all the way down and around. You can even see the speed boosts, and where all the signs are, because it's literally 1 pixel on here is 1 block. So it's very cool actually getting to see the whole course like up to date with all of our little additions, and this is going to be our next step in the actual lodge, so we'll get on that pretty shortly. I realized I didn't even talk about the chunk loader back there. So this timer, it works, but you saw how big the map is. We're gonna get out of render distance, but we've got the chunk loader in there that turns on whenever the gates open, so that it stays loaded and keeps track of the time. And you may have noticed in the background some signs hanging up. I found a design that I liked online and did something similar. So we've got these laid out around the course, and I put some campfires up above there. They actually go through trapdoors, so you can just put it on top of there like that. I've done some changes around the course and pretty much cleaned everything up at this point. We've done some laps and logged some times, but I'm going to do a slow lap through and talk about all the changes we've made. I'll show off the final state of the lodge and the map up above, and we'll do a final full lap at full speed to wrap things up for today. We've also got a great mod called Beer, or Block Entity Extended Rendering, so we can actually see the banners from much further away, so you can see the alerts from down the course. I'm not timing anything here, so we can just let ourselves through. That'll fix itself later. But at the start here, just kind of clean things up, and this is actually all natural just because of the way the biomes have generated. It's just water in some places, but I've got soul sand here and around the course, as you can see where all the bubbles are. It'll pop you up a block into the air, so you can just get right back onto it, no problem. Coming around the first bend, we've got a speed boost here, some blue ice on the track. Actually gives you a little bit of a boost while we're going around. And a sign there to warn you of the U-turn. I tried to place the signs at sharp turns and areas that had obstacles just to warn people. Coming around a bit of a wider turn here, I decided to put the speed boost on the inside to make it a bit more tricky, and that's kind of the ideal line going through here, which we did not hit. The mine carts will kind of stop you, and in theory they can catch the boat. They'll get stuck a lot, but the ones that have the pillagers in them won't be able to catch the boat, so they just kind of serve as sort of boulders. But normally, yeah, minecarts can pick up boats, and we've got activator rails at the end to force the player to get dropped off. I do have to come through and reset it if it gets really stuck like that, but normally it doesn't get too bad. And, well, we've seen this guy up ahead, but there's a bit more to him. I put some snowmen in the area, and they're all full of powdered snow, so they kind of bring you to a pretty good stop if you run into them. So that first one, even going through at full speed, basically brought me to a stop. But I've got this area here that's a bit more sparse with snowmen, so it's a bit of a wider turn, so it'll be longer, but there's less likelihood of actually hitting any snowmen. Don't worry, fixing minecarts. We've got a little stint through the woods here, gets a bit narrow, and I carved this part up, so there's actually a bit of a tunnel to go through. And you'll see here, this underpass is, well, for the loop. I actually made it go all the way around here. And I love this whole course, but it's awesome that so much of it is natural. I had to fill in some of the edges here. And you can see some of the water there. Probably used to be big enough for the boat to fall in, but there's natural igloos along a lot of the course. And we've got their little classic slime launchers. I've shown these off before in shorts before. It's just some slime blocks around it, in this case, to slow the boat down a bit. But some ice under the water to protect all the redstone. It's nothing more than just some redstone dust around a sticky piston. It's pushing a slime block, some blocks that it won't stick to, and some pressure plates. We can actually go on it ourselves if we line ourselves up right. And it works pretty well with the boats. It launches us high enough onto here, so we can just keep going and head right over the edge. It's also possible to go backwards through here. I set up some powdered snow, so you can even sneak in through here. It's a bit more effective when you're going at speed, but you could, in theory, use it as a shortcut, coming through normally as well, if you can even spot it. I actually already... Which one is it? It's that one. It's this one. Coming through a bit more of a straight area, we get to that frozen ocean where I've done a lot of carving up. This area here, I've snaked a little path through so you can take a bit of a shortcut. And this I've almost totally flattened. I've added a bunch of ice pillows around the place, so it's a bit tougher to navigate. But there is a little bit of a path through here, with the risk of kind of drifting out into the water. But a lot of this on the edges I was able to leave and just put soul sand in so we could get through. You can take the longer path around, but it's pretty much always faster to go through the tunnel there. And then I just made it so you can go straight through here. The polar bears and going all around that was a bit too awkward. And this way, we can sort of snake on either side of this little lake here. I put a speed boost here. And then a warning, because we've got some fishermen. Well, for one, we've got the dog sleds here going across. They're, you know, going out gathering their stuff for the village. We've got a little snowy village here, just kind of out on the river. Well, we can just go right through here, and then a bunch of guys ice fishing. Using the invisible armor stands, I was able to set up some fishing rods, so they kind of look like they're holding them. They're more so just mounted in the chairs, but that's also pretty standard for ice fishing. Got a little campfire here on the ice for them to hang out at, and because it's soul campfire, it won't actually melt any ice. All the soul torches, soul campfire, regular soul fire doesn't melt anything, unlike regular fire. And a little just sort of ramshackle fishing hut here, just sort of put together with a bunch of different materials, old fishing rod hanging up, and the cooler to store all the stuff. I've also totally failed to mention the boat hut that's been on screen this whole time. It actually tracks our speed, the angle we're facing, it gives us a readout of the G's, which isn't as important, but we've got an input display, so you can see when I'm pressing left and right, as well as forward and backwards there on the bottom. We've got a narrow bit coming through there. And I was able to get through that pretty clean. But coming through here pretty much brings us towards the end of the lap. Some narrow passages here. And actually, we're going to pass another igloo soon enough. And there's the other igloo with a little bit of a lava obstacle there. Most of this was just natural, which was great. Most of the cleanup I had to do was just filling in some gaps on the side. And then to wrap things up here, we've got a tunnel to go through, some snow just to slow you down to make that a bit easier, and we're out. That's the course. And the final piece of the puzzle here is the lodge. And, well, the rental boat launcher inside of it. And I've set up this path going back up and down to the lodge. I kind of like that it actually can get snow on it. So we gotta come through and manually clean it. Because it doesn't get too bad, and I'm not hanging out in the area a ton for it to get totally snowed over, but I think it makes it feel a bit more lived in. And, well, aside from the path itself, we've finished up decorating in here. Mostly a lot of stuff with armor stands, but we've got the boats in here in the workshop, so things look like they're being worked on, a bunch of tools laying around, and things that they might use to work on and repair the boats that are rented, even though you never really give them back. Done some more upgrades here as well, just a bit of decorating, some sugar, and maybe tea, and hot cocoa, or coffee, whatever you want to think it is, and places to hang out here, register that will give you cookies, because why not? And, of course, the map. I think it came out pretty well. You can see the whole biome. It's huge. We went for the 1 pixel for every block scale, and there's this little patch of regular taiga in the middle of all the snowy taiga, but we've got the lodge up here and the starting line, through the narrow part there with the water on the edges, the boost and the U-turn, all the way around up through here, past the pillagers. You can only see the redstone. The rails don't get rendered on the map, I guess. Then past the snowman, you can see every individual little pumpkin there. Coming down here to the loop, where you go underneath this and around, jump over, through here, and you're at the frozen ocean. Going up in this, through the tunnels, past the village, through the little narrow gap, and you're just kind of in the trenches through the mountain here as you come up to the finish, where you go through the tunnel under the lodge, and you're out. Now, the bow rental system is kind of magic. Not really, it's just redstone, but it took a lot to get this to work. You'll see, we'll use a bit of free cam here. If I press a button for, let's say, spruce boat. I want a spruce boat. We'll pop in a free cam and fly over here to the track. And see, by the time it would take me to get down there, we can get a spruce boat at the ready for us. And if we can't decide from this selection here, we can always press this button and just get a random one. Underneath the water elevator here, I've got a way down into the basement, and I'll explain some of the redstone that's going on down here. Each boat above, we can see the wood here, is hooked up with a button to some redstone. That's hooked up to all these stone blocks, and we can see each one of them has an individual input. The ones at the beginning there look a little bit weird, but I'll get into that in a minute. And this is the one for the random button. It just snakes down here, and all of them feed into this one comparator. That's kind of the main deal here. Coming out of the comparator is this big line of repeaters, which is actually a signal strength repeater, basically. Whatever input we put into this comparator will output onto this one. I'll hop in another world and show you how it works. So comparators output the signal strength that they're receiving. 15 in the back, 15 in the front. That's sort of the basic function. There's other stuff they do, but that's what's important here. We want the signal strength to be passed along, so you could use a bunch of comparators in a line like this, or even space it out with dust. So the dust will carry it along, and the comparator will just match that. But it adds a redstone tick-up delay per comparator, so that can take a long time over a long distance. But this is a bit faster. We can send it from this comparator all the way to that comparator with just 1 tick of delay, because it'll go down this redstone line instantly, and just the repeater will have delay. If we have a signal strength of 1 from this book here, it'll come out of this comparator, and only power this repeater, which will power this line of 15 redstone dust, so it decays back down to 1 by the end of it. We can bring the signal strength up a little bit, and it'll just bring it down the line. It'll be 5 here, and all of these repeaters will just bring it back up to 15. But because this decays down, at the 5th one, it'll be 15, so it can only decay back down to 5. And we can match the signal strength from that comparator all the way to this comparator in a single redstone tick, instead of, well, however many it would take to send it this distance. So we've got a way to send our signal strength long distances, and we'll keep going from there, but we actually get our signal strength depending on which button we push. So the random one will send the signal down here to a repeater for a signal strength of 15. The next one over, I think it's birch, will give 14, then we can actually get 12 from the next one, and it goes down by 2
until we get a little cramped here at the end, so I had to do some math. Because I needed these last 3 to actually occupy, this one's 4, so it's 3, that just goes straight into here instead of powering the dust. And these ones are 2 and 1. They actually get 1 subtracted from them. We have a comparator with 1 going into the side of a subtractor. It's in subtractor mode because the torch is on, and whatever goes into the side gets subtracted from it. So we just subtract 1 from it, and same on this one, so we can actually scale it down a bit more easily. And now that we have a signal strength, based on which kind of boat we want, we can send it downwards, in a staircase, using a method that we showed before, with a dust, then a comparator, another dust, then a comparator, all the way down to here, where we've got more of these repeater chains to send the signal along. Down the line here it splits, we'll look at this line later, but this one goes to a decoder so we can actually figure out which button it was we pushed, and send it over to the right dispenser to send out the boat we want. I found an old design from Alex Sandastros. I was just looking for kind of vertical decoders, something pretty compact, and there was this nice one that it actually sends a signal up through the middle here, just using slabs. So each level is an individual signal strength, and you'll see we have a few here at the bottom, and then only 1/2 of them going up the rest of it. It's because we only grab every other value for a bit, and then 3, 2, 1. Like I showed, so we didn't even need part of the pieces here that kind of catch the overflow and figure out exactly what value it is. So if we have, say, this is value 5 or whatever, it goes to this dispenser with some boats at the ready to send out a dark oak boat. And that's what the other line is for after this boat gets sent out. All the boats get dispensed right out into water and aligned up against this wall in the corner here with a slime block. And the random one gets randomized by the dispenser. It shoots out from a random slot, and I just kind of put these in here, kind of dispersed, so it's not really truly random, but it's close enough. And then where it splits down here, we've got a bit of a delay before we hit the slime block launcher, so that the boat has time to flow down there and line up. And there's some more slime blocks up above, so it actually launches it out into place. It gets pushed up and over with some pretty specific timing that for some reason didn't work unless I used this setup with the boat and the pressure plate. So we can see if I were to manually insert a boat like this, it'll get lined up just fine. And this redstone line is powering the piston at the bottom that pushes the slime blocks up. And same line, after some delay, there's the pistons at the top to push the boat over. And if we extend this redstone line over, it shouldn't make any difference how it gets powered from this pressure plate or this redstone line. They're just turning on, right? Like, there's no added delay or anything happening between this piston and that piston. However we power it, we power it. So I'm gonna put the button here, and if I go in the free cam, we can look at the boat from here, and press the button. It doesn't work. But if, for some reason, the redstone's connected up here to the pressure plate, and that's what activates it, we'll go back into free cam, and look at it again, press the button, it works just fine. It needs a thing hitting the pressure plate. I don't understand. But it works, I guess. Figuring out that quirk was one of the weirdest redstone moments I've ever had. And we've got this little area up here just kind of warning people to stand back. But I absolutely love this. It's something I wanted to do as soon as I thought of having the kind of rental shop in the lodge there. I was like, what else normally goes in like ski and snowboard lodges? Rental shops and little workshops for them. So I figured a vending machine would be a perfect way to go. Pick out your boat, show up on the course. I think it's a lot of fun. Oh yeah, and that mob switch I mentioned earlier, that's not happening. It doesn't really work on servers. I would need to get hundreds of zombie villagers laid out. So we're just gonna deal with mobs on the course. There shouldn't be any, because they don't spawn on ice, and we're not on the course long enough to let a creeper blow up anyway. And before we actually run the course, I'll talk about the podium here. I still need to get the player heads now that we can do that. When we updated to 1.21, we added the ability for that. But only a few of us have ran it so far. This is the course. You can actually add emojis now, which is awesome. So you can decorate books up with that and signs as well.
I've got my time in there with the record and some of the runner-ups. We got Flexicon and pairs of 2 socks. And after the course best, we've got personal bests. You can keep track of your own record and some of the previous ones. I have even older ones.
It's me
but
twice.
they're probably visible in stream VODs. I did a lot of running this course and testing it on stream. Pairs of 2 socks ran through it once. Flexicon ran through it once. I made them because I needed some more people on the leaderboard.
What's going on here?
The other book over here.
I go and run the actual course itself, but how about we do this and just get back on the server? How about that? Good stuff. Alright, so we have a couple missions now. We've got most of the stuff we need. Take a look at our material list. Just about everything's green. The only thing there aren't are, like, we have these in the form of logs. We have these in redstone blocks. We are going to need to get lava buckets, but that'll be its own little mission when we get to that stage in the build. We have small ferns and bone meal. And then, otherwise, we need the beacons. And I think these were misplaced. And what was the other thing? My brain skipped it. Oh yeah, there we go. Waxed, weathered, cut, copper, stairs. We need these. 2 stacks of them. But I don't have that much time. I have that much copper. But waiting for that stuff to oxidize is not happening. So we're going to go to one of the trial chambers that we found and steal a whole bunch of copper from there. And unfortunately, I don't think I have an empty shulker box to store a whole bunch of copper in. I mean, I can probably throw as much as I can in there. We'll do that. And then, this. And, I don't, it doesn't look like it, but Mark, if you are still over on the TikTok side, I did see your message about the autocrafter and would be happy to do some stuff with that. Ah, like something's not right. Music's not playing. Let's start a different list here. We'll go for some just upbeat, chill Nintendo music. Brilliant. Love to see it. Ba ba ba. Great. That will absolutely do it. I mean, I guess I'll keep that on the hotbar because that'll be the one we want to use. So, oh well, I guess I've just got one. Well, that's all we need, I guess, at the end of the day. Let's, you know what, let's sleep first. Just so no phantoms menace us. And then we can get going. Actually, wait, which way are we going? We want to go north? East? Facing the... Which way is north? This way is north. This way is east. Oh wait, I think I know which one this is. I think this is the one that I died on the way to. Alright, yeah, I mean, we would have been a little better off making our way over the nether roof to the lodge first, but not that big a deal. Oh! Pairs of 2 socks is online. Move that light a bit. Let me ring a ding Discord. Oh. Oh. We'll see.
Hello.
Hello.
What's going on?
I'm flying my way over to one of the trial chambers to get some copper.
Oh, true. Just booting up at the moment.
Nice. Yeah, I saw on Essentials that you came online.
I'm also
But,
just
oh.
checking something real quick.
Hell yeah. Yeah. Oh. Aim at the right north. Or east. Hopefully I have the staircase down to it. I should. Oh yeah, I know this one was like the tiniest ice spikes biome freaking I've ever seen. Gotta be somewhere around here. Gotta be close. Oh. Here's what sucks destroying the game. I'm going up. Ah.
I'm here.
So where does the bit of snowy plains just in the middle of some regular plains? Wait, how did I not even like realize that before? It's weird as hell. He's here. Let's see. I must have dug my way down somewhere around here. There we go. Purpose served. Thank you, map.
How much netherite do I need to find to make another pickaxe?
Oh, 1 ingot is 4 of the netherite shards? What are they called? Scraps.
Debris? Scraps?
Yeah,
So how many is it?
Yeah, 4 debris. Yeah, you break the debris, it turns into the scrap as the item. So 4 scrap and 4 gold make 1 netherite ingot, which makes
I just need
netherite
2
tool.
more debris.
God dang. That's not too
I
bad,
have
actually.
2 so far.
Oh, copper. I've hit copper. I was gonna say, there's weathered. I mean, this is fully oxidized copper here, right? Yeah, this is where we harvest. Start here. Oh, wait a second. Wait a second. I'm looking at the block we want right in the freaking face. We just need the stairs.
So what are the strats for finding netherite again? I'm gonna do this really quick.
Yeah, I forget the height, but I know it's you want to be at the chunk border.
How do I do
where
learn
you're
about chunk
blowing up
borders
the
again?
beds. F3 and G? Yeah.
Yep. Alright, and then what level?
Yeah, that's what I don't remember. Oh yeah, there's plenty of stairs in here. Mine. So how have I not activated any spawners since coming in here? Where are the spawners? Whoa. They maybe just are in the little trial rooms. Nah, there's no way. There's definitely some in the hallway. What the hell? This place is getting stripped down. The thing is, I'm gonna have to. Maybe I should have cut all these before picking them up. they're 1 stage 2 oxidized. I'm gonna need to cut them a little bit. There's a pair.
Was it like Y15 or something?
It's, yeah, definitely around there. Couldn't quite tell you.
And then, do you remember how the placement works?
Not entirely, but I know it was basically dig a little tunnel out like 4 blocks or 5 blocks deep, basically as far as you can reach, and place a bed.
Into the chunk border or along the chunk border?
Along it, yeah. Oh god, where's my, there we go.
What do you mean by along it?
Like the bed should be along it. Like, uh-oh.
Hold on, let me just share my
Uh-oh.
screen.
I threw my freaking. Wait, just a second.
Uh-oh.
Just a
What'd
second.
you throw up?
Just a second. Just a second. It's good. We're good. Everything's great. What the hell? Where did my shield go? There we go. Like, not going through it. Like, I don't know, the bed's 2 blocks long. Like, it should be alongside of it. I mean, the chunks, like, go both ways, I guess, but... Like, oh god, I don't really have any good examples for right here. Give me that back. Get it. A key. Don't need. Oh, blockhead. Nice. Need these stairs. With, just a few more stairs. Oh. Just a few more stairs. Perfect. We've got it. Okay, wait, so you're in the nether, right? Oh. Oh, you're sharing your screen. That. Idea. Leave. Let's see. I think then I'm gonna dig up a whole bunch of copper. Might as well. Let's get a whole bunch of this fully oxidized stuff. So I can just turn this into whatever. Because basically, otherwise, the only thing that we need border beacons. Whenever you're done, you can just teleport me back with the ender pearl thing in my basement. In the meantime, I'll just get a bunch of the fucking copper. And I think you, well, I mean, I think you're muted. I know you're muted.
Oh, hi. Yeah, it should be done fairly soon.
Cool.
I just need one more. Blue fire.
I mean, no, as well. Soulfire? Yeah.
Yeah. The bed caused the soul fire.
Oh. Huh. Wait, well, I mean, was it on Soul Sand?
Yeah.
I think that's how all that. Yeah. I think that's how that works. It's just if it's Soul Sand or Soul Soil, it's blue fire instead of, or it's Soul Fire instead of regular fire. What the hell? Oh. Why cave spiders? Why did this have to be a poison one? Why did this have to be poison dungeon? Why do you hate me, game? Ow. Jerk. Correct. I want none of that. Ow. I want copper. Yeah, this is insane. This amount of oxidized copper would have been such a pain to get before.
You can enchant netherite pickaxes, right?
Yeah. Yeah, they're just
Okay.
special with enchantments because they will carry over the enchantments from the diamond ones.
Oh, jackpot! I found 2.
Hell yeah.
And I only needed 1. 3! I lied, I found
Let's
3.
go. Love to see it.
Bonk. Thank you.
Oh wait, actually I should be grabbing these trapdoors too. You guys are expensive.
This will use up all the beds I have.
What in the hidden lamp? Oh, it's not hidden. Yeah, whatever. I mean, I've got the inventory space for all of it right now. Might as well just grab it. Especially the lamps. I will use these lamps.
Oh.
Wait, and these droppers.
Well, I'm back home.
Nice.
All right. So I just smelt these, correct?
Oh, yes, yeah.
Judah brain.
About
Actually-
that.
What?
Wait, were you trying to get lava from there?
Oh yeah.
I smelled 2 items? You're nuts.
Well, I just need to refill my furnaces, anyways.
But also, I kind of took them because we need them for the... some of them are probably refilled by now. But I emptied them earlier for... Well, the build we need the lava for the stone, for the basalt generator.
Oh, okay.
But I realized after emptying it, like, I'm gonna need to do this like 4 more times, so it's probably better off just going to the nether. once I get to that point in the build and just making a couple runs to fill in the spots where it needs to go.
Oh, I was able to get 4.
Hell yeah.
But then I fell down the hole.
Ooh, those trapdoors.
Yeah, I got 4.
Two. Um. These grates too, good. It's all good stuff. And yeah, I mean, pretty much whenever you can bring me back with the pearl. But I'm in no rush. And also in no position of doing anything here. So you can just do it at random too. Oh wait, except not right now. I need to grip up into the box. I'll just throw this extra crap in here. Okay, now I'm good. But then, I mean, things are pretty much ready to go.
I'm gonna
I'll show
need
you how to
12
use-
scrap.
Well, what? You need
4 makes ingot.
Yeah, and then you put it in the smithing table with the upgrade thing in your diamond tool, and it turns it into another.
Oh, you don't need 3 ingots to make another pickaxe?
Oh god, no.
Oh. That's what they did to make it harder. I was like, oh god.
Nah. It's the upgrade thing. You didn't need the smithing template for the upgrade, so you'll need to make like
Oh.
a duplicate of one of those, but that just costs like 7 diamonds, and then a nether rack, I think,
Okay.
and the template itself.
Alright, I need to make myself a diamond pickaxe.
What happened? Oh right, it broke.
Mm-hmm. I wasn't watching it.
Yeah.
Alright,
Ooh.
could I borrow a smithing thingy?
Yeah, I should. I mean, I definitely have one. You'll have to bring me back first. I think it's in my ender chest.
Okay.
But I do have. In fact, I think I have copies. You can just have one outright.
Okay.
Save a few diamonds. Oh, you know, this is oxidized. Dang. They're the grates, at least. Boo. Whoops. Oxid. We love oxidized lamps.
Alright, I'm bringing it back.
Cool. Send it.
How did I get down here again?
Oh right. Chuck an item on the one in front of the log, like the open end is facing, or the cut end is facing.
Do we get it back? I do.
Yeah, the chest is down there if you wanna.
Hello.
Thank you. Love it. Hell yeah. I've got a whole
I should have one set up at my base too.
bunch of copper stuff. Yeah, no, I can set one up for you too. That's
Cool.
easy peasy.
I would
and the
like one
timer's
in the
not off
lab.
either. Yeah, no, that would make sense. Alright. Let's see. Oh, my inventory is full. Here, cool. Ooh, you're fast enough. Nice. Well,
Ooh,
let's
this is
see.
great.
This way. Yeah. I got
They
a
make
whole
great
bunch of different
windows.
copper stuff. Yeah, no, as like a substitute for it's just glass, the new transparent block. Big fan, and you can waterlog them too. They're good for like
Ooh.
making pipes.
Question: if you stand in like a waterlogged stair, like in the water portion, and use the trident to launch, would that effect still work?
Oh, okay, that doesn't break anything. Okay, watch the cat. Watch the cat. I mean, 100%. Yeah, this will definitely work.
Oh, that's cool.
I haven't thought about doing that. That's a good.
Because you know how you can make
Good,
like a
easy
really tiny
launcher.
pool like you did with the stairs?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I mean, I don't have it laid
Or even a
out.
tinier one.
Yeah, I mean, it's just that I don't have the slab. Okay, wait, let me organize some of this copper stuff. I got a whole bunch of new copper blocks to sort out in here now that I've got.
My sword.
Oh, is this waxed? Oh, this is waxed. Waxed, oxidized. That's that. More new stuff there. There. The other copper stuff. These we need for the project.
Like if you waterlog this and you like stand in the middle of this.
Oh.
Like just that little lock, that little tiny block. Would work.
It should. I feel like you might hit the stairs, but yeah, no, that works.
No, like
That's awesome.
move the other 3 waterlogs, just to have that one little corner.
Oh.
Would it still work? That's my question.
Yeah, it's gonna be kind of tough now because it's the water source. Wait, no, I can make this happen.
Oh, really tiny water source. I didn't even think about that.
You know, that ain't happening.
An actual water basin. Uh-oh.
Oh. I mean, that should too. I mean, any amount of water will work.
Okay, that's really cool.
Because I mean, I can do it from here, like just standing on the
on the chest too.
on the
That's
chest
cool.
there. Yeah.
Oh yeah, you can waterlog chests too. I didn't think
Yeah,
about that.
you can waterlog, but it's everything now. If it's not a full solid block, you can probably waterlog it. It's like unless it's except for glass, if it's transparent, you can probably waterlog it. Cause like it's pretty much like all the leaves, the copper grates and stuff. You know what? Let's put all this. This.
Later, you gotta show me how to use, so I can line it up how you placed it.
Oh. You were cutting out there, but I think that was about Ligmatica, yeah.
Oh, I was saying later you guys show me Light Matica.
Yeah,
So,
yeah,
and
definitely.
then you gotta place down a few blocks so I can line up my placement with yours.
Yep, exactly. I figured we'll have to do something like that. That'll
We
be
gotta calibrate our Light Maticas.
fine. Let's see. Slabs, great stairs. Lamps. Turn. Well, let's set it up like that for now. Oh. Oh no, we need these stairs. Project stairs. Doing projects.
Projects.
Not this one. You can go back here. Oh. You got room. Alright. So we are short a beacon. But otherwise, I think we've got everything. Oh, although we do kind of need to fix the stairs. Because they're currently the fully oxidized ones, not the weathered ones, which are a stage down. Which I do think the weathered ones look better.
Mm. Okay. The ones that I chose? Is that the weathered one?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, because here, let me pull out the fully oxidized ones, because I was just, oops. This is what they look like when they're fully oxidized. Versus...
One sec. This is fully oxidized?
Yep.
And this is what I
Versus
chose?
That's the weathered, yep.
This looks more green.
Yeah, I agree. I think this fits more with the kind of green. This is more, it's too blue
Like this-
of a green.
This one looks more mossy.
Yeah, yeah, I think it's the red from the copper coming through underneath. I think it's good. It makes it
Yeah.
less blue. Agreed. Cool. Yeah, so I mean, for pretty much all these, we'll need to unwax them, weather them, and then we can actually just mine them up. Because you can actually craft them with the honey, or with the wax to wax them, which is pretty convenient.
Okay.
At least I think you can, right? Weathered cut stairs with the... Yeah. So that'll be a little bit of a process, but we can do that over there where it's more flat. It'll be easier to work.
Here,
Well,
I'm gonna grab a drink real quick.
Yeah, but really we can
Just before we get
the
into
beacon
it.
or do Ligmatica, just to give you what to think about we want to do.
What do you mean? Beacon?
We can, yeah, we can either go and like hunt down some wither skeletons and try to get a beacon going, or we can just do the Ligmatica stuff right now and even start building if we want to, because the beacon's not really too big a deal.
I say let's do
always set up my
some
extra one
building.
temporarily. Yeah, let's get into Ligmatica and stuff. That'll
Cool.
be cool.
I don't mind spoiling it because I'm here.
Yeah, no, and I mean this cool with me. I just wanted to wait till you were like
Oh,
on
okay,
stream
cool.
and here to actually do stuff.
Hell yeah. Alright, here.
I'll
I'm
also
gonna
top
grab
water,
a,
yeah.
grab a beer.
Be or me. Hey, look, I'm still here.
I returned.
Hey.
Hey. I got myself a little heaven. Let's get trolls first.
The whole Microsoft need a re-login thing. Oh, wait. No, we're back. Oh, I can turn this down.
There's no button for Laymatica.
Yes, M.
M is a map.
Nah, it's Lightmatica. You might have to go into the mod settings itself. And then just change whatever the key is for open GUI main menu. Yeah, that's what it is.
Where's this?
Wait, yeah, you're in the mod settings under hotkeys.
Oh, I see hotkeys. Where's the open GUI main menu?
Yeah. That's the one. Now you set it to probably like M and N or something just to make it a multi-key one. That'd be easy.
What's up? M and N?
Yeah, just hold M and then press N. Yeah, click on
Oh.
it first to set it. Oh, you have it set to home. I thought that said none. Also, I didn't realize.
I'll do M and N.
M and N. Yeah, they use a lot of the multi-key hotkeys in it, which is actually pretty nice. Most of them are just M. It's you hold M and then do something else. I don't really use much of them except the layer up and layer down when I'm building layer by layer.
Oh, there we go.
But I'll be just a second.
How do I import a schematic?
Here, wait, I need to move the YouTube chat over, like, it's in a bad spot for this. Actually, oh, just a sec. Alright. So, yeah, here, let's go over to the actual thing.
Well, how do I import it? That's the main thing.
Yeah, you'll have to go to the schematic, or load schematics, I think is what it is. In one of the menus. I don't quite remember. Yeah, and then load schematic at the very bottom. No? Okay. Oh, this is in your folders. Yeah, you'll have to navigate to wherever it is. So like you can probably hit up to go like up a folder because that's gonna be, or maybe you can open up the actual Windows window maybe. Load schematics. Creating a directory. Yeah, how do you actually navigate?
Oh, schematics. There we go.
Yeah, and like there's schematics folder somewhere. Tucked away. Oh god.
There we go.
Cool. Alright. Well then, I'll head over there.
All right, move this.
And we'll have to figure out where we're gonna want to put it. But I will.
Wait, how do I move this?
You'll have to do it like in the editor and stuff. Like,
So I'll just go
yeah,
back.
that's
so I'll just
that's
go...
yeah, that's probably that's what we should have gone over here first.
Can I
It'll be
load it
fine.
again over here? Or we'll just make another
Probably
copy?
it'll be way easier to just move it. It's kind of awkward to move the things. So yeah, you'll want to go into free cam and like fly up into the air so you can see it and the area you want to move it to, because there isn't really
Okay.
a good way to do it. Then open up the menu for it. And then go to loaded schematics. No, schematic placements. You can just hit escape to go back up. Oh. And then configure. And then, yeah, you can move the placement from there with those on the sides on the right. You can click the plus and minus, and then you can hold shift to make it go more.
Wait, how do I... Oh.
Right click to go the other way, yeah. Bingo. But I was thinking, I might want to move things around. Because, yeah, as it is, like, I mean, you can see on stream how I have it kind of laid out here, but I don't really like this. I think it's weird having the paths kind of go right. I mean, I guess this isn't too bad. This was pretty much like the best they could get it. But even then, it still felt weird. Like, why would the main path be going around here into this?
Yeah.
Like, you could move it more into the middle. Do something more like, probably not that far, but a little more like this. Then the beehive and its little hill can stay untouched, but this also has room, and then we would just demolish the track and just have it go around it entirely. And this path like still goes nicely, and then this is actually open, and we could maybe
Hey, look how I have a
maybe
place.
even this would be a bridge would build. Oh, yeah, let me see on yours. Yeah, no, that's pretty similar to what I've got. I like that, yeah.
You still have the track there. Get off the station, go to the SPLEEF arena, and then you get off and go to the bridge.
Oh, just even as is.
See what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, actually, now that I look at it, even just as is, like, yeah, that would
That
would work.
let me fine tune it a little bit.
Yeah, no, we can figure out exactly where it should go, because, yeah, no, this actually, this would work. I like that. Yeah, and then we can make the path and clean this up a little bit. But ooh, here we go. This is the start of the design. It's gonna be some digging. Cool. That's cool. I should be able to line it up. Yeah, because that was my issue with the doing that was it's the path on the other side just goes straight into the water. Oh. Yeah, I like it though. So yeah, I'm thinking maybe we do not need to. Break the rails or anything. You just push us out into the beach. We could always make the island a bit bigger, make the beach a bit larger. Just make it go out into the water more.
Because ideally,
With something
here I'll show you ideally where I
this.
would like it.
Yeah. There. I feel like that's too far on the left, because then yeah, the path just goes into the rails.
Yeah, there. Then I guess I have some fun stuff over here.
Oh yeah, no, it's plenty of space.
Cool.
Yeah, that's cool.
And then you still can walk around the other side too.
Yeah, wait here. Open up the configuration again, because all I need to do, since we have the exact same schematic, I should be able to just put the origin in the exact same spot. -873 5 -722. That should do it. So
Nice.
this is I'm standing in the corner right now.
Yes.
Nice.
You're
Cool.
or now you're inside it.
Hooray. Very cool. All right. So a couple things. That will make
We're
this
gonna have to
a bit
dig out some
easier.
of this.
Yeah. The color wise is pretty easy to tell. Red are blocks that should not be there. Blue are blocks that should be there. But what'll make this a lot easier is if we do this in layers. I'm gonna show you how to like easily just shift it layer by layer instead of seeing the whole schematic at once. It's so easy to like not be able to see fucking anything by being inside. If you go to I think it's the configuration menu in the thing, under render layers, you're gonna change it from all to just single layer, and you can click set here, and that'll just be this layer. It is also nice you can do all below if you scroll through the different layer modes, and you can just mess around with the different layer modes. They're all pretty self-explanatory. All below is usually a pretty good one to use, which is what I'm going to use right now.
How do I do that?
Yeah, go back to the config menu. And there are hotkeys for this, which you might want to use, because they're especially helpful to have for doing
Just
stuff
all
like
below?
this.
Like this?
Yep. Yeah. And then it can be nice to figure out what the,
So it doesn't show what actual block it is.
what the
I also want to
hotkeys
show like
for
one more
the-
above too.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what the hotkeys are for. There's hotkeys for moving the layer up and down by one, which is what's really helpful. I think it's on mine. I think it's page up and page down, but that's not ideal for me. But that's fine. We'll just have a little bit of scene transitioning. Actually, I'm gonna bring it down totally flat. Because actually, if you do bring it down one more layer, you'll see that there's a lot more that actually is going to need to get dug out here. Because there's a lot of this other ground is other stuff.
Yeah. Dang. So all below set axis, or
Yeah,
I should
set
stand on here. Like that?
Yeah,
Oh
perfect.
yeah.
Hell yeah. Ah. Dug. Small hole. I dug into a small hole. I dug a small hole. God, I probably will need to dig that out anyway, though. A bunch of this is gonna have to go.
Huh?
Oh, and I'm pretty sure the pink block means it's supposed to be an air block, is what it is.
Okay.
Yeah. Red is wrong block, pink is should be an air block. Blue is this is an air block, here's what it should be. I think there's another color. I think there's orange for like if it's a block in the wrong state, like if you have like a piston in there but it's facing the wrong direction, or like a fence.
Oh, you're
that
taking
it's
all
supposed
this
to
out.
be. Yeah, if it's not, if it's pink, it's supposed to be air. Wait a second, this ain't right either though. Cause this would still just be grass. Yeah, what the hell's going on? Why is this getting dug out? This isn't supposed to be anything else. Wait a second. Oh, yeah, no, because this is all going to be under the walls. Yeah, and this will be room for redstone to be, I think. I don't know, I'm trusting it. Yeah, because everything is sealed off there. That's why, like, I would recommend, like, not doing the one block above, because it's all going to get in your face, and you're not going to be able to see the layer you're actually trying to dig out right now. I would lower the layer by one. Because, no, that all should be dug out. Like, we can worry about building the stuff on top, like, kind of after. That's what I recommend, figuring out what the hotkeys are for moving the layer up and down. Like, for me, it's page up and page down for changing the layers. Yeah, because all of that, anything pink there also can go.
Oh,
it's gonna have, it has like blocks above it that it will just make it easier to maneuver. At least, I mean, in terms of dirt, we can dig that out pretty fast. Is my beacon still set up? It's not. Let me set up my beacon. We'll at least have that for now.
Ignore this corner one here. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I don't know. You can. So let's see. How? I mean, this will be close enough. 1, 2, 3, 4, right? I think it's 4 layers.
Oh, I get it now.
Yeah, you'll kind of see as you excavate it more. I've found with doing the underground builds like this, I haven't done too many. The first one I really did was the whole timing system for the ice boat course, but then the second one I did was that massive thing for the boat rental system, and I learned a lot about using Lightmatica for anything like underground, and this is a relatively small one, but it's definitely easier to dig out all of the space in the air before we actually start like filling in anything. But it is a really good system. Like it once you kind of get the color coding, it makes sense. Oh, I'm gonna sleep real quick. There's some guys. it ain't torched up. But it's nice because, and then for building like anything, if you're not building like up and down layers like this, you can change the layer mode to go on the X or the Z axis too. So if you're building like a tunnel, you can just build it layer by layer that way. And there's a bunch of other stuff you can do. I haven't really messed around with too much. I've just done, I'm pretty much layer by layer builds with it. Except the redstone. This plus where's one of you? Oh, I gotta finish it. Yes. Boo. Cool. This haste to go. Feed demon.
Let's go.
Easy. Oh.
Oh. I need to go to the end really quick.
Yeah. Let's see anything else here. Just a couple guys there. Oh, whatever. Cool.
Perfect, real quick. Can I get a call?
Yeah. Important business call. Actually, I feel like a lot of this is probably not necessary air. No, some of this it's probably is. I mean, it's probably not. I mean, it'll be more room to work with. That'll be convenient at least. Well, honestly, digging out holes like this in Mathematica is a little weird when you are dealing with blocks that are going to be built in place. There's probably ways to get rid of it pretty easily, but I've never really dealt with it. But it's convenient having lots of this airspace. I'm just curious, where does it get to the actual components and things? There we go. Like, you don't really need to dig out all this airspace if there isn't anything behind it. So yeah, we need the redstone stuff on either side, that's for sure. But I'm pretty sure that this was just ground level for it. Ah, I see. That's what those one little weird holes. Yep. That's what the lime glass was too. That's what that was. Ah. Oh wait, or is this? Oh, it's ground level. Yeah, this is ground level. Oh right, this will be covered up by the stadium, I think. Ooh. But this will be beacon eventually. But not this. Wait, yeah. But yes, this. I just want to know where ground level is. Where does this all stop? lot of this is not necessary. Not gonna be stuff we need to dig out necessarily. Oop, of course. Wait, let me get this right. Cool. Yeah, it's like none of this needs to be dug out. Couple bits here and there, but like most of this does not need to be. This is all redstone, fine and dandy. But what's going on? This, oh god. What? This is what I'm saying. This is why you go layer by layer. Gets ridiculous real fast. You gotta just, you know, I'm just gonna trust it. Trust it. 'Cause yeah, you very quickly lose places to walk. And then you're just lost in the sauce. Trust. But there definitely is going to be more air than needed. Except for in the middle. That air will be needed. That's going to be the room underneath. Like, I mean, and there probably is. There probably is a way to only render out certain blocks. Like, I want it to not show me anything that isn't dirt or stone or something along those lines. At this point, I don't even care. We're material lossy. Oh yeah, no, and there's plenty more stuff to go under here. Oh, and you know, I should update the stream info. I'm not getting materials for it anymore. We're building it at this point. I'll set that. Maybe Restream wants to work now. Damn. Guess not. Alright. Knew I hit something there. Oh yeah. Oh, hello. I would recommend going layer by layer. Otherwise that's gonna happen a lot. I kind of didn't follow that for a bit there. Oh right, I should also turn that off. Let's go. I think he's going to sleep. Probably. And go down a layer. Okay, maybe he's not sleeping. I think perhaps he is not sleeping. We will go with sleeping. Be free from the project for a second. Take a little nap. Well, let's go. Leaf Arena incoming. In process. Hell yeah. Okay, yeah, those are the counters for keeping track of the score. But there's definitely going to be a lot of air here we don't need. Could probably keep it pretty trim around the edges there. Not really going to go past the wall unless we find out we need to later on. Still don't know what I'm building. Oh. Well, it's a SPLEEF arena, but it does basalt. We're actually at the layer, you can see it here. This is soul sand and pardon the BRB for a second there. We have above it lava. When lava flows above soul soil, touching blue ice, it makes basalt. So then this gets sent upwards and then pushed over by pistons to make a big old floor of basalt. And then you get a big old SPLEEF arena, functionally. It is a great time. But right now we're digging down the hole so we can build up out. From there, because with the Lightmatic and stuff, it's a little wonky sometimes building underground. I find it's easier to just dig out the whole space first. I think we're good to go down a layer here. Yeah. Having a haste beacon nearby doesn't hurt. Insta mining all the stone. Back. I don't think I'm low on cobble, but wouldn't hurt to get some more of it. We have kind of weird actually. Normally you have too much cobble, not enough regular stone. I've got way more smooth stone than cobble. Although, probably not true. With that stash that Sand has, that's probably pretty cobble full. And that's pretty troublesome. Oh, ho, ho. I'm hyped. I didn't even think I'd even manage to get all the materials together today, much less start putting this together. But I'm for this. I might for tomorrow's stream too. Start an Animal Crossing. With the GameCube. It'll be my first time playing it. Oh, there's stuff down here to be dug. Yeah, this is... Nah, it just wants to be stone. I'm not gonna mess with that any further. Layer by layer. So I think it's more the redstone gets revealed that's gonna really go where stuff needs to get dug out on a deeper level. Or on the deeper levels. But for now... Oh. Yeah. Going down one. Killing it. Might as well get some more cobble. Man, what did we do before beacons? Just suffered. Before efficiency. Before anything. We spent 20 seconds digging out each obsidian block and we liked it. No, we didn't. It was still really bad. But now it's crazy now. You can dig one up in like 7 seconds. Oh. Seems to be some redstone. Yeah. A little bit of a spaghetti line there. But it was necessary. But what this tells me, at least, is this is... I think the floor level. I think this is it. I don't think we need to dig down anymore. Aside from this part, which is going to be the floor. That we've made a different color. And all this just wants to be regular stone. Yeah, that's all that's yelling about. Some of this is meant to be other stuff. But we'll get there. Yeah, let's dig out this floor. What? Oh, very nice, very nice. Yeah, this is good. This is good. What? Why is there obsidian here? Huh. Well, okay. That means there's probably like an extra like stack of maybe 32 obsidian or something that not needed. That's funny. How did that happen? What's that about? What even is that for? Yeah, I mean, it's not on the other side. Oh. We've gone too deep. Ah. There is also the fun issue of a lot of this, that was like smooth stone. There's good chunks of it here that are going to be complaining that it should be something else just because it's andesite. Like all this red right here, it just wants it to be smooth stone. You can leave all this. We don't need to worry about this. We're going to need to fill this in after. Hey, hey, stop, stop, stop. Don't, no, this is just smooth stone. It just wants to be smooth stone. Like we're just filling this all back in with smooth stone. You don't. We're done. I think we've dug out everything. Yeah. I think. Because, I mean, all I'm seeing is red on the ground, which just means stone. So I'll have to go up layer by layer. I think I should change my hotkey for this. It's the same hotkey I have for my Be Right Back. So change it to, like, MJ. And let's... Actually, no. Yeah, and then we'll move the previous one. instead. I'm gonna just hit done on that. Cool. Actually, I'm gonna do a reconnect just for the sake of saving the replay file.
Alright, I'm
Don't
back.
want that to get corrupted. Hey, welcome back.
Hello.
Hello. I'm here. Wait,
Oh,
no,
hello?
I'm not muted. Hello.
Oh, okay, I can hear you now. How we do?
Seems good. I think we've dug out everything we need to. Kind of
I
checking
think a
that
little
right
bit
now.
extra. I started to get a little confused.
Yeah, because I as you get closer, you can it's like, see, this is just gonna be stone. It just is upset that it's not smooth stone. It's like, this is andesite, not smooth stone, but we don't have to worry about that. So we
Okay.
can fill. Oh, we don't need to fill. Actually, we will need to fill some of this back in. Just the layer to put it, because of the powdered concrete will fall through otherwise. But that's no problem. But then, yeah, we're pretty much good to go. We just pretty much 3D print this thing. This floor is
Okay.
probably going to be one of the most annoying parts, just because it's a bunch of different stuff in kind of a randomish pattern. The rest won't be too bad to work out. And then it'll be figuring out some other bits and bobs, because some of this probably is supposed to be redstone or something. Maybe not this deep. But at this point, yeah, actually I should see, go up just a couple layers and make sure all the redstone stuff is visible. That should be that main path there. That squeaks over the top of this here to power this. And all that signal junk just gets sent upwards. Right, this is just a hopper clock going on here. And all of that is just redstone going up otherwise. Hell yeah. Oh, where is... Okay, good. Cool. Yeah, this is all looking right to me.
Cool.
We got the staircase down there. Yeah, there was a lot of this that we didn't need to dig out. I realized that after I started digging out this one big pocket over here. I was like, actually, this is probably just air from the build, and not problem, but that's fine. Let's throw a torch in here and go sleep real quick. But then I've got all of the materials on me, so
Cool.
you know that rendering thing where like the chunks don't load on the floor? That's just the whole oh, there we go. I'm like, that's just the whole ground at my base right now. Cool. Got some extra stuff in here. Bonus dirt. What am I missing? Good enough. Cool. Oh, I can put that back. And I'll sleep. I sleep.
You sleep.
Hmm. SPLEEF?
You sploof.
Well.
We splashed.
Hahaha. Alright, yeah, oh. Yeah, no, I mean, it's not really a big deal. We can either fill it in or light it up later. Cover this. Should be pretty
Or
much.
just a random smooth stone block.
all the things.
Oh, I see.
Wait, why is there random?
Oh, it's for the redstone.
Oh, yes. Yeah, there's redstone on it. Wait, there should be redstone on it. You know, that's that one doesn't need to be there. That is just like extra for I don't know why. Wow. Free stuff. I'll keep it. Why not?
Well, I guess we'll start laying it down.
Yeah, I figured with this setup, now that it's all there, it's pretty easy to just start throwing things down. Deal with the pattern stuff in here. And I'll start with the redstone.
Oh, instantly got the rotation correct.
Hell yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna just get going with, just gonna grab a stack each of this stuff. Oh, and half a stack of that, I guess. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna go in with all the frog lights.
Oh, it even tells you wrong orientation.
Yeah, no, it is very nice. Like, it's going to make sure things are just right. And you will notice it's gonna do that a lot when you're dealing with the fences, because a lot of them are gonna be like, I should be connected to another fence, but you haven't placed that fence yet. So that'll just kind of fix itself as you build.
Okay.
Which ones are real?
You're not real.
I'm not real. Nope. That's it for the frog lights. Okay, cool. And I'm just gonna start actually going in with it. So maybe I should like just go around the edge. Let's do a little spiral. That'll make this a bit easier. I am a 3D, I'm a multi-material 3D printer.
Whoa. Alright, got the rim.
Nice. Powder, 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 powder. Cool.
Yep.
Well. Ah. We did it wrong. Ah, nice, cool. Oop. I'm slipping. Oop, oop. Oh, gotta grab more.
Where's the powder?
Oh, did I take all the powder? No, there's some in here. Yeah,
Oh, I see.
wait. I'm printing them both down. So if there are, yeah, like some wool missing, that would be, yeah, that's. Oh, that one is there.
And I'm out of sand.
Here, I got more powder for you. Here, Oh. What? What? Do you have any of the lime concrete?
I have it.
Ah, cool. Cool. Alright, I think I'll get started on some of this redstone stuff. Let's see. Put lime wool in here. But let's see. I need. Yes,
Okay.
one.
Cool.
Okay. Nice. Yeah, looks good. Cool. Means now things get a little bit more complicated. I guess if you want to start doing like the deep slate bricks and stuff, I will get going with some of the redstone stuff. 'Cause I think in terms of the actual structure there, yeah, it's really just the deep slate bricks for going around the room and then all the stuff up on the surface. And the redstone here's got the air to breathe now. Let's see, I need to list 6 observers, whole bunch of pistons. Yeah, let's just get blocks, comparators, repeaters, storage, glass.
Do these have to be stone slabs?
Pistons. I don't think so. I think that actually is just air at the end of the day. Is there anything that goes on that? Nah. Yeah, it just happened to be a block I filled in there, I guess. Yeah, 'cause that's not redstone bearing.
Okay.
Is it? What powers this piston here? Where the hell does... Ah, I see it gets powered from under here. Good stuff.
Oh,
Sorry, yeah, that, those can be
you
all
know, I could get
filled
it.
in.
Uh,
There
there we go.
Is that air? Trouble. Cool. Redstone.
Nice. Cool.
Pistons. Get the... Oh, there's observers. I can grab the observers.
Oh, Cape scared me for a sec.
Observers. What else? I think that's it. Oh, good. Nice. Weird. Ow. Oh. What the? Huh.
What?
I like launched myself up in the air with a trident, landed like on my bed and slept. When I woke up, landed on my feet, I took the fall damage.
Oh, weird.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen that before. How the what? What is
Server
that? Oh, it
lag.
needs to be a sticky piston. And I wonder if that's just like a thing. If it just stores the momentum when you sleep. Stuff like
It's
that
wacky.
happens. Yeah. It's looking right. Good stuff. I got a way out. Yeah. Oh. Oh, wait, what? Does it only go to here? That doesn't seem right. Let me in there. Weird.
Bonk, bonk. Bonk,
Oh,
bonk,
is this where...
bonk, bonk,
This is
bonk,
where one of
bonk,
the buttons is gonna go, isn't it?
bonk, 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 bonk,
Yeah.
bonk, bonk, bonk.
Never mind. Everything makes sense. I did design this right.
I am a genius.
Oh, I am a genius. Redstones. Go down here. Go over here. Into here. Into here. To there. Perfect. Oh god, right. And I forgot that we have the haste beacon. It's the mining all this stone. Get rid of this guy. Cool. So all of this should be pretty much good to go. So actually, maybe I won't put that on there yet. Let's start with these scoreboards. Although actually, these do have a little bit of dig down, don't they?
Can you throw me more of those stone bricks and cracked stone bricks? And
Where are the boxes?
maybe I can get to them.
No, you can. I don't know.
Oh, I
don't
can get to
remember
them.
where
Never
the
mind.
boxes are. Yeah, I'm just gonna leave them there for now. But feel free to move them as well. I'm doing just the redstone stuff for now, so whichever box is that stuff, you can grab them if you want to. I figured putting everything in some shulker boxes would be the easiest for this, because then we can just move them around wherever and pass them between each other.
Mm-hmm.
And all right, repeaters. Just lay out all the repeaters. That's not a repeater. Ah, frick! It wants to be powered. Oh, we're building with smooth stone, so you're gonna like it. Oh. We got a flat area here? Almost. Perfect. Dust. Beater. Block.
Oh, it already fills in the
Torch.
text.
Hmm?
It already fills in the text in
No.
this time.
No way. It don't.
Yeah, look.
Huh.
Yeah, it fills in the text area. That's so cool.
Wait, why is there an extra sign? Oh. Huh. Crazy. That's weird.
What?
I feel like that's not. I don't think that's supposed to happen.
Well, save me the effort. Don't care.
Yeah. Because I know there is also some ability. In fact, I think there's like complete ability to like set it up to automatically build for you, or even to just like automatically like put the right block in the right spot when you right click. Which I could.
Okay.
I think that's a bit beyond vanilla. Especially like just the full on like moving your character around and 100% doing it for you. Not really for
Oh, yeah.
that. But I wonder if
Cool,
that's
though.
a little bit of that too. Yeah, that's cool. I haven't seen that with the science, but that is cool. It's like a little bit of that kind of thing. Oh, powered. Powering dust. Powering a repeater at full delay with another repeater at full delay into a block. With an observer. One thing that is nice though is that you can middle click on the ghost blocks on the blue ones, and it will act like you're clicking on the block, so you can select them in that way.
Ah.
And this.
That's so much faster.
Oh, this is my whole. Yes, it's the whole counter setup. So actually, yeah, let's just make this whole thing. Seven, yeah. So I should have. Oh, where did I put the pots? Damn. Perfect. Those and then. Oh. You know, I made a bunch
What?
of smooth stone for the build, not realizing. I mean, I don't really need it, but you know what? I am gonna actually use some of it. That'll be not bad habit. Oops. Did I no, good. To actually build the redstone stuff on this. And it will make the build happy. Ah.
Ooh. Ah.
Cool, okay. Wait a second, where's the... Oh, there we go. Oh, shoot. Didn't grab the hopper, didn't grab the dropper. Oh, it's all right here. Dropper. Frick the andesite. Frick this dirt. Need the droppers. Oh, I need all the droppers. Huh. Right,
Making pretty
so
good
faces
progress
that
on the
way.
wall so far.
Faces this way. Nice. Get the pot on here.
I am the machine.
The pot on here. With one thing inside. Let's just use a scaffolding. Cool. That's one counter. Pretty much correct. Is it just upset about the building block? Yeah. That's fine. He can be upset about that. We'll fix it over here. Cool, cool. Gotta use the smooth stone for something, I guess. Hello.
Hello.
I'm just sleeping. I haven't really lit anything up down there. And not
Alright.
risking it.
It's pretty much. Yeah.
Hell yeah. I mean, in that case, I mean, I guess feel free to just keep going. I mean, we've got the materials, you know how to move up the layers, layer by layer. Because at this point, that's pretty much, with the walls and everything, that's all I need to make it functional. So I'll keep going on that, and then once it's up and running, I'll keep going up top with whatever you got going on. At this point, I think, yeah, at some point I'll need to stop to get a bunch of lava, but you can join in on that too. You want a break from building at that point.
That's just.
Well, I like
all
building
air.
with Lightmatica. Yeah, it's like
I do.
I like it. It works pretty well. Oh, I do have a thing there. Good. It's a block here. Server's down. Out of my inventory.
Apparently, done all the green terracotta.
Yeah. Yeah, that's
Get a nice outline.
a lot of it is just got a lot of green terracotta in this. Go there. Go there. Comparator. Oh, it's not a comparative. Yeah, nice scaffolding. Got so much rain.
Rain.
Oh. They're not. Ah, shoot. Oh, no. What's wrong? Oh, they're facing the wrong way. Oh, that's really funny. Like, it was complaining to me about the decorated pots. I'm like, what's wrong with them? They have the right amount of items in them and stuff. It's facing the wrong way, even though it's not even decorated. So there aren't any decorations on it. Oh, whoop. Yes, it's there, it's there. Perfect. Cool. And then this needs. Oh shoot! How many items was it? Is it a stack? Dude, I need to check how many items I had in the system. Oh, and actually for both of them, because I have a hopper clock too, and I don't know how many items go in there either. So let's see. Hopper clocks. Oh, only have 3 items. Cool. Is this correct? Both sides, 3 items. Double checking this side. 3 items. Cool. You have stack total. Stack total. Cool. That's what I thought.
Did you get like the exact amount of every block?
Pretty much. Some of them are a bit over, but a good number of them are like the exact amount, yeah.
Okay.
Because, oh, and it's probably the same hotkey. M and L will pull up a material list, so you can see everything, and it'll even, like, check, like, what you have in your inventory. That's how it calculates the missing as well.
Okay.
Or the total. I forget. There's something there. I think total is how much you have on you. Oh. Hello. Let's see. So I think the counters... Oh, I need to put material in there. Do you have any more just the random blocks? Yeah, whatever. Just grab some out of here. They probably haven't even sorted. Oh,
I wish you could exclude a block from the schematic, like the basalt.
Yes, I was just saying that while we were thinking and stuff. Like, and I think you can. I have no idea how. It's somewhere in there, and even then, you have to like know how to put it in the right block. Oh yeah, looking good. Let's see, stack in there. And a stack in here. So now let's see if these work. Oh, I just need to put the buttons on them. They need to be stone buttons. It should be. Each time I press one of these, one of those lights up. There'll be some clicking the first time I run this, but that won't be present the next time. And then 6th press should cause them to reset slowly. It's not the fastest reset, but it gets the job done. And then it's back to working again. Interesting. Will that cause it to break? No, okay. Mashing it might cause it to do a little bit of some weird stuff. And I think it will always click like that at the end. Although maybe I can just throw more items in the system. Because, yeah, I mean, that won't hurt it, actually, now that I think about it. Just take some of my own dirt stash and throw that in there. Cool, okay, so the score system is working.
Cool.
Now to make the actual SPLEEF system. Get myself some scaffolding blocks to work with. Yeah, well...
Building the stairways
do we
up.
need these? One of these blocks here. There's blue ice directly above it. Yeah, we don't need these blocks here. Nice. Alright, well, I do know that there's gonna be redstone on top of this, so I'll just do it like this. did that happen? Oh, interesting. Cool. Bring this up again. I figured. Oh. Let's build up this little bit. Get all our blocks into place. Oh. That's there, that's there. All of that's looking correct. And we just need this, because this is going to have the lava on top of it. So this needs to be, yeah, encased. Cool. And actually, I should do both sides before I even bother with the lava. Oop. And we'll just do it all in a couple trips, basically. There we go. Want one on top of there, right? Yeah. Just air. Cool. That will be beacon. I will be sleeping. Noise.
Very cool. Filling in the wood.
Ah, nice, nice. So this part means, yeah, there should be one.
I'm just
there.
filling whatever block I have on hand, to be honest.
Yeah, makes sense. That in there. And let's see. I think here set up pistons. Oh, it's the sticky pistons. Glad I verified. Oh god. Give me a block to jump up on there. Perfect. Then I need, oh, let's see, the soul sand. Soul soil. This box is cool.
Here, buy the boxes really quick. Can you pass me the glass?
Yeah. Which glass? There we go.
Green glass?
Green stained glass. Oh. Boom. Oh, alright, behind you. Or all to your left now.
Oh, thank you.
Eat.
Are the frog lights placed?
Yeah. They're all in things. I think there might be some other ones throughout the build.
Oh, I don't have silk touch. Can you bring this?
You don't have silk touch.
That's the one that broke.
I thought that's what you were doing earlier. I thought you fixed it.
But I haven't made it yet. You haven't given me the duplication thingy.
Oh, we can do that. We can do that real quick.
Hold on, let me finish this really quick.
Yeah, yeah.
And then I need to put silk touch on it again.
Before things get too bad, I'm gonna start lighting things up down here.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Huh?
Can you break this?
Huh?
Also, there's frog lights that need to be here.
Oh, we need to move.
Or none of the frog lights that I put.
Yeah, just the ones in the floor. It's like I think there's ones throughout that need to get placed. Torch. Cool. Where who?
Oh, right here. Thank you. Oh, that one too. Thank you.
Wait. I'm confused then. Oh, wait. So
What?
are you? Is there stuff under here? Oh, just the frog lights. Okay. He was like, I would definitely recommend building in layers if you are, because then you're just, yeah, you might end up covering up stuff. But yeah, you are on the floor level.
Yeah, I'm just doing everything 4 level wise at the moment. I say we finish this stuff underneath, and then, you know.
Ah, here we go. Hup. Yeah.
I just want to make at least the surface area walkable. Yeah.
Noise. Yeah, there we go. Oh, get rid of the light levels now. And that. Got a lot of stuff going on screen there for a second. And let's see, it was blocks on that. Oh, right, yeah. Might as well. Oh. This is interesting. Yeah, that ain't the way to do it. Just trying to hold right click for doing that. Not it. I think yeah, I just found some extra ones here.
Hmm?
Then we put this over here. Yeah. Yeah. And then once I get the blue ice down, we can go fix your pick, but then we can make a couple trips getting. Actually, we probably only need to make one trip getting lava, to be honest, if we're both going.
Okay.
Wait, actually, maybe I can just go on my own because these are mostly empty now. My issue was I didn't have any more extra shulker boxes, but now we pretty much do.
Yeah.
So I can just trip out to the nether and get a whole bunch. Where's the blue ice? There it is. Oh, but we can get you the soak touch whenever too.
Oh yeah. Oh,
Or all the
and
nether
put like
thing, I guess.
efficiency and everything on it again too.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I've got some emeralds you can use. I need to get the pillager outpost set up with so we can actually get the bottles
Oh yes.
and actually run the raid farm more easily. Because I'm gonna need to just stock up a ton for working on the villager project soon. I knew I'd have to at some point. I wish I had stocked up before I needed to deal with the bottles too, but I'll just get I did ender chest down. Oh, this is pretty much empty. Good.
Actually, do you want to do me a quick favor? Since you're better at maneuvering, do you want to quickly place down all the frog lights?
Where are the frog lights? They're the
Oh,
ones
the
that are going
path,
underneath,
and
right?
there's some in the corner of the arena.
Yeah, no, those are gonna be stupid easy to place after the fact. You can just put them underneath. Just
Like
go
this one right
underneath,
here?
Put them on all the glass.
Like this one?
Which one? Oh. What?
Oh yeah, that'll be easy to place.
The one that
I'm watching it be built up.
You just put it on the block right here. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, no.
What even is that one? Oh, they're just in the corners here. Interesting. Under the glass there. Yeah, no, that'll be fine.
Yeah, check it out. We got some of the pathing done so far.
Hell yeah. Yeah, looking good. The redstone stuff back in here. Then go get so much lava. Oh, wait, where are the boxes? Where are the sides of the boxes? Here we go. Redstone. And site cobblestone. I'll sleep. Then go get lava.
Lava.
I'll be back.
You'll be back.
Let's see, we need 48 lava, I think.
Jeez. Hot stuff.
How many fit? It's 27 in a box. Let me shop the box. This away from the lava. There. What's in there? The Strider's coming over to me like, no, don't take my home. I swim in this. Actually, I think it's the current that's pushed him over. Alright. That's a lot of lava on the person. 27, no, 20, 37. That's another 15. Yeah, I got enough. Also, wait, I don't need this much. Actually, yeah, I will if I want it to run smoothly. Let's bring this down a level. Right, 'cause if I do like this, yeah, but it won't flow as neatly. Yeah. Three.
Okay, so just initially looking at like the plugin Frosty sent me,
Mm-hmm.
looks like the type of server has to be a spigot server to allow plugins, obviously.
Ah.
So that's just the initial look. So it's gonna have to be a plugin enabled server, which makes a whole lot of sense.
Yeah. Yeah, I
But
figured there would be some interesting cross-compatibility requirements.
yeah, the setup doesn't seem too bad. It seems like making a separate port for Bedrock players as well.
Yeah, 'cause I figure that's the only way you can really handle it is by almost treating it like a separate server, but still routing them through, like, to the Java stuff. I just don't know how exactly that stuff gets translated on the back end. I'd be curious to
Yeah,
find
it's probably
out.
something that's like quickly translating input moves, and it's like all the stuff is modded on the Bedrock side.
Yeah,
Because adding
exactly.
in stuff on the Bedrock side is easier than the Java side.
Oh, oh no. Oh, yes. Just enough lava. BASALT generators
Let's go.
place. Not fully ready to push blocks around, but lava is down.
Nice.
So the rest of this should really just start to fall into place. Around it. Get another layer of blocks up behind this guy. And we can put down... Oh, I need to get the redstone stuff back. Oh. Put these down too.
Free cam. Oh, we got a good amount of it done so far.
Oh yeah.
Oh, this looks great.
I mean, the redstone is pretty close done here now. I just need to put down a whole bunch of pistons. And then a bunch more redstone dust. Okay, actually, I've got a decent chunky levers. Good.
Oh, okay. Here's a quick synopsis of how it works. Geyser works as the translator, translating both the incoming and outgoing packets to format both the client and server can understand. With this being said, it emulates a Minecraft Java Edition client, so the server actually thinks you're joining from Java Edition. Regardless of the server
Makes
or what
sense.
plugins it has installed, you can join it with Geyser, as long as the server supports the latest vanilla unmodified Minecraft version.
Hmm.
How does I'm just looking at the frequently asked question. So how does redstone
Yeah.
work? Redstone, along with any other mechanics like
that's...
commands, farms, etc., will work
Oh.
exactly like Java Edition since joining a Java Edition server, and Geyser does not modify server behavior. What plugins don't work, Geyser? Geyser should generally work fine with plugins, as we emulate a Java client. There are exceptions though. TCP Shield requires only allow proxy connection. Floodgates can cause issues with plugins. Dynamic Bungee, fast login. Just seems like more technical stuff.
Yeah, that does seem to be...
Oh, we can also make it a paper server. It's recommended too.
Huh, neat.
So Fabric mods, let's go.
So maybe then, maybe cross compatibility is not as
How
out
can
of the
Bedrock
question as I
players-
think.
Oh, how can I have Bedrock players load resource packs? You can add Bedrock
Yes,
resource
that's the
packs to
big
your
thing.
Geyser installation in the packs folder of whatever Geyser config is loaded. Bedrock clients will automatically download and load those resource packs. There is currently no automatic Java to Bedrock resource pack version, but you can convert any Java resource pack to Bedrock using this tool. It's a link, and then add that to your server. That's pretty cool. The
That's
converter
crazy.
currently only works with packs up to 1.17. You will need to use another converter or convert the pack yourself. Okay, so it is possible.
Oops. Yeah.
How can Bedrock players hold items in the offhands? You can use the command /geyser offhand, which will swap the item in their main hand and the offhand. There's also a setting you can enable in the config emote offhand workaround to allow Bedrock players to form an emote in order to switch their main and hand and offhand. I prefer that.
Yeah, that's so the offhand just whatever about it. Yeah, just doesn't really work. Oh shoot. I'm pushing a whole bunch of basalt just straight up into the air, I think.
This plugin is specifically for allowing Bedrock players to join Java. It does not work vice versa.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. God damn it. I don't want this. You guys a wall of basalt here?
Yeah, this plugin doesn't seem too bad. Just you gotta do a little playtesting with the other stuff, and then if you want to convert the resource packs, you gotta figure that out. But not bad. Very cool. Well, if it's a paper server, then I feel like you could add like the server side data pack, whatever mods.
Yeah.
Because if Hypixel can do it, but I think their stuff is more custom to that. But I feel like the other mods could work too. Just have to test.
Yeah, exactly. It will be, I think, a lot of just testing.
Mm-hmm.
Put all these blocks up here and finish this bit. And you can see from there where we gotta go with it. Oh. Man. Right, yep, that looks right to me. Same deal here. Is this good? Okay. Like this should be obsidian directly above it, just so it doesn't somehow accidentally get pushed up and out. Knew I had some in here. Where did I put it though? Obsidian. There you are. Okay, I think I do need both. this out of my inventory. Oops. Hit. Now. There we go. Oh. Cool. All the redstone.
Whoa. I didn't know this existed. Blacklight tattoo?
Oh. I think I've seen
So-
something like that. I think I've seen that like called glow in the dark tattoos, but it's actually like the whatever
look
it
at
is.
this.
Fluorescent? Phosphorescent?
Yeah, I'm sending you a screenshot. This is a really cool idea. That's so cool. They made like little stars and they speckled like the different fluorescent colors so it looks like it's shiny.
Oh. Oh. Yeah, that's cool. Under blacklight, I think that would work.
That's so cool.
That'd be it. Listen here.
We definitely need more wood.
All of this. More wood? For what?
The rest of the build. Oh, that's me.
There should
Oh,
be there should be a bunch of dark oak logs in there.
Oh, true. Well, I gotta sleep.
Although you might be right with it. I don't know if I have enough in there to make all the stairs we need. But I definitely have enough to make all the stairs we need. Maybe just not in the boxes. Yeah, and there's like a double layer of obsidian here for some reason. Cool. That there, that there. And with that, we might be ready there. Get on the heater. Dust. Heater. Dust. Repeater. Dust. Another one. Repeater. You missed one. Redstone. Torch. Redstone. Dust. Dust. Repeater. Dust. 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 There will be iron blocks here. You know what? I will fill that in later. Repeater. Dust. Repeater. Uh-oh. Nothing bad happened? Nothing bad happened.
Let's go.
Let's see that. Oh, needs
Oh, I hear you in game.
competitors. Oh. There we go. Piston. Oh, still pointed into each other. The hell? Wait, what? Ah, duh. Okay, cool. That's lined up there. Okay, we're missing a couple things. Repeater there. Dust. That looks good. That looks good. It just doesn't want it to be powered. Counters are fine. Dust. That's good. This looks like a normal hopper clock to me. It's still connected up top. Alright, I think functionality wise it's there. I'm gonna put these hoppers into place. Not hoppers, these repeaters into place. I think it'll be working. Repeater 1, 2. Alright. Moment of truth. Let's see, how is it? Reset field. If it's on, it is resetting. So if I flick this switch, it should fill the field up with a basalt. Oh. Yes.
Let's go.
It's working.
Let's go.
Oh, hell yeah. Sweet. So we'll fill things in, squeeze it up, and boom. You know what I didn't figure out was something I wanted to maybe was getting allays down here with the ability to grab all the stuff as we go.
Huh?
Wait. I mean, we're gonna be dropping a bunch of basalt on the ground.
Oh, the cleanup crew.
Have the allays, yeah, clean it up. And then it kind of doubles as a little bit of a farm. Oh, hell yeah, the paths are looking good. Cool.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, I'll put this stuff down. Start building. Redstone, put back in there. Stuff.
Pretty close, honestly.
Yeah, at this point it's just a lot of the decoration bits.
Yeah, that's what's taking the longest.
Yeah, it's always the last like details that take the longest.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I grabbed way more obsidian than I needed. Cool. That's good for the redstone. And that. Rockets. Obsidian. Cool. I'm gonna do a little condensing. Some of these. Oh, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna do the stairs. I'm gonna get them fixed up.
Okay.
blocks. All of those need to get converted. But here, I'll bring these other 2 boxes up a little bit. Oh,
Okay.
out of the weeds here. Here, you just put them in the middle of the field. All that stuff. Get to work over here. It's 2 stacks of them. 2 stacks. All these in a row. Let's see. I'm wondering what the easiest way to do this will be. I'm gonna put the axe in my offhand. Basically do a little double go on them. Actually, just place them all down first. Oh, well, I guess this is as far as we'll go. For now. Can I? Cool. Weathered, weathered. Whoops. I'll run by and grab all these. This won't take 5 minutes, so nothing's gonna despawn. Unfortunate that these were already waxed. Well, one, it's taking an extra click for each one, but I have to re-wax them. It sounds so nice, though. Very satisfying. I haven't worked much with the copper stuff yet. And I see why people say that it's, can get annoying.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, luckily this is the first big build I've done with copper. They've added the trial chambers, so I can just go and get a bunch of the oxidized stuff.
Exactly.
Before you would have had to set out all your blocks, wait for them all to oxidize, then get them and put them at all the levels you want. 30 more. Cool. Getting all the waxed. Luckily for crafting it, or for waxing, you can just craft it.
It's a good thing out of the bee farm.
Yeah. Yeah, that made it easy. Because you get, I think it's 1 per bee in the hive, and each hive can have 3 bees. So you get 3 wax per, and there's like 15 or something hives in there, so it's almost a stack each harvest anyway. So I easily got enough, yeah. Alright. Boom. Stairs set up. Stairs crafted. Oh. I'll actually, unless, oh no, we still don't have all the layers there. Oh. Oh. Oh, I see. Cool. Alright, laying out the fences. Yeah, I'll start going up a layer on these. Ah! Oh. This doesn't need anything. Alright, let's get that glazed. Oh. Did I not make enough of the glazed terracotta, or do you have that on you?
I have it on me. Oh, here, you can take it.
Yeah, I'll put that down.
I'm working on the fences.
Let's see. Yeah, now that the basalt's down, this is no problem. I think this was different orientation. Yeah. Oh, it's just 'cause I can see the whole block there. This way. This way. And then a little 180. A few more. Cool. There's terracotta. Down there. Alright. Start laying down these, I guess. And grab some black and green terracotta. Oh, and do you have any of that dark oak?
Planks?
Yeah, I'm gonna craft some stairs.
Oh, here, I have stairs.
Oh, cool. Ah, perfect. Yeah. Thank you. Yeah, I'll get going on the next. While you're here, because this looks all done. Yeah. Those. Couple of those.
I guess they're pretty key about the fence gate orientation too.
Yeah, it's gonna like want you to like have it opened or closed in a certain direction. Like they also have like a technically like a certain way that they're facing, even though it doesn't really matter. Are these slabs? Oh, these upside down stairs. Yeah, these are stairs. Oh, whoops. Where'd it... Are these all like that? Wonder why. Hold on. I mean, I guess it's... Oh no, it's not any cheaper. Weird.
Oh, hello.
Oh, nice. Got anything neat?
Well,
Blue dye. Oh, let's see. Need that glass. There we go. Is green stained glass. Perfect. Yeah, weird. Why I chose to put stairs there. Oh, let's end it up with the ferns. Oh, the lime glass. There was like a couple pieces of lime glass in the list. I was like, I must have just misplaced a couple of the glass for lime glass. Nah, it's for the beacons.
Uh,
About that.
that makes sense.
Later. Speaking speaking of the beacon, the llamas climbed up on top of the beacon.
Uh-huh.
Oh, not anymore.
I'm really happy with the mixed use of the fence gates and fences.
Yeah, me too. Big fan of that design. I like how that looks. Ooh.
Yeah.
Add some variety to the fences, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Makes it look like their link should have just posted all the way.
Yeah. Oh, that's not the right block. That's not the right block either. Cool. So, yeah, weird. Oh wait, yeah, that can't be. Gotta be plank. Plankton.
Plankton.
Cool. Next layer.
And I'm out of fences.
Some of the black terracotta on you?
Yeah. Where are you?
Ooh.
Any fences on you?
Sweet. Nope, but there are some in the box still.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Oops. Layers. Whoa. Where'd you? Oh, there you go. Oh. Okay. Robert's best. We'll get there. Cool. One side. Oh, it's much easier. Why did I do it like this the whole time? Oh, oh, good.
Oh damn, we work fast.
Yeah.
All
Pretty
right,
nice
another
when it's just
layer.
telling you where to put every block.
Yeah.
Do you have... Oh wait, or is this enough? I only have one more black terracotta. Oh yeah. I need more. Unless you've got more.
Nope.
Cool. Don't think I made enough then. I'll grab some more.
Ooh.
No, we don't need that much more. Sweet. Yeah, it's coming together fast.
Yeah.
Oh, shoot, okay. That's it for that. Oh. Or any more of the green terracotta?
Yeah, I have
Oh.
some. Here.
Nice. Oh, what? Ooh. Cool. Oh. That's been there the whole time. Sweet. Hey. What's about to get over on the TikTok?
Hey, what's up? Welcome
It's a
to the stream.
terracotta.
You like SPLEEF?
We're spleefing. Missing. Refresh. So, let's see. Stone and dirt, iron. Next move stone. Uh-oh. Why would it say there's redstone dust missing?
Your redstone dust missing.
Doesn't make sense.
You don't make sense.
Oh, yeah, no, because it's powered. Uh-oh. There's a creeper down under there. Oh, wait, unless that was grabbed from the render. Nope.
That's
It's a
funny.
real creeper. Where'd you
Blow
spawn?
it up, blow it up. Okay.
Where did it spawn? It's not dark enough anywhere down there. Wait, like it's actually not. Oh, yes, it is. Oh, tricky little spot there. Oh, god damn it. Alright, well. Wait a second. Well, you know, I should light that up. Just so things don't spawn in there.
What's done with the fences?
Noise. Alright, so that should all be lit up now. It's lit, it's lit, it's lit.
It's
It's so lit.
Yeah, it's hot.
Stay out of here, creeper. Oh man.
Marcus Brownlee and Fortnite.
Marcus Fortnite.
Marcus Fortnite. Yes, this is I, Marcus Steve Fortnite.
Cool. No more spawning here. Or anywhere.
Or anywhere.
Cool. And at this point, I'll just render all fences. I'll get going on those. Well, I'll get the campfires into place on these. Oh wait, there's also a few more frog lights that needed to go up. Do you have frog lights on you?
I do.
Well, you probably
Where are
see
you?
them. Or below. Actually,
here.
you probably got them up when you say perfect. Yeah, I just need the two.
Did I just give you all of them?
I think. Perfect.
Yeah, no, I have more fences.
Yeah, no, there's definitely plenty more fences to go. There's the top layer on this side too. So is this where they were?
Mhm.
Oh. Yep, this is where they are. Cool. Okay. Let's see. Let's do some more. Stone is scaffolding. Doesn't matter which direction those are facing. Now. Yeah. Oh, jeez. A little overkill. And then wait, what is on top of these? Just a grass block?
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, and then the fern's supposed to go on top of the grass. So it looks like the ferns are smoking.
Yeah, get the... these in here.
I have 2 extra fences left over.
Yeah,
Bunch of
probably
fence gates left over.
there's some extras of various things for sure.
Oh, well, all the fences are done. Let's take a look.
Nice.
Yeah, look at it so far.
Yeah, looking good.
Is this beacon just temporary?
Yeah, this is like
Okay.
my project one, but I'll leave it for now until we actually get one for this. Well, until we actually get 2 for this. But once we get 1, then I'll take mine back. Amplifiers. Or...
You let loose an endermite.
Nice. Good for him.
He's just over here on the beach. Jittering like hell. Oh, he despawned.
Good for him.
Dude, this looks amazing.
Yeah, it's looking great.
I'm just gonna snap to sand.
Hell yeah. Cool. That's looking right to me. I keep managing to throw these crazy far distance. Let's go. Oh, nice. And the stairs down already in here. Yeah, that's cool.
Oh, I didn't even walk down yet.
Let's
I think we
go.
need to put more frog lights and then all the plants. Not really
More
sure what
frog
else.
lights? What else do the frog lights need? Are there more like under the glass that need to be
On the corners.
on the corners? Oh, I see.
Very, very far corners.
Wait, what very far corners?
The
Up in
arena, the whole.
Oh, just this
Yeah, like
one's
right here.
missing.
Oh.
I think that's...
Yeah, they are just mixing the plants and banners.
Yep.
Also doing the
Missing some
banners if you want to do the
frog lights.
plants.
Missing some... Yeah. Cool, yeah, let's see what's in here. From here, I'll start just condense these boxes another time. That's my project box, my bucket box. Empty. Ferns and... Oh, did I not bring the bone meal? I didn't bring the bone meal. No, I have the bone meal.
You are the bone meal.
I am the bone meal.
Were you able to grab some ferns?
Yeah. Yeah, I found some in the spruce woods nearby. Oh right, I need to get the grass as well. I should have some grass blocks. Holy long stream.
Cool.
Yeah, Venus went for the long stream today.
Yeah, we building.
Yeah, fuck it, might as well just place them all down. Heck yeah. Yeah, I took a quick break for dinner, but then just kept at it.
Yeah, long stream's great.
1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. One, 2, 3, 4. Nice. Do that on all 4 of these. I'm going Betty bye. Peace. We'll see you later,
Good night.
Venus. Good night. Sleepy gamer hours. Get the grass. Burn. Boom.
I have 3 extra banners.
Hooray! 3.
What are we missing? So plants
I think just the plants.
and banners and the beacon.
Oh, well, yeah, the beacon too. But banners? Or are we missing any banners?
Nope.
No.
Where's the
Yeah, 'cause that's
plants?
the other stuff in here. Oh yeah, here's some of the drip leaf. Split that right in half. That should be enough. And oh, there's ferns, but the ferns already are all done. More bone if you need, but I think yeah, the rest of this looks like it's probably just sort of that extra stuff on top. Oh, there was more black terracotta. Maybe I just made too much. But, oh, they're in the box, as the plants are. Oh, wait. Oh, there's a bunch more ferns. Wait a second. Oh. This changes things. I'm gonna need to grow some. Wait a second. These aren't even regular ferns. What kind of plants are these? What is this? You just get the lower half of a large fern. Did you manage to creative mode in some plants, or did a creative mode break some plants? That should just be a short fern, I think. That's not a thing. So also, I don't think that these should. I'll just be short ones. I don't. Should these all be tall? Shoot. I didn't get enough bone meal. I think I'm also gonna go and check the other world. Mark the redstone. How goes? Yeah, this doesn't look right. What the hell was going on in the actual build? Something different. Nope, I was right. It is just... What is this? Large fern. Yeah, how? Somehow got the bottom half of that. I feel like these are just all supposed to be large ferns. We're making ourselves, and we're pretty much done with the SPLEEF arena. The BASALT SPLEEF arena. We got ourselves some plantage. Nice. Interesting. An interesting plant to, like, stack with. You can do it, then they'll just drip. That's a fun thing to build with. I haven't done this before. One, two, three, four. Going up and over. Bro, how to use the auto crafting? I mean, there's a few ways to do it, depending on what you want to do. The real easiest way that I know how to use it is just for making single item crafting recipes. Oh. Did I Oh, right. I put some in here. I can show you in just a sec. We're just about to wrap up this build. More SPLEEF. Close enough. And is that? Oh no, we have more in here. Oh. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. And 1, 2, 3. Oh, 1, 2. Nice, 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 nice. 2, 3, 4. Sweet. And I think with that might be it. Let's see, the rest of this should be able to get sorted. Well, otherwise... Oh, what did I have? Oh, torches. I think that's it. I think we're done with the SPLEEF arena. It looks like it, at least, aside from the beacons. I'm not seeing anything missing or really weird aside from complaining about the fences. Oh, and a grass block missing there. And there. Like just some access points. Oh yeah, we kind of left some holes in the ground there. Sweet. So I'll hop back into the creative world real quick to show you how to use the auto crafter. I don't know how to use the auto crafter. BEO. BEO. PC still turning on. LOL, almost done. Yeah. All good. Whoa. Well, let's hop into that, because, I mean, they're pretty straightforward in terms of how the auto crafter works. And, I mean, I guess this is done built. Let's get ourselves onto the ground a little bit closer. And get ourselves an auto crafter and a hopper. Because they're pretty straightforward. Oh, actually, if you want, we can block where's the lever? Whatever. Cool. Crafter itself, pretty straightforward. You can put a crafting recipe in it. Let's just get ourselves a whole bunch of iron. I should still be in the call. Oh, I was not in the call. Understandable. Hello.
I am back.
Welcome back. Explaining how to use AutoCrafter for someone. Well, basically, you fill in like a recipe and it doesn't do anything. But when you give it power, it'll spit out the item. It works like a dropper, so it can spit out items into the container. And you can stock this up with as much as you want. So you can craft multiple things in sequence. But what's mostly useful is that you can send items in with hoppers, and they'll actually fill in one at a time. They'll each just fill in one slot and then keep going. So all we need to do is read out of it with the comparator, and we can see how many items are in there. Let's actually turn on this resource pack. Make things a bit easier. And you can actually click on the slots too, so if we wanted specifically to make like iron gates, or iron bars I guess, we could fill that in. But regardless, what this lets us do is see how many items are in here and how many slots are filled in. We can put in a bunch of items, and it's still gonna give 9, because it's just 9 slots filled. Or 8 slots filled in this case. So if we want it basically to send power back to itself, let's see, we could send it back with the repeater, power it like this. Maybe send it through like that, and boom, powers itself. But now it's going to power itself even when there's just one thing in it, which we don't want. So instead, we want it to, well, give a signal when there's 9 things in it. But only then. Because otherwise we could put like 8 things in there and it's going to give 8, we don't want it to do it until we put the 9th in there. So why don't we just subtract 8 from it? We put this comparator into subtractor mode. Whatever signal we put into the side, it'll get subtracted from it. So you need some cake. And a composter is an easy way to get a signal. And then we just put in 8 cake in there. And boom. Now, when there's 8 things in there, there's no signal. Only when the 9th goes in, we get a signal and a craft thing. So now you just put a hopper on top, put in whatever it is, it'll fill it up, and craft a thing. And then you just throw a chest in front of that to catch everything. And you just hook this up to an iron farm and turn all your iron into blocks. Stuff like that. Or turn it into iron bars if you want to instead. Change the crafting recipe. It doesn't work for really small recipes. If it's only one tile like this, then it is too fast. It doesn't work. The items will get locked up in there. Gotta be some kind of more than one block recipe. I think it'll still work just fine with 2 even for like a pressure plate. For more complicated recipes, it can get a bit weirder, because then you have to start sending your making mechanisms for how the item gets sent in. But at its core, you can just have this. You can even do something as simple as like setting up a line of hoppers like this with dispensers, each one of them being like
Back in.
face one of these, face one of these. So then you could do something like, I don't know, this isn't very clean, I think.
How do I
Sticks
unload the schematic?
and diamonds. You want to throw in a diamond first, then a stick, then another stick, redstone on near, throw,
There we go.
set this up for like a tool, press button on here to send all the items in, diamond stick, stick, and it gets crafted. You can line up all kinds of stuff like that. Thank you, you're welcome, Janos. No problem, but the crafter's great, and I mean, it's that simple. It's just the crafting bench, but the biggest thing, yeah, really is the hopper sends an item one at a time in the slots like that, which is very convenient. Alright, I'm hopping back on the server with pairs of 2 socks.
Oh, it looks awesome. Now we just need the beacons.
Yeah, it looks great.
Do you know which side each beacon's gonna be on?
Yeah,
Which
there's
corners?
yeah, I filled in the holes for now, but I've still got the schematic. Yeah, M and R, at least for me at least, is the key for toggling the rendering of it on and off. But for now, I'm just
Oh, I
have
haven't
the beacon
unloaded.
that's there. Oh, you just totally unloaded it. Oof.
Yeah.
All good.
Very
But
cool.
it is. Get wrecked. First spleef of the arena. And I guess make sure that everything's still working. Wait, this isn't symmetrical. Yeah, where did this have fun? Oh, I also need to put the glow ink on there. It's somehow magicked the text on there, but gotta put the glow ink on there. 3. And I believe this was the box with all the stuff. I can send you in here to de-stuffify. Oh, there we go. That works out. This all should have places to go. If it doesn't, it'll end up in the overflow. Yeah. Let's see a couple other things here, like lamps can go in with this. Couple empty shulker boxes. Wait, a couple empty shulker boxes. Ooh. Bucket box, redstone. Ah, very nice. Oh, you can go back in there. Project box. Good stuff. Throw this bone meal into this system here. It'll all get crafted into more blocks. In fact, I want to see them come into the system here. We should see at least a couple more just happen. Yeah, there we go. Should be, yeah, relatively hopper speed. What we want to see. Yeah, I think this is lined up well too with the path. That's good.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, the placement is really great.
And I guess double check these. And these are working. 3, 4, 5, and 6. Sweet. Should be resetting. Awesome.
I
Good
love the
stuff.
bird's eye view of Turtle City.
Yeah, it really looks good from above. Especially at night. All lit up. Finished the build? We did. It's done now. Got our whole arena here, the little walkable area. Yeah, no, that's what we get for having Limatica. Oh, I am missing some glass. Wait a second. Missing a few blocks. See if they got sorted out yet. Yep. Hopefully. Ah, shoot. Double shoot. Probably even aren't that far into the system yet. Fence gates. Yeah, I wonder if I can intercept things. Should be. Oh wait, not these. These. Everything will be in here still, if anywhere. Nope. So that means, yeah, it's all getting shot through system. Alright, well, we'll find it when we find it. Unfortunately, the glass is in one of our trapped chests. It'll be tough to watch things filter through into that. Oh, if they even make it that far. Things are probably trapped elsewhere. Alright, let me just make some glass. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Just go full send with it. Might as well make a full set. Because I think those are the only blocks missing. Yep. As far as I can tell. It's probably some. Just around the place. Oops. Oh, yeah, no, there's supposed to be trapdoors on those. I knew something was wrong with that. Yeah, there we go. Grab the dark oak trapdoors. Oh, this is emptied. Where's the button? Where'd the button go? What? Did it end up in the system? How? How? What? 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 Huh? Spruce button. I'm so confused. I don't know where that spruce button went. What? Weird. Let's pop off the pearls in our box. But it's over in the Dark oak trapdoors. Cool. Oh. Sweet.
Alrighty. This was awesome.
Yeah.
Do we want to make the netherite pickaxe?
Oh yeah. Get
Oh,
that
I think there's a
for
block
you.
missing on the other side of the glass. You can see
Oh,
through.
missed the glass. Oh yeah. 100%. Yeah, it should be
Other sides too.
dark oak plank. Oh,
Yeah.
I'll just go underground for that. Easiest. Oh yeah. Easy fix. Here. Set it there. Oh. Yeah. Fine. Oh no, that's right. Cool. Is good. Nice.
Nice, we
Get
did
you
it.
that.
This looks awesome.
Yeah, it looks cool. Let's see how it is like
Hey.
some pre-cam view. Hell yeah.
Alright, what do I gotta do?
Alright. Follow me.
Let's go to your base.
One. Lead. Oh, yeah, no, you are gonna need. I only have the one. I'm gonna make a copy of it. So you'll need 7 diamonds.
7.
I think so. And a netherrack, which I've got. So, crafting bench, you'll put, I think it's the block in the middle, the upgrade on the top, and then surrounded by diamonds. Nice. Actually, I'm gonna
Done.
make
Now I need
myself-
unbreaking, efficiency, and silk touch.
I'm gonna make
and I don't know what
myself
else.
some. Hey, yeah. Wait, it's just the one pickaxe, right? Yeah, it'll be
Yeah.
mending, efficiency, unbreaking, silk touch. Yeah, that's it. The pickaxes are simple. Actually, pretty much all the tools are simple. It's just the sword that gets a little weird.
Alright. Where can I get these enchants?
All the villagers, we should have all of them on those villagers. The only ones the villagers don't have are like the specific ones for the armors. 'Cause every tool has mending, unbreaking, and efficiency. And then I have both the silk
there's
touch
silk touch in
and
here.
the silk touch and fortune. So either way you go. Then let's see. And then I have the stuff for the sword too. I guess that needed sharpness and looting, but otherwise, yeah, I just got unbreaking and mending. I didn't bother with all the armor stuff because I need feather falling and depth strider and respiration and aqua affinity. Not bothering with those yet.
Could I have a little bit more emeralds?
Yeah, agree with whatever I've got.
Oh, is
in
Unbreaking
there.
3 the highest?
Yeah, unbreaking 3 is it?
Oh, okay.
What time is it? It is 10:14 p.m. So 22:14. If you're literally anywhere but the U.S.
Never mind, I don't
think.
need more emeralds.
Nice. Oops. Let's see. Get you back in the treasure box.
Is there anything else that I should put? Oh, I need mending.
Yeah, there should
I
be
do
mending
need- I
books
need-
in there too. Okay, yeah, I've got some emeralds.
I need mending.
Oh, there might actually. Is there an extra mending book in the chest in there?
Nope.
And or emeralds?
There's 7. There's 7 emeralds.
Yeah, that might not be enough.
Where's
This should be
mending?
enough though. I don't think the mending. Actually, the mending book might have been the real expensive one. How much is he?
He's 34. So.
Oh, is that enough? Is that exactly enough?
Oh, yep. Perfect. Thank you.
Nice. Yeah, I've got more in block form, but that was all that I had loose. That's perfect. No other way. No other.
I don't know what to name it.
True. Gotta name it. Okay, let's see where all this can go. Basalt. Oh shoot, what have I been putting the basalt with? Tough? The deep slate, that makes sense. No, the black stuff. Concrete. Powder. That's 9.
Cool. I just gave it a face.
Concrete. Oh, it's also concrete.
Check it out.
Ooh, let's go. Yeah, hell yeah.
Oh yeah. We back in business.
Up and running.
Now I gotta do that again for all my other stuff.
Yeah.
At least I know the strat now.
Yeah, it's not too bad. It just takes the time, yeah. And green.
Alright. Well, I'm gonna
that.
sign off.
Yeah, and I'm gonna wrap things up there too once I get the rest of this organized out. This goes there. Yeah, I trust the rest of this will end up filtering in.
BRB, because I gotta call my parents. But I'll be back
Cool.
on.
Yeah, I'll hop on the Discord.
Cool.
Discord.
See stream, subscribe to Cyber, subscribe to Series 2 Sucks. Hell yeah.
Subscribe to Pairs of Two Socks. We'll give a
Good.
shout out.
Bye,
over
chat.
Cool. No, with Pairs of Two Socks. The gamer of gaming. Who lives up here? That's awesome. You got the Spleef Arena built. We didn't play it. We didn't play the Spleef. We built it. We didn't even use it. We'll use it next time. Looks great though. Real happy with this. I am going to, because I don't really have any use for them, but they are his color. Maybe Stocks will find some use for these banners. And meantime, I think what I'll actually do is give this a quick spleefing and have it opened up for when we actually play to look nice and cool. Okay, and those are not instant mine. They are quick mine, but not instant. Want to get all this around the edges real quick. Perfect. Oh, yeah, I can just do it from in here. It'll be a lot easier. Don't have to worry about falling off or anything. But this way we can actually see what it'll look like. I feel like we're probably going to leave it full of basalt most of the time, but it'd be cool to have a nice view of it all opened up. Just to wrap things up here. Plus, I don't think these replays aren't going to be the most ideal. They're a little all over the place in terms of the time and the where we were building, things getting covered up. Hell yeah. Plus, I'm curious how much basalt this is exactly. If we were to harvest the full field and get... wow, get a lot. Still going. I think that's it. Nope, still a few more I see. Cool. It's grand total 7.5 stacks, exactly. Cool. See what this looks like from above. Yeah. In the arena. Hell yeah. Oh, very cool. Let's check this out from on top of the wizard tower. Yeah, that is a nice pop of color. Look at that. And that beacon's not going to be there. It'll eventually be. We'll have one in each corner. Oh, looks like we're missing a block there. That'll get fixed. Well, great addition to the area. Very nice. Cool build. Cool design. That's going to be fun to play too. Leafing it out. And I mean, I guess to wrap it up, we'll just head down there and hang out. I'll send off the stream, and tomorrow we're going to be playing some Animal Crossing for the GameCube, starting that up. Very, very excited. We'll be playing that for the foreseeable future at the start, or at least at some point in most of the streams, I'm sure, till we get a little tired of it. I'll probably still be playing it most days, but maybe not on stream every day. Come on! With the rain. Gosh. We'll sleep real quick. We'll actually borrow the wizard's race car bed here real quick. And then get back down to it. And after we start things up with Animal Crossing, we'll hop back into Hollow Knight for a bit. And then we'll end off stream, but I am very excited to get started with Animal Crossing. We may end up spending most of the stream doing that. I just don't want to get too rusty with Hollow Knight and forget where we're at, really. But real happy with this. Very fun design. Always fun projects working with Socks. And glad to have this now. We can just kind of mess around and play some random SPLEEF games whenever we feel like it. So, hope you had a good one. This was a long stream, over 8 hours today. We'll catch you next time. Thanks for hanging out. Have a good one. Peace. Well.